not ending that. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thanks. The best patch ever. You can't get endgame? Nah. Thanks for the summer sub. Lich games. There's no jinxing. It's gonna be the best patch ever. Like there's no question about it, right? You po 2 uniques? Yeah, we can look at some stuff. Give me a second. I'm setting up. Alright, Sarad. You played kickball for work? One more second. We have here. Bows buffed. $57? That's 57. Yo, looks like to myself wiggle. Ruse prediction competition? No, that shit was too long. CBA. You power one. Dude, they had so many pointless questions in there. Like, oh, is the expedition Scarab gonna change? Like, Rue, what the fuck question is that? There's so many pointless shit in there. That's a Twitch streamer. What do we do with 3 hours? We gotta stall. I'm not doing no act runs, CBA right now. Talk to chat, chill. Oh, we can see the PoE2 news. Do you guys want to see some PoE2 news? They showed the uniques. I know you guys love PoE2. Guys, let's take a quick look. Oh, whoops. That's Chase uniques in 0.2.1. New drama? Oh, let's see the new drama. High Tai Jungron drama.
What? What?
What kind of weird? Dude, I would have to be the ultimate pervert
to have a thing of like ovulation cycles of girls I talk to, bro. Do I look like the
What am I watching, dude?
No, dude, I'm just a normal guy.
Okay, what's the keybind for going to desktop? Hang on. I can just press this button down here, can't I? Oh, whoops. Hang on 1 second. Let me pull this up. Windows plus D. Okay, let's see. Oh, that added it to bookmark. I'm just gonna press this button right here. Let's see. I
What's
have
you trying to do?
PoE2 Monk build guide. I have a .dev file. I've got D2 shit. I've got Terraria. Oh, I've got this. Technically, this is something. Jung Drone Genre. Check that out.
Hey, dude. A 50-second clip for that. Did you see Tai Tai's new haircut, though? Type in Tai Tai wide broccoli. Haircut. Yeah. Yo, isn't this a is this what femboys do? They put their knees together? I'm just saying. Tai Tai's cute, alright? Alright, guys. Chase uniques in 0.2.1. Let's read this. I know we're under PoE 1, but like, let's just read this for a second. The drops are in 3 hours. And in recent patches, we had the goal to make the experience of item drops a lot more satisfying. But an area that we didn't address yet is finding chase uniques. It's time to change that in 0.2.1. Guys, this patch comes out today, by the way. You guys can watch the PoE 1 reveal and then play PoE 2. Is that exciting? Unique item changes. When we design uniques, we classify them to a few different rarities, depending on how powerful we think they are. These are called common, uncommon, rare, and mythic. Mythic uniques are things like Headhunter, Mjolnir, Ascendancy. This is already a lie, because we know Headhunter is not the same drop rate of other tier zeros. But this is a fucking lie. Mage EG doesn't know their own rarity of uniques. Headhunter is more common. Headhunter is like a tier 1 in PoE 2. It's not like Mage put a rarity in a PoE 2. What's the TLDR here? Yeah, we know this already. The first change we made to bring us in line to remove the item class from the equation. Oh yeah, so okay. I'll explain it simpler. In PoE 1, when an item drops, it rolls a unique or not a unique. In PoE 2, it rolls the item slot and then it rolls if it's unique. So like Ascendancy, you like never get in PoE 2 because it has to roll amulet slot first, which is like giga fucking rare in PoE 2. The change in like PoE 1 essentially. So stuff like Ascendancy should be more common. And also buffing the drop chance of mythic uniques. Oh yeah, so these changes together should simply improve the feeling that a good unique could be around any corner. Ooh. We've also improved the power of uniques that were classified as mythic, but we're not holding up to that mythic standard. You have to wait for the patch notes to find out what these are. They're buffing uniques. Oh, they're also making it so common uniques don't drop as often when you add rarity to maps, which makes rarity to maps even better. I don't know if I like, to be honest, I don't know if I like that change. Rarity to maps is already like the fucking like mandatory stat to have. Why are they buffing rarity to maps? It's really weird. It's already like the only mod you run. Unique item previews. We have a bow, a crossbow, and a staff. A quiver. Alright, let's check them out real quick.
Kaum the usurper assembles his marauders at the foot of my watchtower. The foul kinslayer
Is this
intends
sick?
to slay us in our sleep. From the parapet, I ignite our beacons. I then dispatch Kaum's generals with ease, 2 at a time. My bowstring singing against the tidal breeze. My legion begins dropping boiling tar on the Karui animals below, while others release fiery arrows upon them. The flesh from their backs roast and fill the air
This is PW2 news. Look.
with a sickening odor. It is the smell of victory. The dogs all begin to turn tail and flee, and so I give the order. Old arrows, men! Let's drive these savages into the sea!
Wait,
As
what
we
is
descend
this?
onto the beach, the Karui make their stand. With bow in hand, I make deft work of avoiding their blows, and then return fire. In the distance, I see the disdain in Kaum's eyes. And I know he sees my glare.
Oh shit,
This unique bow will be
dude.
added in 021, alongside many other unique items. When wielded, you gain some of the power of the masterful archer, General Marcius Lioni himself. As long as you're not too close to your enemies, all barrageable attacks with the
Barrageable attacks with this spell repeat +1 time? Yo, that's pretty sick. You double shoot? If presence. Presence is 4 meters in PO2.
this bow will be repeated.
That's pretty sick, dude. The base damage is kind of low, but it does repeat the attack, so you have to stack flat. Maybe like a Hoa build. Oh yeah, it has no crit either. Oh, you can. That's fine though. Wait, snipe. Snipe. This is perfect for snipe. Actually, you can weapon swap snipe.
Fubgun,
Wait, what is? Hold up.
tie drama. I'm not opening that. I don't fall for drama from a loser. All right. Oh, look at me, I'm Fubgun. Hey guys, it's me, Fubgun here, back again with my another 15 mirror build that I probably RMT'd anyways.
All right, fuck you, Tai.
To help you keep your distance, the bow also increases how far you can dodge roll.
Oh. So +2 meters to dodge roll if you haven't dodge roll recently. That's kind of whatever. I guess it's like good for map and some speed. You don't spam dodge roll on map, so it's fine. I guess.
However, as Lioni eventually learned the hard way, you must be careful not to commit too deep into combat, as subsequent rolls will be shorter.
Yeah.
This is a
I don't know. I think this thing is cool. But the presence kind of sucks. I'll be honest. If this doesn't have the presence, like, okay, if this is a mythic unique, it should not have this downside. Every attack should be repeatable. Every single one. There should be no downside. Besides that, it's cool. I don't know why this has a downside. Like, imagine if Mage Builder had a downside, and Mage Builder wouldn't be like a tier 0, right? Is that like the whole point of tier 0s? Is that they're just really strong? It needs friction. Yeah, I don't know. This is like a tier 1, a tier 2. Like, okay, but this is a tier 0. It shouldn't have this downside. Like, all your attacks should always repeat, right? That should just be the bow. And what's the next one?
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. Today, we've got a unique item showcase for The Last Lament, a brand new crossbow being added in 021. This
Okay.
crossbow originates from the height of the Eternal Empire, during the reign of Emperor Chitus. Kalisa Mars, known for her amazing singing abilities, due to the virtue gem embedded in her throat,
Wait, you still have like a Bible on your crossbow?
was slain by her very own composer, Adamantia. During this murder, Kalisa unleashed such powerful screams that their sheer force killed both of them, eternally trapping their souls in the crossbow. The Last Lament has interesting modifiers to reflect this tragic tale. The first, a chance to reload bolts on kill. represent
Leech? Okay, dude. I thought we came to a conclusion that Leech physical is useless. Like, you don't even do physical damage as crossbows. They're all fucking converted. 20% chance to load a bullet into crossbow spells on kill. That's pretty good. This damage is... Well, once again, it's no crit. And this damage is okay. I think the damage is decent. It's not bad damage. It has attack speed, but it has no crit. Sacrifice 300 life instead of consuming the last bolt when firing. Honestly, that's pretty good. You know why this is good? Because doesn't is it Forbidden Right that works like this? Forbidden Right. No, it's Steel 5%. Can you use this on CI? If you can play CI with this and negate this downside, it's actually really good. I'm unsure if it works like that in PO 1. You can? You sure? Sacrifice? You can sacrifice life you don't have.
the
No, I'm pretty sure you can. In PO 1. What's a sacrifice life mechanic in PO 1? PO 1 sacrifice life. What is its current life? No, it's not spending life though. You're guys, there's a difference between spend life and sacrifice life. If this says spend 300 life, then you would always need 300 life. But this is sacrifice 300 life. It's different wording. There's a difference between spend and sacrifice. Like, to spend something, you need that. You would need 300 life if it said spend, but it's saying sacrifice 300 life. You might be able to use this at 1 HP.
crossbow's ability to capture the souls of slain enemies and use them as ammunition. Secondly, the crossbow has infinite ammo, as long as your soul is resilient enough by feeding life into the crossbow.
I can't tell because you just fucking...
ammo, as long as your soul is resilient. Secondly, the crossbow has infinite ammo, as long as your soul
yeah, even it goes like low.
By feeding life into the crossbow.
Let's see as
But
far
be
as...
careful not to feed it all, as you too might get trapped in it forever.
Yeah, see, it does. It does. I told you. Look. Look at this life bar. He shoots at 1 life and it still goes off. Yeah, this is actually pretty good then. I told you. So you can use this at 1 HP and have infinite ammo. That's pretty good. No, it doesn't kill you. Look at his life.
As you too might get trapped in it forever.
See, he's shooting with no
What
life.
makes this crossbow truly shine is
There's some crossbow skills that have like 1 shot fired, and you have to reload at every shot. Or you do like +1 bullet, you have 2 shots fired. This will make it infinite ammo.
its granted skill.
What's this? Wait, what's this? What's this?
Forever. Thirdly, and what makes this crossbow truly
Weapon passively accumulates anguish from the tormented souls within. When fully charged, use the skill to compose the requiem. Transforming your crossbow shot into a torrent anguish for a short, fixed amount of time. Does not use ammunition. It's like a cooldown on this? I mean, that's a lot of damage. 891%, 40% attack speed base. Impact radius. This guy's a plus proj. That could be really good, did I?
shine is its granted skill. Compose requiem. Harness the power of the entwined souls within.
That seems really good. 900%. I mean, it depends how many shots you can fire, but 900% attack damage is very fucking high. That's a lot of damage.
To unleash the fury of Khaleesa and Adamantia themselves by weaponizing their torment and laying waste.
I mean, that's quite a bit.
To all enemies in sight. You'll notice as using the skill, you get to hear the composition of Adamantia and the voice of Khaleesa herself echoing for every bolt you fire.
I mean, looking at how much he's firing and how it's like still not on cooldown, this looks really fucking good. Like, if you're shooting like 20 shots of 900% attack damage effectiveness, like, usually any boss in the game is just dead. Oh, it's above top left.
Echoing the skill, unleash the fury of Khaleesa and Adamantia.
12 seconds? So it scales the duration too. That's really good. Wait, it seems really strong. It's just the crossbow itself is not like that strong. Like, that's a lot of damage, dude. 891%. That's an insane amount of damage with 400% attack speed. 400%. That's like anything's dying at duration, no?
Themselves by weaponizing their torment and laying waste to all enemies in sight. You'll notice as using the skill, you get to hear the composition of Adamantia and the voice of Khaleesa herself echoing for every bolt you fire.
This seems overtuned, I'll be honest. Like 900% attack damage is like, it's an insane amount of damage. But it's a tier 0, so maybe that's cool then. And all shots hit? Yeah, but he doesn't have like AoE tags. Like, you stack like increase AoE, maybe, or maybe do conk effect, right? Like, he doesn't have like AoE shit. Also, like plus proj, if you get like +1 proj or +2 proj, whatever, you shoot like 3 bolts out or 2 bolts out. Can they shotgun then? Like, the skill seems pretty fucking good.
You'll be able.
Isn't cold? I mean, it doesn't matter if cold's good or bad. You can just go generic Ellie. Yeah, it seems really fucking good. The thing is, the crossbow itself is it's okay. You can definitely get way higher damage on regular crossbows. But yeah, plus proj on that skill is like insane. Like 900% base attack damage is what was, I think every salvo you shoot is only like 1200%. Like it's actually it's absurd amount of damage. 900% attack damage is an absurd amount. You're like, what's Hammer of the God? Plus, it has a bonus attack speed built in. Yeah, Hammer of the Gods is 1500%. You're literally shooting 70% of a Hammer of the God every like 0.2 seconds. Like, it's an absurd amount of damage. There's no way that can't be good. I guess it depends how long it takes to get a charge. You guys didn't see anything. Look. It's all Path to Exile. Postmates. I don't use Postmates, actually. I don't know where it's there. Kind of all 12-second duration? No, that's not how PoE works. Type O? What's O? PO? Oh. You guys are insane. Anyway, yeah, that crossbow can be pretty good. What's this? New chase unique staff. Part of Ice, Ice Storm, the Whisper and Ice, the PoE 1 unique. Wait, the PoE 1 unique that's common as fuck is gonna be a PoE 2 chase unique? +4 levels of cold spell skills. I mean, +4 is good. Reduce dude, why is there a downside on my mythic unique? Why does that reduce cast speed? Increase intelligence, okay. Increase spell damage per 10 intelligence. Insta can pay off. Oh, isn't this weak, actually? Like, isn't there like the same thing for like lightning skills? Okay, I guess it's better than this. It's better than this. That's 2%. It's 4%. I feel like cold exposure on hit, 20%. I mean, 20% cold exposure for free. Sure. So, I mean, the only real thing here is to increase damage for 10 intelligence and Ice Storm if Ice Storm's good. Sick. Heart of Ice. Chill enemies in your presence as though dealing 500 cold damage. And this automatically just passive chills enemies in the area. It's actually pretty good. That's like pretty good defensively. Cold RF. Ice Storm. 700 base damage. 11% base crit. Cast time 1.2. Honestly, I don't know much about spells in PvE2 because all shit. I don't know. What's his mana cost though? 127 mana? Six seconds, one impact every 0.5, 0.15. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know too much about spells in PvE2 yet. Because like they're always bad. Besides Spark. Compared to Firestorm. I mean, it seems to be a lot more damage than Firestorm. No, it's the same. Wait, it's the same damage as Firestorm? Wait, what's the point of this? I guess you have 3. You can have 3 and Firestorm's only 1. I guess. I mean, I guess having 3 times is 3 times the damage. Oh, it's only improved. Wait, what's the improve? Chill and freeze enemies? We'll see. A quiver. What's the announcement? 3 hours. Kadiro's Gambit. Ooh, dude, Caddy bro. Each arrow fired is crescendo, splinter, reversing, diamond, covetous, or blunt. Yoga large slow mums. Crescendo arrows chain 6 additional times and deal 60% increased damage for each time they chained. That's pretty sick. Yo, can we just have this only? What if we just had this one only? It'd literally be like the best item in the entire game. Split an arrow splits towards 6 targets. Reverse an arrow pierces all targets and returns to you. Return proj. All hits with diamond arrows are critical hit with 60% crit damage bonus. Enemies killed with covetous arrows drop 600% increased rarity. Get some build up. Well, so what the thing is, it says each arrow, right? So if you shoot 6 arrows, presumably you get like 1 of each effect. It's each arrow should be rolled differently, I assumed. The problem is arrows, quivers in your game, or quivers in PoE right now, are like half your damage. I have. I don't even have one right now. Without this wouldn't work with Widow Hill, I'm pretty sure. Because Widow Hill would only like affect these modifiers. It shouldn't affect those. Whereas half your life, there's no life in PoE 2 and quivers. There's a new PoE 2 unique. So if you shoot 6 arrows, you get all 6 effects, but I don't know if that's good enough. You get so much damage from Quiver right now in Po 2. If this had like an extra line or two, or if they took out, I'll be honest, if they took out the rarity and they took out the sun build up and it was just these 4 effects, that'd probably be good enough. Like, I'll be honest, the rarity doesn't matter that much, and the sun build up is a meme. So you're kind of like 2 dead stats here. Like, these are good. I would use the quiver. Like, if this quiver was always 6 chains, that's insane. We'll see. I'll play around with it. Returns OP by itself. It's a 1 in 6 to get return. And you lose your quiver. Guys, quiver is literally half your damage in Pee-wee 2. You can pal a line? Doubt it. I think it's probably random. Maybe we have enough damage it's like worth using, because it just gives like good clear. But like, yeah, I don't know. Is that it? Who pinned that? Countdown. There's 6 variants in the quiver? They would have mentioned that, so I doubt it. Why so late, New Zealand? Guys, look at this sick Twitch job you get. Look at that helmet, dude. Actually, it's kind of sick. KDA helmet, yep. Oh, no, isn't it? Yeah, it is KDA. What are you linking, Ewits? Ewits, no gooning today. It's Pee-wee. Is Ekong the best leveling skill for Slayer? Yes. Ekong's the best for Slayer, it's the best for Ranger, and it should be the best for Pathfinder as well.
What you need?
You guys, should I send some ships? At the time? Should I do a couple of 50 mil ships? Oh god. I instantly put crops in and it instantly goes up like mills. How do I control this? Good enough.
They're on their way.
Dude, this is so hard to control.
Off they go.
It's like one crop. Is one crop trolling? I don't know the data behind it, if one crop's trolling or not.
Off they go.
I don't have dust. My predictions, I wrote it yesterday. Let me bring it up. Here you go. These are my predictions. Is there any way to catch us up with the most essential stuff in PoE? I was gonna make a couple of videos for PoE2 players. There might be some out there right now, but I was gonna make some as well. Just waiting for the announcements. Bleed bow. Cannot use trade to price check. That's not gonna change Glarge. Ekong's like okay into 2-stone, but preferably I would swap into maps. The originator will be Chris Wilson. Dude, I'm excited. They're probably gonna like show Xana, dude. Our girl Xana's finally back. I don't have bingo. I'm not making a bingo, dude. The originator is Quinn. That wouldn't be much of a boss fight, would it? Before just Notepad as a bingo card. I have too much shit on here. Big bingo board, dude. Fuck the bingo. Self-cast spells, that's buffs. The ball on predictions, I think I had it here. Did I have the ball in here? What I did. Next run last night, I heard about it. Didn't see it though. Had to sleep. So their bosses. Yeah. Here. What, Notepad? I think it's called like Notepad Plus or something. Plus plus. Read last message. Make a bingo card if I give 10. Alright, if you give 10 subs, I'll make a bingo card. I'll do it for money. Yeah, I'm gonna sell out. Only 10? Yeah, I'm cheap. Oh, if it hits? Oh, if it hits? No, if it hits, it has to be higher. 10's not good enough. 10 gift subs. Well, the 10 was guaranteed. 20's not guaranteed. Actually, I could probably guarantee a line to hit. Like 100%, I can guarantee a line to hit. Where's like a bingo sheet I can use? The post streams in 2 hours and 30 minutes. What'd you miss? Not much, Charles. We're just fucking around the patch notes. Nerf bows? No, they're gonna buff bows today. Do you see that teaser? The guy had Ellie hit the spectrum. Chad has to decide if it's fair? Oh, this is bright. This is too bright for me. There's no way they nerf Ellie hit when it has like a 1% play rate or some shit. We have this emote. I'm not adding that emote. What's wrong with you guys? The real video? No. Oh, this one? Yeah, yeah. Live stream in 2 hours, 30 minutes. Drops start when the live stream starts. Dude, don't tell him to type claim. Guys, you can't use claim command. This is gonna be the best PoE 1 league to ever exist. Well, you're typing the wrong command. You gotta type bark to claim your Twitch drop. Copium? No. Yeah, I'm gonna make a message. Twitch drops start when the live stream is up. There, I'm pinning this. When you drop start. Dude, it's like the best amount on Twitch. Only me and Tai Tai have it. I'm Exile? Yeah. I didn't see his run. I guess I can watch it real quick. But I did see he got a sub 2 hours. Apparently he can get sub 150. He claims.
Double L. Mm.
24 deaths. Yeah, it's an 8%.
All right.
Well, any percent
Foolish
fresh
can't
start.
spend transmutes
So
for.
this is no skill points. Well, not no skill points. Not all skill points, and only one lab. So he doesn't do Cruel Lab, doesn't do Merc Lab, and skips like 5 skill points.
Items other than a lepi.
Where's he halfway in? Act 4. It ain't over in Act 4. Bike gloves? Hell yeah. You don't have time to pick up gear and upgrade your gear when you're speedrunning. It's not worth it. Why'd you load in? That's just NA load times. Actually, yeah, this can be faster. I'm pretty sure Alex Pleblord got a 107 Act 5. Which is probably faster than what Nick's finished at. Yeah. Yeah, Alex actually got a faster Act 5. Third run. No, he's done multiple conk runs at this point. Patch notes today? Yep, patch notes should be today. As always, it's after the announcement. Well, it's after the Q&A. So how it works, they do the full live stream reveal, usually lasts like an hour. Then you do like an hour Q&A, and then patch notes come out. Yeah, this is world record. I don't think before this anyone did sub 2 hours. I think before this the fastest was 2 hours and 50 seconds from tie 23. The skill is just so good. It's just that good. That kind of nerf E-Conquer, right? Ooh, 17 Chrome Tech. You do momentum on 4 link. Alex does GMP. I do LMP or cruelty. That's why he doesn't do GMP. It's like more AoE. Link the VOD, sure. Camera? Guys, it's not me. This is... You know what? Yeah, this is me. I'm doing 2-hour speed runs a campaign. I take it back. Live footage. Did I order a new mic? Yeah, why you would? How did you know? Oh, because I asked in Discord? Yeah. Exile's kind of cute. Yeah, he's kind of cute. Dude. I'm just saying, Nick, like, always has a girlfriend. If he breaks up with one girl, 2 weeks later, he has a new girlfriend, alright? This guy, like, he knows how to do it. World record. You don't need res flask for this. Like, the skill does not need a res flask. Also, if you have a res flask, you can use it. Like, he's using like a topaz, but it's not. It runs out instantly anyway. It doesn't really matter. The skill has so much base damage. It's stupidly good for level 1. Econ wasn't buffed until this patch. Which, granted, the patch was a year, but yeah, I'm surprised it took a while to find out. I guess no one. The thing is, I guess no one was paying attention to Poe 1 for a while because Poe 2 was out, so no one was like practicing Poe 1 speedruns because everyone was playing Poe 2. Bouncing is better, but bouncing requires lab, right? So you can't like do that on a fresh run. My fastest 1 to 10, it's like 3 hours. 15. But that's not any percent. There's a difference between any percent and league start. Yeah, I think it's called James X2 is his name. I said in my video. I could probably get sub 3 hours if I practice. I completely CBA to fucking practice, dude. I hate campaign. You look good today? Thanks, dude. It's totally me. Yeah, Ziggy D's in Q&A. The most satisfying skill you ever played in Poe 1? I think original Stormbrand. Dude, original Stormbrand was so fun to play. You just cast like 5 down, you just zoom through a map and only press brand recall. Because brand recall used to refresh duration on every Stormbrand. Dude, original Stormbrand was so fun. Stormbrand was so good. Paid campaign skip? Yeah, paid campaign skip would be terrible. If it was a free campaign skip, it's a different story. Look, campaign's pretty fast in Poe 2. You know what's funny? Wait. You could almost do the full PoE 1 campaign faster than people do Act 1 to 3 in PoE 2. It's close. You're so fast in Poe 1. Did Woody Joe finish? He's playing D3. Guys, there's a new D3 season coming out next week. You wanna play? Have I played PoE 1? Yeah, I played a bit of PoE 1 in my time. D3's tomorrow? Did I actually wish D3 was like 2 weeks ago? I would actually play D3 if it was like complete dead time. Like, yeah, I'll hop on for like 2 days. But honestly, I'd rather play D3 than D4. I think D3 is a better game than D4. Like, D3 is unironically fun for like 2 or 3 days. Like, it actually is fun. I enjoy my time when I play for like 2 or 3 days. Oh, it does not last longer than that, but yeah. Shield charge? Yeah, shield charge is OP. many hours in PO 1? Don't know. I would have to message support. I don't play on Steam. I mean, I have like over 5,000 hours streamed in the past 2 years. Less than 2 years, actually. It's mostly PO 1. Also, some of that's PO 2. And I've been playing PoE 1 since 2016. They're not gonna nerf explosive concoction. Hard timer? Dude, okay. How many hours do you work a week? If I say a week, a year, my bad. 2,000, dude, I work more than the average worker. All right. 2,000 hours a year. Work. Show stream times. You can, it's public information. You can go to Solely Gnome and just type my name. The website works. Sometimes the website doesn't work. Well, coffee and tie-ties, tie-ties content. Work equals run in circles in a hideout and click it on some haunt cosplays from time to time. All right, but watch Post League. ABX? I don't think ABX is on. I'll check. ABX is not on. Guys, ABX is my coworker. Exile, yeah. This is a sub 2 hour Act 10 run. Sub 2 hours. The best Ascendancy with damage is put in steel. Isn't it Deadeye? But Matrix is better. Like overall build. Yeah, Deadeye is better for damage, but Trickster's gonna give you a better overall build. But he just wanted damage, so. Hmm. Guys, what do we do? We have 2 hours. What are other people doing, honestly? Tai's doing a speed run. I don't have to check. ZZ ran. He's also doing a speed run. Warm up. Announcement reactive steel mage. DM. devil. No, two. Yeah, devil with two cats. Yeah, everyone's doing speedruns. Is Alec playing PUBG? Wait, hold up. Lance is flipping. He's playing PUBG. What is this, dude? Join him. I don't have PUBG installed. Whoa, what is this build? What's he watching? Self-chill Cyclone Scavenger? Hold up. Dude. Wait, this build's sick. Look, he's so fast. This is a real build. What's this move speed? Like 500%? It looks like 500%. It made like 450. This will give Jonathan nightmares. Uber Dan. This build actually looks sick. But this is Scavenger. But maybe you can play it in with another Ascendancy. Like for Alc can go. It has damage too. Like that boss died pretty fast. Like, that was like a 0.3-second boss kill. Scav Sheetan. What does Scav get for this build? Link video. We already watched Uber Dan. Can't believe Dan's making Pee-wee videos. Insane. Yeah, it's not juice, guys. That's not the point. This is like an Alc and Go build. Like, you're not doing like tier 17s with this. It looks fun. Maybe it gets old though. Like boss rushing, just be a sick like maybe an invitation farmer. Listen, the mage blood is optional. Alright, the mage blood is optional. You don't need it for build. Rush Strand. What do you even scavenger with this? Death Rush, like that's not needed. Oh, I guess Fulcrum. Get a Fulcrum if you needed. Damn. Dude, I hope Scavenger goes core. That'd be so sick. You guys get 20% MS? Dude, make Scavenger go core. Rotating uniques, yo. Zenny's so cool. You'll play this for fun? Yeah, the build looks fun. Yeah, I really feel like Scavenger just to go core because like Scion's already missing like, you know, it's kind of like whatever. Movie speed on crit. Elixir Prime. AAAO. $94%. Is Scion ever played? Yeah, I mean Scion's played for like a few niche builds. Elixir Prime. The Pro 20. Dude, what does that sound? Wait, am I getting like a weird sound when someone subs? What is that? Oh, is it shipment? Thanks to the Prime. Bluebird. I don't know if you guys heard of that. Maybe it was shipment. Oh, it was shipment. I was like, okay, it was a coincidence, dude. I had both of those sounds pop up when people subbed. I was like, what the fuck's that? All right, guys. 3 50 mil ships. Gamma time. We'll make it 50-50. What's the average of 350 mil ships? How many mirror shards? It's 3 average per 6, 2. All right, we'll do this. We'll do this. We'll see. We'll start prediction. Let's do 6. So we'll do 6 or more mirror shards, 5 or less mirror shards. All right. How many mirror shards will I get out of 3 ships? Oh, okay.
Oh, the smell of the sea salt on the wind.
There you go. Easy doubt. Yeah, thanks for Prime, Ripsdog. 3 points. $25K. There's more believers and doubters. Zero points on less. Wait, it's a lot of points. Some people are gonna go broke. The Fub coin. Doubter's gonna win. What if the first ship I open is like 3 mirror shards? Two sacred orbs? All RNG now, yep. Does a mirror count? I don't think you can get a raw mirror from ships. I don't think it's possible. Alright. You not get 7 raw mirrors. One mirror shard. Oh no. Oh no, that's a bad start. Oh, let me take all. Wait, how is there a ring in here? Oh, 3 power runes though. And my X mouse. Easiest points of my life. It's not over. It's not over. Is that 0 mirror shards? Guys, I think you lost. What? 6 power runes. Fuck. No dust? Yeah, I mean, I don't have dust. Why am I getting an amulet though? What's with that? Two mirror shards. This is a good one. 2 mirror shards, 5 power runes, 10 divines. Alright, well, you guys lost. Use outcome 5 or less. Dust doesn't matter. Dust is the same as like regular props. Negative 150k. Only 57 years, yeah. One more Gamba. We can send out another ship. What's like a number I can use that'll work? Maybe this. That's almost maybe 55. I'm only never gonna just paste in.
Damn, this leggage.
Oh, I mean that works. Maybe 2, 5. Trying to get as close as possible. 7 maybe. We're getting there. No, it's too much. 5's probably the best we can get. All right. Use us to fill it. I can use us to fill it. All right. Well, exactly 50 mil. Why no it does? I have 1.7 billion crops. I'm not going to get 1.7 billion dust. You have like 500 mage points to give me? $500 Beanos. Dude, that's probably not even 500 Beanos on the market. Like straight up. Just like there isn't enough. Like I can't even get enough tier zeros for 1.6 billion dust. Mirror my quiver? This is already mirrored. Hopefully no pirates. How long you till stream? It's pinned. Stream time is pinned. Beano listed 1 year ago. Six months. What's the oldest listed item on here, actually? 10 months. Will he sell it? Month listed. Is he gonna sell it? He's the oldest listed on here. What, this guy? Are Dan's builds legit? Yeah, Uber Dan, he is always legit, dude. Best builds ever. Relisted. No one's selling me the items from... Wait, hold up. They're not selling me, dude. Wait, no one's on. Oh, wait, never mind. Jezzy. A lot of people on. AT for this bow? Is this guy high? I mean, for 10 months ago. Bingo Baker. Can I make this dark mode? It's so bright. Wait, did you do this? Was this Dan? Ragdan? It's Ben's. Bode survive. He has bow buffs. Yo, Ben has bow buffs? Alright, we'll do a bingo. How do I make our own? What's the option? Number bingo? Yeah, I mean... what was Ben's free space? I am Mark Roberts. Is that free though? What if that doesn't come out? What if Chris Wilson comes back? Wait, how do I name this? How does this work? Custom? Guys, how does this work? Go back? Where? I don't do bingos, dude. Not numbered. Alright, which one? Oh, right here? Guys, I got it. Wait. There we go. That's easier. Nice. What is this, dude? What's their free spot? Did you know if you full screen, they'll look? Oh my god, dude, my eyes. Bow nerfs. Xana? True, true, true. Xana. Alright, so I want a guaranteed line to get 15 gifted subs. Johan promised. So I think first one is Trickster nerfed. This is guaranteed to happen. Xana is just Xana, dude. Xana's back. Bow buffs. Of course. Bell buffs. Trickster nerf means Ascendancy nerf? Yeah. RF Untouched? Probably. LS nerf? I'll put LS nerf here. I want a guaranteed cross line. What else is guaranteed to happen? Recomms nerf? We don't know Recomms are staying. Actually, spell buffs. Spell buff should be here. That's guaranteed to happen. We need one more. Bama nerf? What's guaranteed to happen? Archmage nerf? Oh, Archmage. Brew Raging Current Complaints. Alright, now we can start going. Slam nerfs. Is Archmage nerf guaranteed? Not exactly. Bostis. Okay. This is guaranteed. Endurance charge nerf? What do I have out here? Oh, I can put Scarabs. This is my second monitor. Scarabs, reworked, / buffed. We know King's March is in. I don't think runes are staying. Melee nerf. I already have slams nerfed and else nerf. New pinnacle boss. That's guaranteed. I mean, I guess it is guaranteed. New pinnacle boss. Choo. Oh, dot buffs. Dot buffs. That's probably guaranteed to happen. Idle mods turned into jewels for the Atlas tree. Sextant Resurrection? That's not happening. Move speed nerfs? I'm not gonna nerf move speed. Scavenger goes core. I'm down for that one. Out of all the Ascendancies, I can definitely see Scavenger going core. Tincture's got it. Tinctures probably will get nerfed. What else do I have on here? Ralakesh nerf or tier 0? I guess we don't know if it's tier 0. No, they would say adjust drop rate. Yeah. We don't know if Savant's going core. Grafton bench removed. I don't know about that one. Guys, towers are not coming. It's a prime pub GM. Mathel Xana cosplay. Now they talk about drop rates when they mix in a more rare. Like, they don't say what rarity though. There's only one more rarity Ralph can go to. Endurance charge change. Where's Zenith? Okay, Zenith nerf. That's kind of free. New influence. EE nerf. I mean, that's also kind of free. I'd say recoms go core, but nerfed. Okay. Ranger buff is a bow buff. Targeted Fubgun nerfs. I would say Titanic / boxes. I would say Titanic Scarab nerf. Boxes nerfed. MF is back. Character buffed. Juan is back. Kadiro's back? Kadiro. I doubt that. Tier 17 changes. Like that one. New chase unique. I mean, that's a given every patch. Every patch has new chase uniques. I already have that buffs. They're not gonna nerf Econ, guys. Tier 0 increased drop rate. They're already pretty common. Tier 0s are common already. Heist change. Why do they change heist? Auction house ain't happening. Tornado shot buffs. That's a bow buff. Wait, Karn raging at melee nerfs. What that one? Guaranteed. New transfigure gems? That's boring. If they have like they always have new gems in a patch, it's gonna have new transfigure gems regardless.
Gwennon can attend the day before, but Danik can't.
Oh wait, bestiary, quality of life. Oh, we can do a town is core, but no upgrading. It's already upgraded. Or I like this. Free square? Well, they haven't said we have to upgrade or not. There's no way we have to upgrade to town. Zero shot. 0% chance. That'd be terrible. Dude, imagine every single league have to upgrade your town. Oh no, dude. There's no way. There's no way. I refuse to believe that. Alright. How do I alright. There you go. That's my bingo. We'll keep it. Thanks for Prime. It's true. I already have tincture, don't I? Yeah, tincture. Oh. I spelled tincture wrong. Guys, it's fine. Hold up. Can I edit this? Edit. Anything else? I think that's it. I think I have to T somehow. Bestiary? Is that how you spell bestiary? Bestiary PoE. No. Alice, you're dumb. Alright, there we go. There's my bingo card. The bingo card got shuffled? Wait, what? Whatever. Surely one of these lines hit, right? Let's see. Archmage boxes, Titanic Scarab, Zenith, Karn Rage. Like, this is likely to happen. This is likely to happen. Scary Works, E Nerf, Zana, Ralakesh, Karn. That's likely to happen. Sanctum nerfs. LS nerf, E nerf, Slam nerfs. Would a Scalpel Core might not happen though. Oh, this is likely to happen though. Titanic Scarab nerf, Doc buffs, Zana, tier 17 changes, Tincture nerfs. This is like. This is pretty likely. No, did I cheat? No, it shuffled for me. Right? Like, what won't happen here, honestly? I think this is guaranteed. But definitely gonna get dot buffs. We're gonna get tier 17 changes. This looks fine. Tincture, there's no way they don't nerf Tincture. It's just so broken. Tinctures are literally like 60% more damage for a button press. You guys are insane to think they're not nerfing Tinctures. Was this the old one? Darn, charge can be nerfed. It's so long still. Why is this stream at 1 p.m., dude? 9 minutes still ships. Guys, we have like an hour and 33 minutes. What are we doing? Dude, Jung released a video. I'm Jung Roan. The fastest 2 I've done, sub 5 hours. What's this boss damage? Dan's build? Dan builds are the best ever. Always copy Dan's build. Honestly, that damage is pretty good for a 2-stun rush. That's better than bows, I'm pretty sure. You know, damage is pretty good for 2-stun rush. Although, he was a cheater, he did have a 5 link. Patch notes after live stream. Good win in a fist fight. You, Jung, Sushi, or Tai Tai? Well, definitely not Tai Tai. How big is Sushi, dude? Maybe Sushi's like a strong guy. Maybe Sushi will win. Yeah, we always have patch notes at the live stream. Why not this guy? That's pretty good damage. Guys, so all working on PoE2, the patch is done already. I can't believe the PoE2 patch is dropping today. It feels so weird. Xark. The Dan version? A Dan version does millions of DPS at 1 divine. What can beat Dan's build, dude? 300 million DPS on a 2 divine budget. Dan's insane. 3.26? Yeah, it was announced a while ago. 3.26 next week. Yeah, this is really good damage. I'm pretty sure it's better damage than bows. Dude, can he wait, is he tanking that? Oh. Well. Wait, it's no gooning today. It's PoE. What a noob, dude. What is this, Jung?
Oh man. Let me zoom in more.
PoE 2. He played too much Code 2.
Bitch.
What PoE 2 does to you.
She's so big, dude. Why is she so big? Could take up like my whole screen. I guess I'm not playing Peacock, but I kind of do want to save the Topaz Blast charges, you know?
My spirit is spent.
What?
Dude, he can live the auto attack. I'm just saying. Ranger dies to that. At 2.8k.
That was super cool, dude. Oh no, it touched great. You know what? It doesn't matter. If I touch one ball, I'm dead anyway.
Oh.
But will I die to degen first? Oh, whoa! Secret wave! What?
Yeah, he's pretty good at handling balls.
That was fucked up, man. Please fucking die.
Damn. He had a jewel? Wait, I need a jewel. Oh, what's that jewel? Never mind. My grandma has the same haircut. You know, now that I look at it, it's not that far off. Why is that the top comment? Why do you put bird nest on your head? Why does Jung get bullied for his hair? I mean, I guess to be fair, Jung like doesn't even brush his hair. Like Jung just wakes up and whatever hair he has for the day, it's what he has. He's like, yep, that's literally what he woke up with. That's my strat. He has Orb hairstyle. Are both almost back? I have hair. Guys, 1.0 face reveal. Alright?
Hey-o.
30 seconds. Alright, ships are coming. BRB 1 second.
the sea salt on the wind.
All right. Wait, one of our crew decided to stay at port and start a new life? Dude, he found a baddie. He found a baddie on life. Prediction. All right, prediction again. Same prediction. 5 or less or 6 or more? And where is it? Why isn't it showing? There. We got 4 mirror shards. We got 1 ship with no mirror shards last time, which is kind of unlucky. What's the King's March keybind?
The
There.
shipping lanes will be somewhat safer.
Oh, doubters. How many hours in PO 1? Don't know. I play on standalone, so don't check your biggest doubter. Can I even check that? I don't know how. Use the filter command.
I love this job.
You should get 6 mirror shards out of 3 ships. Should. What do you mean 0.3 F? Oh shit, 20 minutes. What's the patch? Is it gonna be sick? Seller is over like next week. Added support for the upcoming announcement. Nice. I'm buying it. Not 20 minutes, new league, no. All right. Let's see. First ship. 3 mirror shards. Oh, the believers. The believers. 8 power runes? Wait, that's insane. 8 power runes, 3 mirror shards? Let's take all. Doubter, stay strong, dude. There's no way you're winning this doubter. 2 mirror shards. All right. Only 1 more. Will the last boat have a single mirror shard? Zero, please. I need the X mouse on. All right. I hope the doubters lose everything, lose it all. Exactly 6. We got exactly 6 mirror shards. The doubters lose. What's you get for doubting? I get insane shipments. You send 50 million crops. I have like infinite crops right now. $60 power runes. Oh, Stone Dog lost his points? I'm glad. I'll drop power runes. I wanted to like spike in near the end or they're going down. Oh yeah, that 4 Divines is pretty expensive. You lost 100k? Nice. Who's the biggest believer? Yeltra? Hmm. I'm not giving him a mirror. There he is, the biggest believer. I'm not giving him mirrors. Use your points on? Use your points to gamble, right? He likes to prime Cubans. My hideout's sick. Watch. Look how many weight does I have in my hideout. I showed this before. I have 74 Wados in my hideout. They're all crawling around. Little creepy crawly dude. They're everywhere. F1. Patch notes up? No. Soon. There's no free mirror command. Snapchat. Free mirror. Archmage. I think Archmage has to be nerfed because the spells get buffed. Like, how can you buff spells without nerfing Archmage? Buff bows. Cold dot occultist. Sanctum? Sanctum's OP at least start. There is no code Fubgun. going on in Twitch? Two stone. Tai's been on for 6 hours? Shit. Does he have snaking? Oh, he does. Slamming your mom. Naked first lab? Dude, snaking's so OP. This skill gets nerfed, right? Or slams get nerfed. No, it's getting nerfed Ragdan. Alright, slam nerfs, it's happening. Average tie toe luck. Ban the guy doing the quest.
Good, appreciate that. Aren't you streaming right now? What's going on? Are you here to start drama again? Dude?
Yeah,
Start
I'm
drama?
streaming.
Dude.
So what?
Make up. Make out.
I'm stealing your content.
Yeah, I'm streaming, so what? Yeah? What are you doing? Stealing my content? Yo, what up, Fubgun viewers? My name is twitch.tv/TaiTaiKiller. Make sure to visit my stream for the—
Alright, we're reading this guy. We're going away. Ooh, what's Palace Bingo? What does he have? Separate league? Wait, what? We'll have a separate league mechanic? Archmage support nerf, Arcane Cloak, self-cast buffs, banner buffs, Atlas Jewels, overexertion nerf, Locust Mine, I don't think WAC is coming as soon. I feel like they would have announced it. Work Sabo, EE nerf, Endurance, LS, Trickster. Alright, this is like a free line. Here's 17 layouts. Chaos.net. Dude, I put it in one line. Sanctum nerfed and rework based. Is Alex still playing PUBG? That's a yes. What is Lance doing? Lance is... Yeah, why is Lance like a hideout warrior now? I feel like Lance is always in hideout. Oh, is he doing a P-Conk E-Conk? Wait, he's sponsored for PoE? Dude, can GG sponsor me? What the fuck, dude? I'm not sponsored. How do I get sponsored? Whatever. It's not good enough. I can drag in the PoE 2 crowd though. I have a pretty big PoE 2 following. Did I get a battle box? No. My thoughts? My bingo. I do play PoE 2. No, no, I'll go ban you again. What's the Scarab changes? I don't know, I'm just gonna change Scarabs. Sims and Lion Hour on Po 2. You gotta be tanky. Well, lots of damage. They buff Wanderers? They should buff Wanderers, to be honest. Elixir Prime, Blimmin. I could be AI. Yeah. Elixir Prime, Felon. Base camp for sponsors. What's the server go down? 6 minutes. I wonder what new supporter packs are. Yeah, Elixir Prime, Bonnage, and Cope with. Got all these primes. What can we do? It's 1 hour. What can we do for 1 hour? Will so Uber Dan's build? Yeah, it's my build now. Uber Dan, the best build milk ever. Drop star 1 hour. Guys, it's pinned. It's pinned. Alright, read the pin message. It looks like a 5-month prime. Trojaner. Uber Dance your goat. Yeah, Uber Dance my goat, and Tie's my throat goat. Elixir Prime. You're right. Bow buffs? It's already on there. Bow buffs. MK was toxic? What's she saying? How many uniques they added? I honestly don't expect uniques. Like, I expect like new uniques for the new league, but probably like not that many. 10, 15. Bowling and sushi. Remove Mage Blood? That'll happen. They'll never touch Mage Blood. The unique guy quit? I mean, honestly, someone replaces unique guy though. The unique guy was for PW2 as well. The new Pinnacle boss? We don't know. Might be the originator. What belt? It's Headhunter. Alternate art Headhunter. It's row of heads. There you go. 150 mirrors. You too can have it. Yeah, why is there a new what is this new Twitch feature? I get a notification. Clips leaderboard. Fap Goon Aroas is the new top clipper. Where's your Cloak of Flames? You're not getting there, you know. It's 60. Yeah, you're not getting this, Rita. What is this? Who is Mary Kate and how many mirror items has she crafted? Where's this from? Is this from Sushi's chat? What? MK the Mirror Crafter. Probably better than Sushi. Heat Shiver. But Heat Shiver's cheap. I should buy this. It's only 3 mirrors. I would trust MK over Sushi, that's what I'm saying. MK with an Essence of Bow. Twice. Wait, Ventura, why you up? Aren't you usually sleeping? Alpha's Hal? Okay, Alpha's Hal is like... Actually, 120 is not too bad. It's cheaper than Hunter. These items are very old race awards. They don't do races anymore. They're like, you know, 8, 10, 12 years old. I know I got Alpha's Hal. Gucci Pirates. Weebs like them. Here's a real one, dude. Taste of Hate. Oh, wait, it's actually one up. 150. Dream Fragment. That Dream Fragment art's insane. Yeah, I like it. I have 1 flask to distill it. Tabla Rasa? I think Tabla Rasa's whatever, dude. I don't think. This is like fucking 2008 MS Paint. You took a fucking picture from the internet and you pasted it into the game. Like, I'm not spending shit on this. Like, this is ugly. It's like a regular white t-shirt, dude. Rumi's is the fish one, right? Rumi's is pretty cool. 5 years. Yeah, Rumi's is pretty cool. Patch Notes is always on today. Thieves Torment. Ooh, that's pretty nice. Death Rush. Dude, that's a nice one. I kind of dig that. Hey, demigods. I don't like demigods. I'll be honest. I think demigods completely overrated. I think character size is whatever. It's ugly. The boots. I don't care about buying a single demigods. 250 mirrors. Size doesn't matter. Your current size is good enough. Acapella. Yeah, if you didn't know, this is the richest player in a PoE. Acapella. He owns every fucking alt art. What does he do? He flips. No, I don't think he RMTs anything. He literally just flips. He has like infinite mirrors. Like infinite mirrors. The thing is, an account of this size, I don't think you could RMT on. Like, I'll be honest. His sales? Oh, yeah, I can check his sales. Oh wait, no, they use an account name. Here. There. He has 203 alt arts listed. And he doesn't list every alt art. He literally has every single alt art. These are all alt arts, by the way. We go most expensive. Dude, the Korean's decree is sick. The conjos. PvP Dream Frag. Yeah, this is every alt art. Every alt art in the game. Was this the guy who got hacked? No. I know someone got hacked with Dream Fragment. He brought the hacked one for 300 years. That's a steal. Alt arts are old race rewards from like 10 plus years ago. They don't do races anymore. There's so many rings and amulets. I kind of want the flask, to be honest. I want to get a couple of flasks. I want to get rings. I already have like 2 bows. Yeah. Do I have 2 bows or 1 bow? I have 2. I have this one. This one's sick. This is the best bow skin, dude. Maybe I have 2 quivers. Yeah. Black Gleam and Asphyxia's Wrath. The blue setup. This is the classic blue setup. Altanar Fairgraves with Stormcloud and Asphyxia's Wrath. For any bow and belt, yep. A good wand. Aziri's Foible. You have to destroy them to get them as MTX, like convert race reward. Wait, where's Aziri's Foible? Fuck. I didn't mean to clear. "16 years." That's not very blue. That's whatever. There's 2. Oh, this one. Oh, that was kind of sick. 40 mirrors though. Payment. Oh, that's kind of nice. I kind of dig that. Oh man. That's pretty. Wait, how much is this though? 30 mirrors? Oh, it's Trisha's down. Now 52 minutes, guys. 52. Yo. Alt arts are cool. Yeah, I wish they actually do like real PvE races. Like the PvE races we have now are so lame. Path of Exile used to have race seasons to where like everyone can participate, everyone like wins awards. It was so cool. Like even if you weren't a great racer, you would still win some alt arts. The stream's live, yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's nothing happens for an hour. Drops on 51 minutes, yep. Log in. The best patch ever in 50 minutes. You up in time for alls. You should tear it out. Hinacore's locked div card. Could happen. Hinacore's div cards are player made. GEG does not make div cards. So if a player wants to make a Hinacore's locked div card, they can. If they have a div card to make. AA Prismatic Eclipse. There's a bit in Trove Link. What is this? Oh, it has all of them. Dude, that Azirius Mirror is sick. The Taman's nice, dude. Oh, Barracks for Spite's kind of nice. I kind of like these. These are pretty. Big fan. Dream Fragment PvP. Yeah, Barracks is fire. Core of the Brotherhood. Ming's Heart. Yeah, I really like the Barracks one. These are nice. The Taman and Barracks. Fucking tabulous. Most XDD alt art. Barracks grip. It shows in-game art. Oh. What are these? Lee Who Up? Oh, this is pretty cool. Use Torment. Cloak of Flame is pretty nice. Although the thing is, Cloak of Flame and Poe 2 looks better. It altered our Cloak Flame. The Poe 2 Cloak of Flame looks so good. Death's Harp. No 3D art. Dude, Sushi needs this. Sushi needs the gold room. That's nice, Pyre. Oh shit. That's kind of too small. I like the design. Epic Shield of Flesh and Stone. Depends on your character and what content you're doing. Bag Graves. Will Rain, alt art. Dude, why none of the bows have alt arts? Barracks Pass. What is this, dude? 1,000 ribbons. ASA always. T-shirt is kind of nice. It looks goofy, yeah. Storm Cloud. Mind Spiral? That looks like fucking like Magneto. Wanderlust. With gold worms? I have gold worms. That's nice. Bloodthorn. Dude, like, imagine how good the Pee-wee 2 All-Stars would look if they actually made them. Update the character models. They do plan to backport the Pee-wee 2 models into Po 1 eventually. From what they said. Focus. It's not cap. The Squire and Oppressor? Yeah. It won't take 10 years. Yeah, you get drops watching this stream. You get drops from watching any Twitch stream in the Pee-wee category. Patch release? Dude, look at your screen. Next to the Prime. Bingo? I can make a bingo command. There. The hype is real. I can't wait, dude. This league's gonna be 10 out of 10. Best league ever. Share songs from Nier or some shit. In Japanese. Guys, this is the best patch ever. I wanted to support a packs on a website. Best time to play Poe? Yeah. It's gonna be different. Yep, it's gonna be the best patch ever. It can't be that good. Ban of doubters. Log in. If bows get buffed, I'm pulling a 72-hour session. No doomers. Only opium. Legion Dunes. What is Scav? It's the fresh Ascendancy scavenger. Yeah, only positive vibes. Yeah, I honestly can't wait. It's been so long, dude. And I feel like this patch is gonna have a lot of things that we all want. I don't think the patch is going to under-deliver. I think the patch is gonna over-deliver. It's gonna make you like pog out. No cope. You asked your medic friend to forward you a sick leave for the 13th. Can't take a day off. Truth about Rue.
Some people like to have sex, and some people like to watch. And I'm just, you know. Wait, that's not a good example.
What? Sushi likes to watch.
Wait, that's not a good example.
Rue's a cuck? I didn't know Rue was a cuck. CLM. What's CLM? Patch notes should be today, yeah. Cuck lives matter. The game's updated? Yeah, it's for a patch, supporter packs. Scrandle. You know what I'll do? A tier 17 map, the last tier 17 map before they get reworked. I know. Hat lives matter. Dude, can let me revert the attack speed nerf on TS? I still feel it, man. The attack speed on fucking TS is so bad. Thanks for Prime, GG Pong. Remo Dunes Legion. Yeah, let's do 2 more Prime. Sneaky fool. Old TS. This fucking animation sucks too. It's fine. TS is buffed today. They're buffing TS. Is my game too loud? I feel like my game's too loud. I'll be honest. No, it ain't. Blink arrow, I rarely use it. It's not that good. TS will rise again. TS will come back to its prime affliction levels. Yep. What filter? I'm using my bow filter. My profile. No portals. The TS build? Don't worry about it. Patch notes are coming. Guys, everything's gonna change. In 35 minutes, you'll never see PoE the same as again. It's gonna be a completely different game. New builds, new Scarabs, tier 17 change, everything. And what was this? New towers. Holy dude, this build's sick. Dude, his build's sick, dude. It's a full chromic knight. Oh, look, yo, what was that? Look at that explosion chain. Look at this. Everything got exploded. This build's nuts. Yeah, this is better than bows. Wait, why is he using Grease Embrace? This is budget. Maybe it's Mage Blood. Why are you using Greeds? Haste. I mean, spells are gonna buff, I'm just saying. "32 minutes. Everyone's logging in. Abort PoE 2. We're at the streams today. How could you forget? RF nerf incoming. This is the most views PoE 1 had in like a whole year, actually. Actually, a whole year. League starts to 6. Watching on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube seems kind of sick. Call up Sushi. Was he gonna stream the live stream? He's always late. I'm not calling Sushi. Where is Sushi though? "5 p.m. his time." Call Rue and say Cat W. Oh, that could be a good one. What do you pick up? Sushi doesn't have a schedule, that's the issue. He picked up for Ben. Give you one pose. Link it. Is it po one pose? Streams today? Yeah. The patch is not going to be small. It's going to be the biggest patch ever. Raid class welcomes the Grace House of Ruthless? What is this? Huh? Those of the great houses shall answer any blood wager issued. The victor may choose one of 3 fates for those bested to seize a trinket. A trinket heist? Bind them in employ or decree banishment. Only the challenger risk death's embrace. All under the great house of Kaita. What are these names, dude? Shall uphold this code or forfeit their standing in the death's trade. We, the leaders of the house of Tarthus, an article of the Charthian code on this. The 4th mensis, dude. Sealed in blood and oath. Okay. This is some lore shit. Wait, I wonder if this is gonna be the lead mechanic. Because if this is an Atlas expansion, the Atlas expansion is the Secret of the Atlas, and this is the lead mechanic. Betrayal rework? The 2 story nerds are hyped. The symbols. Let's see, we got a fist, a heart, a hand, and knives. Sick. Capital letters are highlighted. I don't know, dude. TGH? That tells me nothing. Is it prime? Connects. PvP. I mean, there is a Betrayal rework this patch. The second one is Tim Tebow. Bow buffs? Gamer Thrones DLC. Yeah. Can they use real words next time? I'm just saying. TGH Tower's gonna happen. Awaken Sextants. Hmm. 25 minutes. Racing home from work. 21 ring slots? BPL. School math games while we wait. Yeah, with that one. Guys, look at this picture. You ready? Is this you? It's the tie killer. Oh shit. Channel points. New Poem TX. We saw this already. You're late. Thanks for a 6-month sub. Comics. Tie killer Twitter. Run ads? Yeah, I'll run ads 30 minutes before the live stream starts, so there's no ads during live stream. Dude, everyone's posting this in Discord. Tie broccoli. The elite hangout. I tell you, eats broccoli every day. $20. Dude, what do we do for 20 minutes? Sure, we don't just stare at the login screen for 20 minutes, right? Play PoE 2. I can think of like 20 better things to do right now. What about some Legion Dunes? Where's Legion? Many. Guys, this is us next week. When bows get buffed, we're back. Legion Dunes on bows. Us next week. Or enemy. Tank? We got a tank? Where is it? I heard a tank. I don't see it though. Lost the tank, yeah. This looks fine. This is Po1. You hear I played Po1 before? This game's sick. There's always one Legion mob. Hacks all the Sanctum players? Yeah. ASA. So much loot. You're selling tomes? I'm not selling tomes. You bought a tome for me? What was that personator? My loot filter? This is for leveling. It's not for mapping. Ranger again? We'll find out when patch notes are revealed. 16 minutes. No, I don't know when the Po 2 patch comes out. Here's my bingo. Make bows great again? Yep. Enlarge a Twitch following? It's literally all PoE people. It's literally all PoE. No more? Shit. Where's APX? She's offline. Notification gang? Of course. This is exactly why I hate Twitch chat. Turd Twister X? He should stain Steve. You're tuning in from the beach on family vacation? Yo. Not following PoE? Yeah, yeah. The Po1 updates for MTX. Wait, is Tai Broccoli in the chat? Now they want to add that. They have Alkyl G though. Wait, someone's name? Who named themselves Tai Wide Broccoli? I'm gonna add Tai. What does Scav mean? Scavenger. The ultimate artist in the sea. Yo, is this music pumping? Holy shit, dude. Dude, she's missing it? He always does. Life will never be the same. Steel's girlfriend, yeah. Let Pewee, you know, you want to collab. The guy's not gonna collab Pewee. This track is kind of good. Is this a new track?
Yes, I am.
5 gifted.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, she's responding to you, Kowal, by the way, if you're wondering. She watches, unironically, she's been watching Fub for like more than like, how long now? Like 2 years? Yeah. She's a Fubgun viewer. I'm dating a Fubgun viewer.
She's a Fubgooner.
She's a Fubgooner. She's got a goon cave. I've seen it.
This wants you.
Alright, we're gonna, have to...
She's a softcore player. He's dating Xana. She could do the good Xana cosplay. It's nostalgic? Yeah. I'm not stealing anyone's girl, dude. We welcome everyone. Or the background music? There is no background music. This is the stream music. This is the PoE music right now. Already stole Sushi's girl. Sushi's wife is our wife. It's GSF. My predictions? Sure. Community crafted. You gotta write down who Xana is. Xana is Shaper's daughter. Shaper is the person who built the Alice device. Not the Alice itself, but the Alice device. And she is the one who stopped Shaper and Ubelder. She's pretty important to this lore. But she's been missing for like 2 years now. What? Fubgun sold me Fent? Oh, yeah, it's just play. I mean, that's fine timing. I'm not a millionaire. I guess I'll take a quick piss. Yo, thanks for primes. If you want sub. Grand Sentinel, Nuafon, Magic God. What car do I drive? Ferrari. Yeah, what's this music? I like those. Will there be ads during the live stream? No. I play ads now, so there won't be ads during the live stream. $99 Civic? Yeah, look at the Prime, go Rome. Me and Fub share a GT3RS. Yup. Yelling to the second sub, Panteria. Start music, alright, bud. 4 minutes to the best patch ever. Yo, I can't wait, dude. I can't wait. I'm very excited. It's been so long since we actually had a Toe 1 league, man. You love me? Thanks, dude. Love you too. Drops are enabled when it turns 1 p.m. Thanks for the Prime Butt Spill. Alright, red ads, like 2 minutes ago. Should be fine. Minion, we're not playing a minion build. Two minutes. Are we closing this? Over here. Make sure we're fully. Yep. Click to the Prime. Thanks for 5 gift subs, Johan. The legend himself, Mr. Prime Corner Cart. Let's see what the volume is. Turn up if we need to. Do I hate minion players? I don't hate minion players, I hate minions. Minions shouldn't exist. Yo, thanks for the 10 gift subs, Wrigley. Wiggy. 1 minute until the best patch ever. 20 seconds until the best patch ever. All right.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games.
It was Jonathan, not
Today we're here
Mark.
to showcase a new expansion for PoE 1. It's certainly been too long since we had one of these. Now, we had some struggles as a studio for a little while there, but we've got our shit together and we're back in action now. Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas is coming out 1 week from now on the 13th of June, and we're committing right now to a 4-month cycle for both PoE 1 and 2. That means the next PoE 2 League will be in August, and the next PoE 1 League after that will be in October.
August, October.
Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim your Skull of Undeath helmet skin by following the instructions below. This Skull of Undeath will track and show your total number of kills, deaths, and your KDR. Just because Path of Exile isn't a first-person shooter doesn't mean this isn't important. Proudly or shamefully, link it to your friends or in global chat to show it off. And with that, let's get to why you're here, Secrets of the Atlas.
You can search 1,000 worlds and still never truly discover who you are. Trust me. I should know. But now, I seek something more tangible.
Map mechanic?
Someone I care for. Trapped within the Atlas.
It's Zana, dude.
Reliving memories. Made real.
What have you done?
Made grotesque. Made foul. These manifestations must be destroyed. Their threads must be eradicated.
Why is the quality so bad?
I must
What
have
the
answers. We must find the originator. We must save my sister.
Her power is an illusion made real.
Yeah. Complete King's March. Rune crafting.
Child, drink deep the waters of life.
Whoa, wait, what was that?
Or a target.
Target inside.
Job's done.
Wait, mercenaries? D2 mercs?
Your sanity is not promised to you here.
We're getting D2 mercs?
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game
Oh, there we
Director
go.
on Path of Exile. As you just saw from the trailer, there's a lot to show you. Today, we will take you on a deep dive into the new Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas in-game update. Then, we'll explore the new Challenge League, the Mercenaries of Trathus. After that, we'll cover the integration of gold into PoE 1 and how we're bringing Settlers of Kalgur
No
into the
boats.
core game.
No boats.
Finally, we have a much-awaited upgrade to Betrayal League and a set of quality of life improvements. Then, we'll wrap up by discussing our boss kill race event, showing you our new supporter packs, and ending with a live Q&A session, where Ziggy D will ask Jonathan and I your questions from Twitch chat. In Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas, strange rifts have begun to appear across the Atlas. Zana has returned and appears to be trapped within. Partway through the endgame, you will meet Egan, an intelligent man of mysterious heritage. These tears in reality he has discovered are actually threads of memory, distorted and made real by the Atlas. Egan is able to create a link to these memory threads and open portals to them.
That's
Working
sick,
with
Woodle.
Egan, you must step through and find Zana, or whatever remains of her. Okay, so that's the story background, but how does this expansion actually work? In the Secrets of the Atlas, the pursuit of Zana with Egon is a new storyline that is introduced in high-tier maps. Upon meeting Egan and discovering the tier, He will then transfer it to your map device and reveal this on your atlas. A
What's
thread
that?
of memories. In order to now access each map on the thread, you simply need to talk to Egan when you're ready, and he'll open the areas in sequence. These areas can be fully influenced by your atlas tree, scarabs, fragments, and everything of the sort. As you work your way along the thread, you will discover that these maps have manifested dangerous threats, influenced by the memories of Zana herself.
It's not powers.
Monsters here are imbued with memory petals. Defeat them to absorb this power, which can be unleashed as a special ability during combat. Different maps on the thread have different abilities, and these abilities appear on an additional mini skill bar next to your regular skills. For example, Memory of Disbelief will cause all affected monsters to stop dropping equipment items, meaning they can now only drop more valuable items, like currency
Sentinel.
and maps. Memory of Panic will make all affected monsters revive immediately after death, which means you can get twice as much experience and drops from them.
Oh shit.
And Memory of Impatience will cause all surrounding enemies to give you their souls, temporarily increasing your power.
Wait, Soul Eater.
As you progress further into the thread of memories, the maps can have more than one memory, and thus you can have more than one powerful ability. As you gather memory petals, you can use these powers together. Each skill costs its own amount of memory petals. So using the examples above, you can first use Memory of Impatience to become way more powerful, then use Memory of Panic to prepare them to revive when they are slain, then use Memory of Disbelief to cause them to drop better, more valuable items. Finally, obliterate them all. The Memory of Panic will kick in, causing them to revive.
Wait, how long does
and
this
then
take to
wipe
do,
them out
though?
again,
What?
allowing you to get all the
Oh, fine.
experience and enhanced drops twice. There are many combinations of these powers, so you'll have to carefully consider how they best work together. That's not the only extra layer of content juicing
That could
these
be
maps
annoying
offer.
to do, though.
As you defeat the boss of each map along the thread, you are presented with an altar.
Oh shit.
This altar will apply a modifier to all following maps in the thread, and these will stack as you go. So the deeper you delve into a memory, the more mods you will have. This, combined with the special abilities, will allow for some of the most juice maps ever run in Path of Exile. Let's take a look at some of the altar mods. You are always presented with two choices and must pick one. This mod,
that's
for
actually
example,
insane.
will
What
cause
the?
some rare monsters to be possessed by tormented spirits.
50%
Where
Torn
this mod
Spirit?
makes Kerak modifiers free to craft. Both of these apply to all subsequent maps in the thread. The final map in each thread is a true challenge, with all the altar mods applying to it and guarded by a powerful boss. Each of these bosses are familiar, but dreamlike, drawn from Zana's memories and warped by the Atlas into something very
mechanics.
different and terrifying. In this map, you will fight the pinnacle boss, Cirrus. Fueled by Zana's affectionate memories of him, his enhanced abilities can prove to be a unique challenge.
That's
If you
pretty cool.
manage to defeat Cirrus, or one of the other warped memory bosses, they will drop a map fragment, which Egan can use to delve deeper into the memory tears. With these, you can access a set of 3 new pinnacle bosses.
Oh, 3 pinnacle bosses.
In this arena, the Moment of Reverence,
3?
Zana is reliving a memory of her father, Valdo, giving a passionate speech in Oriath. The Atlas distorts this memory of her father as a powerful, influential man and manifests those emotions into a twisted nightmare, the incarnation of dread. Another memory created is the incarnation of neglect and the incarnation of fear. Good luck, exiles. Of course, if you are brave and strong enough to defeat them, each of these new pinnacle bosses have new unique items befitting them.
Glitch's circlet.
If you slay the incarnation of fear, you might be lucky enough to find the Starcaller unique abyssal axe.
Starfall and melee crit.
We're gonna show this one because it's straight up badass. The Starcaller axe is a weapon that can
shit, that
harness the
looks
power of the
sick,
stars
dude.
themselves to deal immense damage.
That better be
What makes
good.
it shine, however, is that on melee crit, it casts Starfall, a new skill. With the right
actually
build,
looks sick.
you can carpet entire areas and wipe out screens of enemies as you rain down the elements upon them. Another item you may find, and this one is my
Rarity.
favorite, is the Wine of the Prophet unique flask. It consumes a lot of charges, but every time you use it, you draw a random divination card. This card appears above you and correlates to a powerful buff. If you draw the Escape card, you'll gain increased movement speed.
movement
Or maybe you'll
speed.
draw the Doctor, which will cause you to gain the modifiers of slain rares you kill.
Wait, it's actually a minute.
Effectively,
It's a
You can
minute.
think of this unique as being many other uniques all in one. There are
Wait, that
many,
plastic
many
could be
cards to draw,
insane.
each with varying degrees of power to grant.
New chase unique.
Okay, but let's get back to the Atlas.
Oh, what's this?
After
More
defeating
curren-
all
Tier
three
16
new
or
pinnacle
more
bosses,
currency?
you'll be able to find new memory-influenced Tier 16 maps. These maps come with the previously mentioned special abilities and monsters infused with memory petals, but
Yo,
can
Tier
also
17s
roll
are
the
gone?
same modifiers typically found on Tier 17 maps, making them far more rewarding. With all these new memory maps comes a new item mechanic. Items in these maps can drop with memory strands, and will have a random amount, up to 100. This does a few things. When you identify the item, it will increase the tiers of modifiers your item has. Generally speaking, the more memory strands, the better the item will be.
It's like tiers then.
On top of this, whenever you're
Input two.
crafting that item using currency orbs to replace or add
Oh.
modifiers, such as alterations,
Wait, that's so
chaos,
good.
and so forth, it will consume some memory strands
Wait,
to
that's
make
so
the crafted
good.
mods more powerful. The new pinnacle bosses also drop new crafting currencies, which can be used to manipulate the amount of memory strands on an item. The Orb of Remembrance will let you add memory strands to any normal equipment.
Holy, wait, that's
so if
so
you have your perfect
strong.
base to craft on, and it doesn't already have memory strands, you can add some before crafting it. The Orb of Unraveling will consume all remaining memory strands on an item to randomly upgrade its mod tiers. This orb's
What?
effectiveness is based on the number of memory strands it consumes.
Wait, that's insane.
The Orb of Intention
What?
can be used on memory influence maps to reduce item drops, but improve the chance to find items with memory strands.
I don't want less quant.
In the process of adding these new currency items, we realized something was missing. The Shaper and the Elder did not have their own Exalted Orbs. This has now been rectified. Both bosses now have Exalted Orbs, which can add their influence to an item. Zana was there from the beginning, when the Shaper Pinnacle fight was first added. She helped defeat the Elder, and she was a critical part of the Conqueror's storyline.
Yup.
Now, with all 6 influence types having their own Exalted Orbs, the cycle is complete. It's almost as if we could now do some sort of new, epic, unique item to interact with them. In other news,
Oh, yeah?
there of course
Whoa,
has
what's
to
this?
be Atlas passive tree support for this new endgame content. Let's take a look at a few things we're adding. The Grasp the Past notable passive skill increases the chance for the amount of memory strands on items dropped in your memory influence maps to be lucky. This means it will roll the number of memory strands twice, keeping the highest value. By allocating traumatic experience, remembered kindness, or educated upbringing, you'll decrease the chance of finding memory threads that lead to specific bosses, meaning you'll have better chances at finding the memory threads you would like to run.
Okay.
This is especially useful if you want to target farm a specific boss because of its unique item drops. In sum, the secrets of the Atlas will have you questioning what is real as you attempt to free Zana from warped memories scattered throughout the Atlas.
I like this a lot.
You'll fight new Guardian and Pinnacle bosses tormenting her, find crazy new Pinnacle uniques, combine and unleash memory petal empowered skills, juice maps to new heights, and craft powerful new items. While we were showing all the
Gold.
juicy rewards from the new in-game system,
Tier 16s
you might
might
have
be
noticed
back.
that a lot of gold was dropping. Let's talk about that. Gold was introduced during the Settlers of Kalgur expansion. It funded the development and operations of King's March, along with various new features such as the currency exchange, the black market, and the passive respec system with Faustus.
No farmers, no boats, no boats.
Those features offered by Faustus will be here to stay, along with some of the other services Kingsmarch has to offer.
Yeah, it's boats,
We'll get more
dude.
into that later, but don't worry. Kingsmarch has already been completed. There will be no more town building. Like before, gold will be used for town services, but we're also adding a new way to use it in the upcoming league. It's time to talk about Mercenaries.
Alright, mercenaries.
In this league, you will meet veterans who have travelled all the way from the lawless cities of Trathus. They're ready to offer their sinister services, but not for free. You will encounter these mercenaries as you journey through Rayclast, one in each area. They have their own personalities and come with different builds, skills, and items already equipped. After meeting them, as per the Trathan code, they will challenge you to a duel, a test of strength and conviction. Before beginning the duel, you will be offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered. Here, you can see the gear they have equipped,
Also duel?
the skills they employ, and any support effects augmenting those skills. You must now make a choice. You can hire their services, take one of their items, or exile them. If you choose to hire them, for a gold cost, they will accompany you as a skilled combatant to assist you in fighting monsters throughout Rayclast. Once you've decided, you can begin the duel. This is a great opportunity to test them, as you don't want to be out of pocket with a useless rookie. However, they're testing you too. They also don't want to be working for an amateur. So, what items might they be using? Generally speaking, mercenary gear is more powerful than what you'd normally find from defeating monsters, as they've been crafting their items too. They can also come equipped with unique items, those that would make sense for the skills they are using. There are even some new unique items that can only be obtained from defeating them. One such unique is Scornflux. These boots combine agility with the mastery of the arcane.
Whoa, those
While
are good.
equipped, increases to cast speed from Arcane Surge also apply to movement speed, which is worth noting is now 20% inherently from Arcane Surge, up from 10.
Oh shit.
They also grant Arcane Surge when you use a movement skill. This allows for some speedy spellcasters. Sometimes you may meet particularly infamous Trathan mercenaries, bearing the name of their house. These mercenaries descend from the 4 major death trade families in Trathus. They are less common, but have far better items. And they are also the sole source of items with new, infamous modifiers, unseen before in Rayclast. Such as these gloves, which convert all of your minions' fire damage to chaos damage. Or this helmet, which causes nearby enemies to take more physical damage as you gain more fortification. If you're not swayed by any of their equipped gear, however, you can always challenge them for the contents of their pockets.
What is Graded Lay and Arrow?
If you lose the duel, don't worry. You don't need to give them an item. You aren't bound to Trathan tradition like they are. However, you are bound to Rayclast tradition, so you'll just die.
Almost at me. Well, not really.
While playing in a party, each player can decide whether or not they want to participate in combat against the mercenary. For each player that opts in, the mercenary gets more difficult. But if they're defeated, each player has a 50% chance to get a random reward, which is usually currency items from the mercenary's pouch. Alternatively, party members that opt out of the fight can spectate and cheer you on. Or they might wish for your demise, so they can pick up that allocated divine waiting off screen.
Dead. Good.
Let's say you won the duel, like their items, and have decided to hire them. What combat skills do they bring to the table? Each mercenary has an archetype. Here, this mercenary is an Eruptor, which perfectly couples with my slower, more aura-focused Scion. This mercenary is highly aggressive, and will get a lot of benefit from the auras and buffs I provided.
This is party play for solo players.
When I'm playing a more aggressive character myself though, I'll want a mercenary with a bit more resilience and utility. I've just run into a Striker, who can spawn with Vigilant Strike. And if you're lucky, a very rare golden support that causes the Fortify granted by his Vigilant Strike to apply to me as well.
Wait, that's so good.
He will also frequently use Enduring
Fortify
Pride.
bow build?
taunting enemies off of me and operating as a
Bow
tanky
buffs?
front
Bow
line
fortify?
while I blitz off damage from the back. Sometimes when you fight a mercenary, you may notice the skills they're using are different from normal. For example, this sniper is using a Trathan version of Siege Ballista. If you're lucky, you will be able to select it as your reward when challenging them. Then defeat them, and they'll drop the Trathan gem as promised.
Oh, wait, so there is better skills.
You can
Wait,
only have
that's
one
huge.
mercenary accompanying you at a time, but up to 3 total in your service.
We
The
saw
other
Greater
2
Light
will
Arrow.
wait patiently in town. Having varied options is useful, as there may be situations where you need specific backup, like a difficult boss fight. Any of your mercenaries you have active, or in your reserves, can have
Wait,
their
the Mage
equipment
Blood?
replaced with items of your choosing. They don't level up, so you will want to be looking out for more skilled and more powerful mercenaries as you advance through the campaign.
Mirror
and
tier
endgame.
mercenary.
If your mercenary falls in combat, you will need to return to town and spend some gold on healing supplies to get them back on their feet. Then
Yeah,
perhaps
Orbot.
consider giving them some upgrades, if you think it's deserved. I just wanted to clarify, mercenaries do not lose their equipment when defeated.
It's better
if your
animate
merc buddy
Guardian.
consistently fails you, you can just dismiss them and find a new, more resilient ally.
Dude, that's so cool. You can give your Merc Mage Blood.
You walk your path, I'll walk mine.
Make them a full Orbot.
Earlier, I mentioned you could exile mercenaries. If you keep running into a mercenary archetype and you think, man, this guy stinks, their gear is trash and they have no auras, you can then choose to exile them. If you win the duel, they'll be forced to leave with their tail between their legs, and you won't encounter that archetype again for a while. Now, alongside these new Trathan arrivals, we shouldn't forget about the recent Kalgurin ones too. As we mentioned earlier, the Settlers update introduced gold-based respeccing of passive points. You can now do so by talking to a number of NPCs throughout Rayclast, starting with
nice.
Vestal and Lionized Watch.
Good change.
Black market item gambling, previously just available in Kingsmarch, is now available in each town at the
good
same
change.
NPC.
Yes, gamble for
This lets you
campaign.
buy randomly generated item bases for gold. Very useful if you're stuck for upgrades or searching for a specific unique. The currency
Very
exchange
nice.
will be returning too.
Yo.
Starting from Lionized Watch in Act 6, you'll be able to find Faustus, who can help facilitate these trades. Now, after almost a year of building, Johan is finally satisfied with the upgrades made to the town, and now its services can be used to their full effect. Kingsmarch is going core, but there will be no more town building. As you
Well,
start running
boots.
maps in the endgame, you'll start to find different ore veins, which Kalgurin workers can mine for you. The shipping mechanic invites you to send these ores
Oh,
and
no.
crops to Karui and Kalgurin ports, and they'll return rewards in kind. By sending shipments, you'll receive different items, but by sending to Karui ports, you will also receive tattoos, which can be used on your passive tree to change what stats they grant.
Oh, tattoos are finally
The
cooler.
Kalgurin ports will be sending back rune grafts, which is a new passive tree mechanic that replaces the runesmithing service previously offered by the town.
Oh shit.
These are
Wait,
similar
that's
to
strong.
tattoos, but instead of replacing stat nodes, they replace a passive tree mastery node.
Wait, those are strong.
For example, Runegraft of the Bound reduces bonuses gained from boots, but increases bonuses gained from gloves. Runegraft of the River has a chance to recover your life to full if you reach low life.
That's
and the
good.
Runegraft of Time, which has a chance for your cooldown skills to instantly recover from their cooldown, which I will note includes cooldowns on your triggers, just in case you wanted to trigger even more spells.
Yeah, that's pretty
There are
strong.
many other Runegrafts which cover a wide range of different builds and stats. Some are
Global
more
defense?
common and others rarer. You can only use one of a given type at a time, but you can use them on any mastery on your passive tree, which can be particularly useful for off-class investment. Isla has continued to make modifications to the Recombinator. She
Recon
has
score.
developed a new method of recombination that you may recognize from Path of Exile 2. For those unfamiliar,
Wait,
this
what do you mean
method
PoE
allows you
2?
to decide which modifiers on the two input
Oh,
items
it's nerf.
you want
It's
to try and merge
nerfs.
together.
Oh,
and it has a
7%
success chance you can
chance?
see.
Oh god, it's
This method
nerfs.
can result
It's
in the items being
gone.
destroyed, However, it is a good option to use when trying to create items with fewer
It's
mods to use
gone.
as crafting projects.
7%.
Given the existing recombinating mechanic was very powerful for top-end crafting, we didn't want to remove it. We have kept it, and you can now choose to use it the old way or the new way. By letting fate decide, it will combine the two items randomly. There is no
Okay,
risk of
wait.
destroying either item, but it will be less predictable.
Yeah, it's nerfed. It's probably, I don't think the old way is the
As
one-on-one.
Settlers is now a core mechanic, we've also added Atlas passive tree support. For example, if you wanted to gather more Verisium ore, you could take this notable. Each ore has a similar node. Refiner's Bargain converts items dropped by possessed monsters into thaumaturgic dust, sulfite into random ores, and life force into random crops. We've also added a set of Kalguran Scarabs, so you can add more ore deposits, increase the rarity of monsters that guard ore deposits to at least magic,
That could be good.
or gather smelted bars from ore you mark instead of ores. To sum it all up, Kingsmarch is now a thriving town where you can employ a swath of workers to collect resources, refine ores, craft items, and run maps for you. Send shipments of resources in exchange for tattoos and rune grafts, using those to modify your passive tree to an extent never seen before. Following on from that, we've also made a substantial rework to another important mechanic, Betrayal. As a refresher, and to explain to new players, let's briefly explain what Betrayal is. Betrayal is a mechanic introduced in Act 9 and tells the story of Jun Ortoy and her investigation of the Immortal Syndicate. This is a mysterious group of exiles who can seemingly come back from death. You must help Jun to uncover their leader, the Syndicate Mastermind. The Immortal Syndicate is organized into 4 divisions: transportation, fortification, research, and intervention.
Yeah.
As you encounter the Immortal Syndicate members, you'll gain intelligence for each of these divisions to discover the location of their leaders, tracking them to their safe houses. Defeating the division leaders at their safe houses will reward you with intelligence on the Syndicate Mastermind. In your journey to track down the Syndicate leader, you'll manipulate the members of the Immortal Syndicate to change divisions.
Yeah, what changed? What
form
changed?
friendships and rivalries, and even banish them from the Syndicate for a time.
This is the same.
Historically, after encountering and defeating the Syndicate Mastermind, the state of the Immortal Syndicate would reset, requiring you to start from the beginning of the investigation again. This has always been a difficult decision for players and can often feel bad. Do you fight the Mastermind for a chance at the special loot, or keep farming the safe houses that you've spent so long setting up? Well, in the Secrets of the Atlas expansion, we've split out the Mastermind to be completely separate from the core mechanic.
Oh.
The boss is now accessible through a new fragment that has a chance to drop from the safe house leaders at high levels.
Okay.
The Mastermind no longer resets the state of the Immortal Syndicate. You
Big
can now
buff, big
build
buff.
your Betrayal board to your liking, optimize it, do Mastermind fights, and reap the rewards
Also,
without
he just
having to
summoned
lose
8
all your
totems.
progress every time.
With one button, by the way.
The boss fight itself has also been improved, now with significantly fewer immunity phases and new rewards. By the way, if you're a new player to Path of Exile 1, don't worry about all this detail. This content is optional, and you can discover and engage with it at your own pace. The Mastermind still has a chance to drop a Veiled Orb,
True.
now renamed to Veiled Exalted Orb. Veiled Chaos Orbs are being re-added to other safe house leaders. In addition, the Mastermind now drops the new
Whoa.
All Flame Embers.
All flames.
All Flame Embers are map fragments that replace monster packs and in-game maps with different types of special
All
monsters.
flames.
These packs have unusual properties, compositions, or rewards. For example, you might use the All Flame Ember of Kulamak, which replaces packs with Syndicate monsters and their leaders, who revive after the map boss has been slain. This might at first sound annoying due to backtracking, but these monsters
he
when
literally sounds
revived
like
are
10
far more
totems.
intense and rewarding. It is our intention with All Flames to provide many different types that combine with other mechanics, multiplying with your existing
They replace
modifiers
Scarabs.
in new and interesting ways. Another good example of this is the All Flame Ember of Propagation. When slain, special rare monsters added by this All Flame here will spread their modifiers to other rare monsters in the map.
Oh shit! Wait,
this can
what?
be useful when trying to create
Wait,
singular,
what?
very powerful, and very rewarding monsters.
That's insane.
Something akin to meat sacks, which are making a reinvented comeback with this update too.
Meat sacks are back? Oh shit,
Another
dude.
is the All Flame Ember of Resplendence, which adds monsters that drop no items. But when you slay them, you get buff stacks of increased quantity and rarity to enhance the drops of
Wait,
all
that's
other
insane.
monsters. All Flame Embers can be placed in your map device like Scarabs, and used in conjunction with Scarabs to further customize your maps. We're looking forward to seeing which combinations players find to enhance their maps. Perhaps you'll use all Scarabs, all Flames, or maybe mix and match. It's up to you. The Mastermind's unique items have also been improved. The veiled modifiers generated on these items are now from a custom pool exclusive to those uniques.
Oh shit.
Bitter Bind Point, for example,
Oh,
can now have
shit.
various Spectre-specific outcomes, such as +1 additional Spectre. Aside from improved rewards from the Mastermind, all the Safe House rewards have also been rebalanced. We've done a pass on the crafting sprees at the end of many safe houses. For those who aren't aware how these crafting sprees work, well, it's simple. There's a crafting bench with an item in
Yeah,
it
90
and
seconds.
a bunch of currency. There's a limited amount of time, and your only
Oh,
objective
that's
is
really
to craft
good.
the best
What?
item possible before the
20
time
free?
ends. One of the
Wait, that's
problems that the
insane.
crafting sprees have is that they often require you to have specific items on hand in order to best maximize your result.
And a free orb.
But how are you supposed to know that beforehand? In order to solve this, most of the crafting sprees now offer pre-generated items. This has also allowed us to add much more powerful crafting options in each spree. Let's take a look at a few examples. In this spree, a randomly generated amulet or ring will be waiting for you. Test your crafting skill or luck
a lot better.
with this Reflecting Mist crafting spree, and see if you can create something worthy of Kalandra's praise.
Sick amulet, dude.
And in this spree, you will find a pre-generated unique item, and a new kind of orb that resembles a Val orb, but not quite the same. Normally, you can only corrupt an item once, but uniques in this spree can be corrupted and re-corrupted as many times as there are orbs.
That's pretty cool.
This orb also allows you to get 2 corrupted implicits, and has
Oh,
a much
shit.
lower chance to brick the item. It can be a very useful tool for seeking specific corrupted implicit outcomes.
Boy,
Of
that's
course,
pretty sick.
if you push your luck, you can still ruin the item. There are also crafting sprees where you still need to provide an item, but those items are generally more accessible and it occurs less frequently. This one allows you to bring your own normal rarity item, then just go ballistic with a whole ton of
Wait.
scouring orbs and orbs of chance, hoping to get your ideal unique.
Why is that there?
For most sprees, the rank of the Syndicate member increases the amount of currency
Oh,
provided,
20? Wait,
the
that's
quality
really
of the
good.
pre-generated items, and the
20
time allowed to craft your
fusions?
item. Aside from the crafting sprees, there are other new options too.
Police start?
If you love gambling for currency, how about you try opening Varici's Emperor's Luck chests? These work just like the Emperor's Luck divination card and provide full stacks of currency. If you're lucky enough, unlike me, you could end up with a whole lot of divines.
That's not happening.
Betrayal is a good source of veiled items. Veiled items have some important quality of life improvements in this expansion too. All of the crafting bench options normally granted by unveiling items are instead now moved to the core game.
Guys, mirror
So you
stack is
don't
10.
need to run Betrayal to unlock them. They are instead found at the entrances to boss rooms and in-game maps. On top of that, you no longer need to speak to Jun to unveil items. You can just right-click them, or the equivalent on gamepad, and select which veiled modifier you want to unveil. Overall, Betrayal is now much more streamlined and more rewarding. Happy interrogations.
Shut up!
Now, before we get into our quality of life editions,
Character
let's quickly talk
balance.
about some character balance.
Here we go.
We will be doing our regular character balance changes, where we are bringing outliers in line to help evolve the meta, but we are also focusing our attention on buffing some specific things. This includes spellcasting supports that specifically enhance self-casting builds,
Oh
channel
shit.
spells,
Winter
adding new
buff.
options to the Guardian, Berserker, Elementalist, Saboteur, and Champion Ascendancy classes,
Wait, what
which
assassin?
include some favorites from some of the alternate classes
Wait.
from Legacy of Freesia,
Return.
and buffing a whole bunch of transfigured gems that never really hit the mark. Combined with the new endgame crafting, improved Betrayal crafting options, rune graphs for your passive tree, new pinnacle unique items, new modifiers and Trathan gems from the mercenaries, and of course the mercenaries themselves to act as an extension to your character, it's safe to say there's a lot of new character options and builds to think about. Instead of delving into all of these in more detail, we figured we'd just let you absorb them through the patch notes so you can do it at your own pace.
Yeah.
In the Secrets of the Atlas expansion, we've also added a lot of the quality of life features that we know you've all been asking for. A lot of these have already been posted, but let's take a look now in case you missed any. You can now pause the game at any time by pressing escape to open the menu, or by opening any full screen interface, like the passive tree. You'll also be paused if any lag is detected or if you disconnect. It's worth noting that in certain Pinnacle arenas, a debuff will be applied to you that prevents you from pausing. We're also making a change to how you use currency items on strongboxes and monsters imprisoned in essences. Based on the currency in your inventory and the state of the strongbox, these buttons will appear. Valuable currency like divine orbs have been excluded from this as it would often be wasteful to use in this context. The same applies to essences with the remnant of corruption currency. Orbs of Horizon have been updated. They can now reroll your Elder and Conqueror Guardian maps. Doing so will reroll the base map and the Guardian of that map. The map device now has a small additional inventory. This is particularly useful if you're rolling many maps to run in sequence.
Good change.
Or if you want to use varying amounts of Scarabs or other map fragments.
We saw all of these.
During breach encounters, all the splinters will be automatically collected and dropped at the end of the breach. On gamepads, we have separated the targeting of monsters and non-monsters, so you are able to target them independently. This removes a bunch of frustration when you are trying to interact with objects in the world and monsters are nearby. You no longer have to kill all of them first. Vendor windows will now remember your last search. This is remembered until you log out and is remembered on a per NPC basis. The amount of characters you can type in the search field has also been increased.
Yep.
When using currency items, after right-clicking them, it will highlight all other items which that currency can be used on. There are many other quality of life improvements, so keep an eye on the patch notes after this livestream concludes. Alongside the launch of Secrets of the Atlas, we are hosting a competitive event where players will race to be the first to kill the new Pinnacle bosses. The event will take place in the hardcore, solo self-found Mercenaries of Trathis League. We have some interesting prizes in store for the winners. Keep an eye on the news in the lead up to launch for more details about how the event will work and what its prizes are. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new League supporter packs. Today, we're launching two new series of supporter packs, the Frisian Magistrate and Crypt Keeper packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Frisian Magistrate series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. The Frisian Magistrate character effect will bind your character in thorny vines and roses. You can select which parts of the character you want to have covered. Either your entire body, your lower body, or your upper body. As you approach waypoints, it will emit leaves and golden petals towards it. When activating the waypoint, it will create a burst around you. Envelop your weapon in thorny vines and golden flora with the Frisian Magistrate weapon effect. Your weapon will also create a trail to match as you swing, and even comes with its own hit effect when slaying enemies. You are the law while wearing the armor of the powerful Frisian Grand Magistrate. The Spider Blossom pet activates its defense mechanism, disguising it as an elegant flower when near rare or unique enemies. The Frisian Imperial Magistrate back attachment comes in 2 forms.
These are kind of whatever.
Either the Tombstone variant, which will leave tombstones in your honor when you meet your demise, Or equip the cape variant to cause the corpses of slain enemies to become enveloped in rose thorn vines and blossom with golden flowers. Keep track of how well, or poorly, your ultimatums with the Trial Master have gone with the Trials of Chaos hideout decoration. It will keep track of the total number of waves completed, the total number of ultimatums succeeded, or even failed. On top of that, it will track the total number of times you've defeated the Trial Master himself. The Crypt Keeper Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. With the Crypt Keeper finisher effect, death itself will tear through into the realm of the living and steal the soul of slain unique enemies.
That's pretty sick.
The Crypt Keeper portal effect creates a gateway for lost souls to pass through. Become the true master of the undead by wearing the hallowed Crypt Keeper armor set. It comes with a more armored helmet variant and a creepy mask with a spectral hood. Looking to have some fun during idle time in your hideout? The Burrowing Bramble Bash hideout decoration will test your reaction speed as you try to whack as many Devourer heads as possible in the shortest time. It also comes with a scoreboard, so you can try to set new records to show off to your friends or just visitors coming to trade.
This is what we need.
Equip yourself with the Ghostly Dead as you ride the line between the living and the dead with the Sacred Crypt Keeper back attachment. The Sacred Archives map device resembles a magical library with the works of scholars that come to life when you open a map. This map device tracks how many of each core league you've completed in in-game maps. These packs are now available for purchase on both PC and console, and will remain so during Path of Exile, Mercenaries of Trathus.
First one's kind of meh.
Additionally, any microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 2. Meanwhile, the Paladin and Penance packs leave the store forever at the launch of the Mercenaries of Trathus League, so now's your last chance to purchase them. Additionally, the Dawn of the Hunt mystery box will be made available for Path of Exile 1. If you have already unlocked any microtransactions from this box in Path of Exile 2, you will of course immediately have access to them in Path of Exile 1. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post the full patch notes for Path of Exile, Secrets of the Atlas.
Patch notes after Q&A.
With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out
whatever, dude. It's over.
Our latest developments.
Might have to pause them.
We're looking forward to dueling mercenaries, fighting new pinnacle bosses in the endgame, and exploring the new crafting systems and character building.
No, it's not me. It's the stream. It's not me, guys. It's not me. Everyone's lagging.
We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions
ready. Guys, it's not me. Yeah, the stream's fucking up. I want to say F in chat. I need to see patch notes, dude. We gotta watch the Q&A, and then patch notes come out.
Welcome back, Exiles, to another...
Yeah, the stream's lagging.
Very large Q&A.
Dude, those spellbooks seem pretty impactful so far. Here's the Winter Orb. Someone posted a Winter Orb change.
All that we have to cover for Secrets of the Atlas.
This stream's still lagging.
Joined by Jonathan and Mark. Welcome back, folks. Thanks for chatting with us once again.
Always great to have you over.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks for being here as well.
This is the Winter Orb change.
There was a lot.
What change? 20% more effective set of damage?
This one for you guys, like.
That's like 35% more base damage. 30% increased duration per stage.
Path of Exile 1 expansion.
Sure.
Let's freaking see though.
Going into this, and how do you feel like you've been able to deliver?
I mean,
less stages.
I'm like pretty happy with where we're at. Like, it isn't a it isn't a full year of development.
There's Q&A's people lagging.
Here we too disrupt things a bit. But
GGG, fix your internet. I mean, New Zealand probably does not have good internet, I imagine.
The main thing is we're kind of back in action now. You know, we've worked out the model for how the studio can function doing the stuff, and ultimately what it required is kind of like merging the teams back together, kind of having everything so that like, you know, like everyone's able to work on both games, not necessarily simultaneously for a given like person, but effectively, you know, we need
do that. I like the mercenaries. I think the mercenaries can be very cool,
sort of
like
you know,
especially
these
playing
people
mid
be able
max.
to work on both games in order to really make sure that they're good.
Like lower
And
by the
so,
lagging.
you know, that effectively means that merge
But like you could like deck out your mercenary with like a full aura bot setup, or maybe like a full. Isn't there the gloves or something? Could you make you could technically make your mercenary a Kohler, a self Kohler, a full rarity setup. You could have like a 600% rarity mercenary. You could use like southbounds, and then your mercenary kills everything for you, and the rarity works. I assume they stay alive. If not, they'll buff them. Tactical difficulties. Yeah, or you can make like a full aura bot. Like a full aura bot mercenary is so much power. Assuming they live. Alright, no, but the thing is, Animate Guardian, you lost all your items when it died. It also didn't use all the items. Like a mercenary is like rings, amulet, everything. Animate Guardian couldn't do that. The mercenaries are way better than Animate Guardian. The gems seem to be locked into the merc. Like the issue with Animate Guardian, one, you needed a ton of a minion investment to use it, and two, if you did die, you lost all your items. I assume the mercs, they don't count as minions, and therefore the tanky like by themselves. Like presumably a high level merc should be able to live in a high level map. Hopefully. If they just constantly die, then it's shit. But then hopefully they buff it. Read this for us? Oh shit. Okay. What do they show here? What do they show here? Yeah, game storyline, whatever. What's new here? What's new? Oh, the map system too, dude. Tier 6, I really hope tier 16s are the meta farm. Like, dude, fuck tier 17s. Fleet, I hope the system is good enough to where we just run tier 16s for the whole league. I hope, dude, I hope. Pinnacle bosses, yeah, we see this. Oh, what's this? Oh, unique. Armor from equipped shield is doubled. Gain no armor from equipped body armor. Chance to block attack damage. Can't shields get like giga high armor? I don't think it's higher than chests though. But this is actually good for like hybrid. But I don't know, it's a ring slot though. Like you can use like a full evasion chest. I mean, it's a ring slot. Another ring. Damage penetrates fire resist equal to your overcapped fire res? Wait, that's kind of insane. Wait, what? Wait, what? That's kind of insane. You can get like 200% pen? I also need to invest into fire res, but like, that's kind of insane. Take fire damage and use a skill? That's fine. Guys, don't say RF Chieftain. You cannot pen with Righteous Fire. Righteous Fire does not hit, therefore it cannot pen. It's not RF. You can't, like, it does not work with RF. RF doesn't hit. It can't pen. That's insane, though. Like, you get 200% fire resist, you get 125% pen. That's pretty good. I like that. Memory strand stuff. Dude, the memory strand stuff seems insane for crafting. Because as far as I'm aware, you can keep applying it, like, infinitely. Like, once you get a low amount, you can delete it. It seems insane. This axe looks really cool. I hope it's good. Hope the numbers on it are good. The flask, dude. This is the new chase unique. Pathfinder. Be nice back. Refresh.
Major Path of Exile release. It feels like there's, you know, a fair bit of pressure on this one to be something pretty major, but also to show that you guys still love and care about Path of Exile 1 and have a future for it.
For sure, yeah. So, you know, as I was just saying, you know, like I feel like we've kind of finally got our shit together as a studio now, you know, as I said in the intro. You know, so we've sort of changed our approach. We've like, we've merged the development teams back together. We've kind of got everyone on one floor in the middle layer, like all the developers. Now we're kind of making it so that, you know, we're effectively moving people, you know, backwards and forwards from PoE 1 and 2 sort of like as needed. And that's definitely a much better structure for us because it just means that we get, you know, like all our best people can work on, you know, whatever game needs it right now. You know, we've always worked well with like kind of the fixed, in the past, sort of with the
69.
The fixed deadline model where it's like, you know, we have a fixed deadline, but if we, and what's in the patch depends on what's ready by the time we get there, and I think that's just going to result in a much better experience for players. And so now that we've kind of got that, I mean, this really represents, you know, what we can deliver sustainably, what we can deliver in 4 months, you know, and so we'd expect to see this kind of, you know, like amount of content every 4 months, you know, as we go forward, and for PoE 1 and 2 as well. So, you know, now that things are back, I would say, like, you know, we're kind of back in our stride again. Things should go a lot smoother.
They're back, dude. They're back. Warm up leagues.
That's not
We're so back.
Yeah.
Thank goodness we're back.
I did feel like that. I feel like the reception's been very positive so far, and I've been having a bit of a chance to play around with Mercenaries, which are exceeding my expectations in terms of like how fun and powerful they are. I feel like you guys have made them really powerful too. So
we've honestly been talking about making a mercenary for like probably 5 to 10 years. Like it's been one of those things.
You've been telling me about it for years.
Yeah, exactly.
Came up with the PoE 2 Rogue Exiles. Came up during Settlers League. I mean, that's just the. Well, recent. I mean, a year ago, within the last year stuff.
You guys baited me pretty hard because last league you put out this system where you have these exiles that you send out on maps, and I'm like, oh, we're gonna gear them and all this stuff, and it's like, oh, I can't wait. That's what I've always wanted. And then it wasn't that, and I'm like, oh, now you're never gonna do that because you did this instead. And then literally next league, you do the mercenaries finally. So was it like waiting on something? Was there something that needed to happen there?
I guess it was more just a question of having a good design for how it could work. And, you know, there was a couple of other things. One thing that wasn't really mentioned in the video very much is that the mercenaries do count as half a player for the purposes of drops and monster difficulty.
Oh, what?
And so that's going to kind of change the calculus a little bit. You're effectively getting 9-player difficulty and loot, which there is some differences to the way that works now. But
we get more loot in maps?
Like, if we just added mercenaries without doing something like that, then it would mean that you know, the game would be too easy. So that's why we've kind of got that situation going on.
It means, like, you know, at best, if you're a more, you know, bad build, bad character, new player, whatever you want to call that, you know, they're going to carry you probably, or could carry you. And at worst, if you're, you know, the power of 10,000 gods and have infinite everything and screen coverage and DPS, then they're just boosting your loot. Right, so there's a flaw there on either side that is just going to be beneficial to every single player. So
it sounds like absolute beautiful chaos, like 6-player party plus 6 exiled mercenaries.
Our initial design had that you could have up to 6 players, or, you know, 1 player and, well, I guess 3 players and 3 mercenaries, you know? It was like a mercenary takes a player slot is what we initially had.
That was the initial way to think about balance, but I think it wouldn't have been nearly as good because like you want the mercenary to be part of your build to kind of feel like it's actually, you know, because, you know, it comes with like auras and things like that. Like effectively that all becomes part of your build.
I used to write amounts now. It's still good for solo play.
Sacrifice that when you're playing in a party.
We don't need, group cooks are gone. We have our own aura bots now.
Whose mercenary gets used? Like, do I not get to have my guy now and I don't get, you know? So it's, you know, we ended up getting away from that and just going, everyone bring the merc, and which results in peak chaos. But
it's Q&A though.
It's fun.
Whatever.
And I mean, you can also have an animate guardian, and you did tell me that there's changes for that as well.
Yes, of course you can have. In fact, I expect a lot of people to now have. You have your 6-player party with your 6 mercenaries and everyone with the animate guardian, because I mean, how can you add mercenaries and then have a point to say that they don't drop loot when they die, and also not make the same change to animate guardian? However. If they do die in the instance, you can't bring them back. So at least there is still that penalty to having them be weak. So if they just die at the start, they're gone.
Until you play another.
It's going to result in a lot more people using Animate Guardian in their build. But now you have to gear up your character, 1 Animate Guardian and 1 mercenary. So we'll have multiple mercenaries technically. So we'll see how the itemization and trade economy goes in that regard. And
yeah, I mean, that's kind of cool though, is like having all that extra demand for gear and. That's I was certainly like thinking about how I want to keep
definitely
some of this gear aside for like the
100%
mercenary I was trying to find and things like that. But that adds a lot to that. But I did want to, before we get stuck into some of the new content, just kind of like help ease people who maybe are a little bit worried about the future of Path of Exile just a little bit more. So this is what you hope to be able to deliver every 4 months, and you've got a much more strict kind of like approach to that now, where you were saying to me like, well, if this thing that you're talking about is not ready, then it's
not
not
a tank's gone.
exactly.
100% with that change.
Exactly, 100%. So we've been in the kind of push the date mindset, I would say, for like a couple of years now.
Yeah.
And in the past, we were never like that. We were way more strict with it, and I think it was definitely beneficial to do that. The issue was it was so hard to develop PoE 2 at the same time when we had all that stuff. So now that we're kind of like in the mode where we can support both with the release frequently, it means we can kind of go back to that model. And as I said, I think it'll just be way better.
I just want to make sure we are always going to be that whole like plus or minus 1 week flexibility, because you have things like
sure. There might be
holidays,
like exactly.
conventions,
right.
clashes with things and all that. So obviously you get that just before we get held to the strict to the day 4 month thing. But you know, yes, it is the goal. 100% you go back to that. I think there is it is very, very important that you have, you know, as a player and a long-term player of a game, of which many of our players are, you have that consistency and you know what to expect.
And
you can be like, yes, I've played for my month, I've played for my 2 months. I know I can just, you know, stop for 2 or swap to the other game, do that, and then I can know it's going to be coming again in 2 months instead of that just like
there for me again when I need it.
that like unknown
every 2 months.
Is very sad, honestly, as a developer and as a player, and I certainly don't want to do that ever again.
I imagine it has a toll on the team in terms of them like knowing, because it's hard to make content, I imagine, and just not have it get shipped. Like, because it's the dates being pushed out.
It depends on the person. Some people kind of like actually prefer that more. Some people do really like the deadlines. It's honestly a variety.
Yeah, okay. Bit of mixture. And you mentioned blending the teams together. That's like a big change, whereas before you were explicitly trying to separate them, and there was the question of like, well, there's problems with that, right?
Yeah. Well, so I mean, we had problems when they were blended originally, like years ago, where PoE 2 wasn't getting like, you know, the
10-year incident. I'm ready.
That deadline was so far out that it kind of works. So we had to split the team to get PoE 2 shipped at that point.
Let me read this while they're
now
talking.
You know, like releasing frequently, it just makes more sense to bring everyone back together again. And it keeps the expertise up and makes sure that, you know, like the games are. There's just technical things like making sure that the engine is like in sync for both games and that kind of stuff. Like, there's just so many elements that sort of make it better to have everyone merged together, I think.
I imagine it helps with the cross-pollination between games. We just got pausing, which is
for sure
one of my most wanted quality of life improvements. That's a phenomenal announcement. But
no cooldown war cries,
things like WASD and stuff like that. And this support for the future is
unfortunately WASD just can't really happen because, well, okay, I say that, but there's the thing, right? So
skills used by traps and mines chain
we would need to be able to change
times.
The rigs over to the PoE 2 character rigs. In order for that to happen, we need to get all the micros ported over,
Parasite
and then we'd need to port all of the armors from PoE 1 over to those rigs as well. So like it would be a really long-term thing. Yeah. There might be a world one day where that can happen, but it's certainly a long process to get that to happen.
That's what I was kind of wondering is like, do you envision a situation where Path of Exile 1 is like warrants that sort of massive effort in a year or two or something like that?
Once we've got all the microtransactions ported, which we're doing anyway, then it wouldn't be like so bad. I mean, it would be a lot, but not like, you know, not like completely unreasonable. So it's a thing that could happen, but yeah, it's a lot of effort to get that feature. So the main reason to do it isn't even for WSD. It's because we have been pretty unable to make new combat animations for PoE 1 for so long due to all of the problems with the rigs. So if the main reason to do it would be that we can make like new actual melee skills properly again. That would be the reason. I mean, hopefully we can get to that. It's just it'll take a while though.
A lot of the skills you notice, and if people have been playing PoE 1 for years, any of the new skills we add often just reuse the same animations.
Exactly.
And they're not exactly the most modern things in the world.
Not so much you can do with it now.
You don't get to do the cool custom flurries with like your swords and combos and all that kind of stuff, and you know. I mean, you still obviously have Cyclone, where you just spin in a circle, you know, and if you remove all the effects from that, you're literally just on a pivot doing this. It looks a little bit silly, but
I mean, I am keen to do it though. Like it's just it'll take a while.
Yeah. It's I feel like I notice the kind of an increasing disparity between like the bosses in PoE 1 kind of like pushing further ahead because you have a bit more freedom, I guess, to use more modern.
Well, the bosses are new, like new content, right? So they get to just and the engine's the
what
same.
Is
so you
this,
get to use all the
dude?
modern tech for completely new content.
So they're looking like better and better and better, but the players are kind of staying a bit behind. So
don't need to rig anything to the bosses. They don't need to equip 10,000 microtransactions, thankfully. You know,
so that's a unique challenge for you. But it seems like you've got a plan of kind of like how to approach it potentially.
Sure.
Yeah, all right. So while we're on this kind of like frank discussion, is like something that people often have been mentioning is this idea that like maybe they love Path of Exile 1, but they're not that interested in Path of Exile 2. And they maybe feel like their money when they buy a supporter pack for Path of Exile 1 is going to a company that's developing both games, and one of those being something that they're maybe not that interested in.
Right. Well, I mean, like ultimately, you know, like now that we're kind of in the shared model, like it's kind of
streaming your stream
it
too.
doesn't really, it's sort of hard for us to say, like, you know, that like money goes to one particular team or another. Like it doesn't really work like that because we're all merged. The main thing is just to understand is that when we're in PoE 1 development mode, then PoE 1 takes precedence, and like any resource that it needs, like, there's not going to be we can't do this because PoE 2 needs it. And when we're in PoE 2 development mode, it's like it's the opposite of that, right? Where like we've got that sort of going on. So there's always going to be people working on each game like all the time, but it's like if one's going to come out soon, that one is getting all the attention. And so like every resource that PoE 1 could possibly need for this expansion was moved to it, if, you know, to make that happen.
Yeah, I got to see that firsthand walking around. It was like 95% of people working on PoE 1 right now.
Right, in this moment, because it's in the last week. But it's kind of variable. Like, I mean, if you look at
95%,
like you know, I mean, you've probably got a better idea of the breakdown. But it's like how much the VFX team was working on PoE 1 versus 2 in like the last, you know.
Yeah, the whole all but 1 is currently on PoE. All but 2. I guess that doesn't really make sense. They don't know how many. So 80% of the team is on PoE 1 right now.
Yeah. But it's kind of variable through the months.
But like, you know, the dynamic thing is because obviously we had like 021 for PoE 2 that we're working on, and like yesterday I moved some people onto that, quickly got some stuff across the line, literally 2 hours later moved them back, and like it's like pretty hyperactive,
right?
Like, but honestly, that's kind of how our leadership style is. We kind of just we're a little bit crazy.
But I also think that developing 0 to 1 at the same time is kind of proof that it's possible. You know, like to make sure that we can actually support both games at the same time.
I mean,
with the level of support we need. I mean, you know, there's those videos even that were made by the, you know, like we're getting more people. It's like we can kind of manage it. So you know,
I do feel like this is a positive upswing in that regard. Like it was definitely a bit of wavering there for a while. But I went from a 1-game studio to a 2-game studio.
One thing to note, and this is you say about the bosses going up and the characters, you know, saying this, like that is also because we are, you know, it is very, very, very useful in the same sense that certain game features get taken from one game to another. Like we see a lot of the quality of life stuff come to PoE 1. Those bosses are, you know, animated or rigs from PoE 2 that we have like fully remodeled and reskinned. So you get to reuse that entire animation set. Sure, you got to tweak some stuff, but then like you can have one animation be 8 different skills if you know, put your mind to it and actually design the different outcomes.
Awesome.
So you end up with this thing where, you know, we're actually harvesting a lot of materials back from PoE 2 to 1. And this is how we're going to be able to get even more bosses, even more monsters, even more of that content.
It's elite good.
Time. So
final patch notes.
It's in ways where players can't tell though. Like it's really quite invisible.
You wouldn't. Some people might be able to see. Like, wait, I feel like I've seen that before, maybe, but you'd have to look real close and be real into it.
Yeah.
And so obviously, I know me saying it removes the allure of it, but like it is like ultra beneficial to be able to harvest all that art. And so you could look at it as like, oh, that PoE 2 art is going on PoE 2. It's not like all of that. I'm just constantly going, I'm going to take that, you know.
And the tech as well, of course, right? Like any new renderer features we're making, like all that stuff, like you get to use it all.
So hopefully it's more of a positive thing. But I think to wrap it up, I think what it all really comes down to is people just want to know that they can feel confident that Path of Exile 1 has a future where you guys love it and giving it the attention that it deserves.
The next year is going to be the year of Path of Exile, 100%, right? I mean, we're talking, what, every 4 months, both games? It's every 2 months, 6 releases.
6 releases a year.
Wild.
6 releases a year. 6 a
you guys
year.
can pull that off for a year. That's going to be wild. I'm looking forward to it. But I mean, and to allay people's concerns, I guess
it's the golden age.
You were telling
guys,
me
it's the PoE golden age.
This is part of a multi-season story arc that you're saying.
100%. Like with obviously you there's a whole bunch I can rant about here, but effectively, obviously you see Zana coming back. I know, spoiler, sorry, but it kind of was important.
Yep.
You know, you got Zana coming back, and you've got you know, it's an additive storyline for now, and that was kind of on purpose because I wanted the end game to be still familiar. I wanted people, after coming back after almost a year, to still have the core of the end game be familiar, but have this additive layer on top that's cool and new and they can explore. And I didn't want to like completely rework all the mechanics, and people are like, I want PoE 1, finally a PoE 1 expansion. They come back and they're like, the hell is this end game? This isn't what I remember. This isn't what I was familiar with. So it was really important with this update to have a layer of familiarity across the board, and then like improved and reworked things and removing, obviously with Betrayal, we've removed a lot of the constraints and annoyance and all of that, but it's still mostly just additive stuff on top. Same with the end game. The League is obviously additive, the mercenaries. So having that there, so there's that core Path of Exile 1 familiarity was important for this one. But yes, it is like part one of a new arc of the end game storyline. Zana's back. We've got a whole new thing to explore. I'm not going to spoil too much of what exactly happens.
Xana's not enemy, I told you. Xana's friendly.
But effectively, it's like a way to think about it is we're now kind of we're gonna over obviously a relatively long time have the era of the primordials kind of phase out and have the era of this new endgame phase in. And so yeah, it's kind of set up for right now. It's an additive one. Maybe the next endgame one would be a bit more transformative, and then we'll go from there and just explore through this new storyline. So that'd be fun.
I can tell you're excited for like the future of PoE 1, which is this is a good shift, I think. And you were saying you've even got like a good idea that for 326 that you really want to.
327, yes.
Oh, sorry, yeah, next one. Next one.
I do, yes. So like another thing with like this expansion, right, is like it's quite content heavy. When you do an in-game expansion in a league, it's a lot of content.
Yeah.
So like, you have some things have to take priority, other things have to take less priority, and so like the character stuff where we've done, a decent chunk of character balance and the new systems interact with all of that. There's clearly ones like I know Settlers had like just the giga melee rebalance and rework, and it changed like 1,000 systems in drastic ways and all of that. But again, I wanted this time more familiarity, and then 327 we're going to go just ballistic on the characters and do as much as we possibly can to like, amp that up and I don't know, maybe fully revamp wand builds and create a whole new thing there. And now we have to because I said that, but that kind of stuff. So yeah, obviously you have ones that are more content centric, ones that are more character balance centric, and different focuses like that. So this one, content, end game. We wanted our core players who have been playing for 10 years, the ones that are really looking for PoE, who are like mostly playing in the end game, to really have that like expansion and new boss fights. And
that was a discussion we had yesterday. Actually, was this idea that you don't necessarily have to worry about new player onboarding as much for Path of Exile 1 now, but that's more the focus for PoE 2.
I would definitely say that, yeah, for PoE 1, it's like it's now very easy to just say, you know what, like if this isn't new player friendly, it's okay. Like we're making games for the experienced PoE 1 players, so like we can just go ham with all that stuff.
You can kind of go nuts with it.
Like if you're a new player, then PoE 2 is obviously going to be more appealing. Like I'd imagine they're more likely to want to go there. But of course, PoE 1 still, like it's still like we're not going to throw that away completely, but it's like certainly in terms of the focus of the content, like a lot more of the in-game stuff, the pinnacles obviously and things like that. Like this is stuff that appeals to someone who actually is able to get to that content. So yeah. Of course, you've still got the leagues. The mercenaries. I think you initially, when we first told you about it, you seemed a little bit like, oh yeah, I don't know how big that's going to be. But then when you actually played it, it's like it's quite a thing.
Yes, it was beyond what I expected playing it.
Right.
Because I brought up a concern after watching the reveals that I felt like there was a bit of a gap, some disparity in kind of what you revealed once I got the sense of like what was Secrets about Atlas versus Mercenaries of Trathus. I had some concerns. I was like, okay, so the Mercenaries thing seems like really awesome, and that kind of is like, by the time you get to endgame, you've kind of started to explore a lot of that. And there's still more progression beyond that, but that's like, it's not necessarily like a ton of new
Mercy Rare Coal.
That
yeah, maybe
beyond that. And then you've got this new Secrets of the Atlas system, which starts at tier 14. It's very endgame pinnacle content focus. So I'm like, it feels like there's kind of a gap there between tier 1 and 14. But you mentioned yesterday after that discussion that maybe you've changed it.
I initially was like, people are coming back after a long time. They're going to come back, and yeah, some people have been playing, but like the majority of people haven't, and they're going to come back, get to that end game, and be like, all right, let's get my footing back. Refigure things out. Obviously, Settlers is there, but I understand a lot of people have experienced that in the last year, so that's not going to feel too new. But there's a little bit going on there. You've obviously got Betrayal, and then yes, we have our whole like certain Scarabs up, certain Scarabs down kind of balance, which I will note, by the way, only a portion of which will be in the initial set of patch notes. We'll have more Scarab changes coming soon.
Patch note expansions to be announced.
People who, ideally our PoE 1 players know by now, we get a little bit feral and we just go to the end. We go till Friday of the release date for our balance changes. So not everything is there, but a lot of it is. There's all those changes, and I thought, yeah, it's all good. What we'll do is aim for the people who really want new pinnacle fights. Like, when we added the tier 17s, they were a bridge between pinnacle and uber pinnacles. So they weren't even the kind of highest tier of difficulty in the game. And you could argue these aren't either because they're pinnacles, but they are a step above the existing pinnacles. They are a bit harder. That being said, of course, just to clarify, there is a quest version of them where it is you get to tier 14s and you will find them deterministically and get through 3 of them, all 3 of them. Just for the narrative, you get to explore all that. They're easier balance. And then you get into farm mode where you get the true rewards and the true, difficulty test. But, as you pointed out, I thought that'd be alright, and then you did raise your but what about between tier 1 and 14? It's not going to feel very new, and it was like,
yeah, where's the content?
Yeah, fair enough. So yeah, we made some changes, of course, and as much as now in the live stream it says we're introducing it at high tier maps, that is where the story is introduced, so to speak. But we're now adding a bunch of trickled stuff beforehand, all the way from tier 3 maps, where you're now you're finding those memory influence maps, or the influence by the originator, as it said. You're getting the memory strand items, which are very useful for actually finding good item drops and crafting as you're going through the end game, and so you're getting that all the way through. And then once you get to the higher tier maps is when you get into the actual pinnacle storyline with the new 3 pinnacle bosses. So yeah, I mean, look, straight up, it was just like what we thought was good oversight, but this is always what happens. I think even Jonathan mentioned earlier is that often, when we have these podcasts and interviews, it's just half the time we end up discussing stuff that we're then going to go and change the day after or the day of, and that's exactly what
I feel
we
like
end
something
up
always
doing.
comes out of the Q&A. You usually do some sort of live development during these, which I love.
mean, there's so much that to not and happening so rapidly and coming together very much all together at the end. It's impossible to really have your eye on everything and not miss some things. And even we always often miss things, and then it goes live, and then we address it then as well, and stuff like that, right? It's just very, very, very crazy. But again, that's I kind of think that's the magic to it, and what allows us to do so much in so little time. But it is also the thing as well that's going to result in the 6 expansions coming in the next year for the combined games. So
so now the state of it looks like veteran players are going to be exploring the mercenaries as they're leveling up. They're going to be going into the end game and kitting out, trying to find their ideal mercenaries, gearing them up, swapping them around, starting to interact with memory packs of enemies that drop memory influenced maps, that drop memory influenced items that they can craft, which I'm excited about that as a progression, that crafting system with the boosted craft. And that was, you mentioned a way of kind of getting the tiering system into Path of Exile 1.
The initial idea there was how can we get the tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5 item drops from PoE 2 system into PoE 1, and it was why don't we just do it in the new endgame system? And then we're well, we can have more granularity. It can go all the way from 1 to 100. There's not really much point not. And so you're finding better items. Every time you pick up these items, it could have a set of full tier 1 modifiers. So that was the initial goal. And then, it was well, may as well, the crafting orbs can just consume it as well. Now it's worth getting into that specifically. The basic crafting orbs all consume it. And right now, we don't have fossils and harvest and stuff do it, but it is our intention to implement that. But it's a bit scary. There's some OP there for sure, but I really like all those systems interacting and interweaving. What we're finding right now is that you actually do that crafting first, then you consume the memory strands for the final exalts and final applications. And that is something that is happening internally, and you're getting some pretty insane outcomes there to guarantee a T1 mod on your final exalts and stuff like that. But if we were to do it the other way around, you'd probably end up having it be very much using all those systems. So before we turn that on, obviously we're going to review every single thing and make sure we're definitely happy with everything, because it is a very complicated web of craziness. But
actually, that was a question I was wanting to ask, was how do you even make new crafting systems for PoE1 at this point? With all the various intricate, do you just kind of make it and
you just
cross
have
your
to,
fingers?
you just have to effectively just take the chance and just come up with what you can do, because if you worried about literally everything, you'd never make anything. So you have to on some level.
But it's the same with uniques. It's the same with new character systems. There's so many variables that you kind of just here's a thing.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, exactly.
That's kind of broken. Great.
It's fun though. It's just fun.
So you've got this progression system now, which sounds phenomenal. That sounds like a really nice improvement to while we're exploring the various changes you've done to things like the massive overhaul.
They have not mentioned tier 17s yet.
And the new Scarabs, those
but
new systems.
The lead mechanic can't be used in tier 17.
Cool. And then you get to tier 14, and then it's new story kicks in with the Secrets of the Atlas, the memory system, and that uses the kind of like the idea of those memory threads.
Yeah, we had what was memories before.
Yeah.
So that was like there was Alva's memory and all of that, and they had kind of different things. You couldn't juice them, but some of them gave pretty specific rewards, and a bunch of them were worth absolutely nothing.
The lack of juicing kind of meant that they didn't really have a good place in the end game, though.
Yeah, there was only a couple that were worthwhile.
We were like, we didn't really give that system justice, so like let's kind of use that as the baseline for the new memory threads, except we 100% allow full juicing.
Yep.
And make them more unique, have the alter mods at the end of each
Full
run, and then have the
juicing.
new influence mechanic. And then what we did is we took all those memories and we were like, I think it was Octavian actually who suggested it, was like,
good job.
Put all those on Kirak. And so all the Kirak missions that can now be offered, since Kirak also couldn't be juiced, Kirak missions now can give you all of the things that appeared on those memories before, which gives him a unique thing that he didn't have before as well, and it can be more valued farming that. So 2 birds, 1 stone.
Some love. That's
good suggestion.
Thanks, Octavia.
I mean, you can juice Kirak now. It's pretty interesting.
But yeah, effectively those, and then we're like, those memory strands. We don't want it to just be I'm doing normal mapping. Then you find the memory, I've already tripped up now. It's this thing we were talking about yesterday with all the terminology.
Memory threads versus memory strands.
The memory threads. Again, once you're playing, it's a bit more clear. But yeah, we've got a bit of synonym thesaurus issues going on. You're doing the memory threads, and it's like, well, we want to be able to do that experience without just having to go, okay, I don't want to have to run a bunch of maps, get a thread, have some fun, and then, I'm back to just, regular things. So we're like,
not like powers.
Once you finish the storyline, I won't explain exactly how that concludes, because it's a big one. What those maps that you can find on that thread now will start dropping but it's T16s and more frequency, and then but they will be rolling with Tier 17 mod pool, and we're kind of calling those T16.5s because they are very close to T17s, and it's kind of honestly, I would say in some cases, if you get the right memory skills, better than T17s.
Better than,
which
yes,
I know has been a huge concern, and I agree with that, and I am finally, hopefully, we can not have just the age of T17s that can't self-sustain and you have to trade for, and a lot of frustration there. That's
just tier 16s only.
If it doesn't fully solve it, obviously it's still the intention to. So we will.
Well, let's talk about the problem with tier 17s then. So, like, obviously, it was there's a few issues going on there. It seems like that you had this like very varied endgame, tons of different maps and everything, and then kind of narrow that down to 4 maps instead. And obviously, it was presenting problems for build diversity as well.
It was also a clash, because it was like those were meant to be the
good question
bossing way to get to the Ubers, and it ended up being the juicing, and so then you have you have a kind of economy clash between people who want to farm bosses and people who want to juice, and it was like, okay, well, they were intended to be the boss way, whoops, but they were still kind of fun for both axes, in some regard, minus a few little bits and pieces. Like, obviously, we had to do some changes to the mods, how they generated. Like, we certainly had some hiccups with that one the first time around. But it was then all of a sudden now T16s are dead,
Yeah.
So the hope here, bring them back. You can farm the map you want as with the originator influence on it, I believe is what the text said, or what I call memory influence or Zana influence. All of these things, whatever. They're influenced with a bunch of red and blue stuff. You get the pedals, you get the skills, but you get the div card you want, you get to farm the layout you want, you get to do the boss you want, and you don't have to deal with,
Can you say somewhat definitively if like juicing is going to be happening at tier 16s again, or is it still going to be tier 17s a bit? Not sure.
Currently, as far as I can tell, it should be in the 16s, but I didn't want to make it that the 17s are just garbage.
Yeah.
So
you haven't taken a hard stance on it.
I think, especially with the right memory influence skills appearing, which you do have to take a bit of a gamble for, and sometimes you get really good ones and sometimes you get okay ones. That's part of the fun when you get it and you're like, oh yes, I got the epic one that revives monsters and I get all the loot twice. And then when you get that kind of thing, it's going to be like, okay, this is just 100% better. Like, how was it not? And then of course multiply that with all the flames, and there's going to be some madness occurring. Not Necropolis tier madness, but there will be madness. We have learnt from that a bit. Don't you worry about that. That was out of control on a level unprecedented. But
what do you mean, Mark? What do you mean?
Still new tiers of madness.
There's a question from chat
What happened to
about
Acropolis?
Atlas passive skill tree and with it expanding, like with all these new things being added to it. Is that something you consider as to like how many points you end up getting and those decisions like between things?
I like the amount of points you get and the amount you can invest in a given tree loadout. I think that is correct.
Still feels right.
Like we do remove a little bit of nodes and we have added some, but I wouldn't like we've added new ways to juice via the influence. We've added new ways to add more things to the all flames and stuff like that, and there's new multiplicative things going on there. I wouldn't also then want to just be like, here's another plus 20% on the tree as well. I think that choice matters. I like that choice matters, and I think you should have to give up something to get something of the new thing, or have one of your loadouts focus on that and two of the others focus on something else. So
well, something else that sounds like it's going to help is you mentioned to me this idea that you might be getting more access to the content from the investment nodes that you're taking anyway via Scarabs, right? Scarab drops.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, it was more of a SSF feature, but it will work for everyone. But both the map device where you apply like Breach League and a bunch of the nodes on the Atlas tree that are like, chance to have breaches in your maps, both also now increase the chance of you getting Scarabs of that league's type, which is kind of how PoE2 did it as well with their leagues, where
content to get
you get Expedition to get more Expeditions.
Great.
It's the same thing here. We just wanted to push that a bit more, give a little bit more agency and influence the Scarabs you're getting. That way you're getting more of the ones you want, because there are a lot of Scarabs, of course, and you can block a decent chunk of them and you can invest in some others, and we're just like more agency is better here, like straight
Has Jonathan talked once?
May as well, and it just simply adds more value to the map device craft, so why not?
All right. I know we're jumping around topics a lot here, but let's just kind of be in the flow of things. But on the mercenary topic, so you've designed these guys to be so good that everyone's going to want to use one, right? And that's like the right way to design it objectively. But it does raise the question as to you need to make sure that they're not abrasive to use, that they're fun to use, that there's not necessarily problems where you feel like, oh, I have to use them. So how do you go about making sure that that's the case for these guys?
I mean, obviously them increasing the difficulty, is a thing that says maybe you don't want to necessarily, maybe they're not pulling their weight on a boss fight, and stuff like that, making it actually harder because of the
or
life.
If you don't have the right mercenary,
or if you don't have the right mercenary, you don't have the right gear on them. These are factors. However, generally they should be fun to have with you. You should want to engage with it. That is the league. If you're not playing in the league, or you don't want to engage with the league as much, you still got the end game, you still got Betrayal, you still got, the settlers, all that stuff is all still there, the character balance changes, everything's still there. It's just,
I like the mercs.
Ideally, you'd want to engage with the mercenaries. They are generally more beneficial than not. You would have to really over-level them and not be upgrading them for them to start being kind of useless.
But the item and combat mechanic with them by itself is also, like, even if you're not hiring a mercenary, there's still, like, there's a source of items there. There's new things like mechanics that they've got going on with that. So, like, even that part is a thing in itself.
Well, something I didn't realize from watching it and then even playing for a while was that, and I think the UI is getting improved by launch for this, but when they have like the currency pocket, you don't actually pick a currency from that. They give you all the currency from that window. Okay. Yeah, it's like so. It was a bit juicier than I thought it was, actually. It kind of caught me by surprise.
Yeah. Why not? But it was interesting creating a, there's not many leagues where you get one reward.
Yeah.
And obviously not the currency pouch, but you
pick a item,
picking a single piece of gear.
Yep.
And so we had to really think like, okay, I mean, you can see it, so you already get a pick from all the different slots. But it was like, how do we make sure that their gear is comparable to what a player would have, which is kind of you're identifying many and picking the best, and you're crafting a thing, and so it's always better than average. And so we had to really think about what their gear should and what their items should look like. To be comparable to something you would actually want or have. So yeah, it's rare to have a league where you actually only just get one item. Like even Ultimatum, sure you get one and many rounds in a row, so you still get up to 10, whereas this is just actually one.
So you have to make sure it's good, right?
Yeah, and that was actually kind of complicated to do, but there's some pretty powerful stuff you can get from that. I mean, obviously the uniques are relatively easy to put in, but they do affect the mercenaries in some pretty crazy ways. But the rare items and stuff like that, it was a little bit complicated to actually get that to feel good, such that you feel like, I actually want to take that, as opposed to just always taking the currency. But if you want to do that, go ahead as well.
Was there any kind of, just out of curiosity, was there any kind of thought on like as to what sort of items or what sort of mods they roll on their items then? Since they're like, they are kind of specific builds.
Yeah, kind of. It is relative to the build more so, yes.
Yeah.
Like there are like 30-something different archetypes. So we talked about like the Striker and I can't remember the names of half Eruptor and stuff, but there are like 30-something of them. And, you know, there's a Chaos Mage and there's ones with curses and ones with auras and ones with... I'm obviously listing all the utility stuff because I know that, you know, it's the aura
the support one's going to be OP,
really
I feel
is
like.
probably how a lot of people are going to see it.
No aura, exiled.
But actually, there's a lot of custom skills in there. They're not entirely player skills.
Yeah,
I know we touched on the Ruthless skills, but we, you know, like only showed this. I feel there's maybe between around 16 of them. Some of them
And
are
you
cool.
can get those,
There's,
right?
They can just be in their little pouch. And you can
just take one.
You can pick them, and when if you defeat them, they drop it, and you get it, and that's a new. So it's kind of like a transfigured gem in a way, but it's a Trathan gem, and it's just so that's a way of delivering a bunch of new skills. And I know you have like Blood Storm Call, which is like physical that creates a blood dot. So you maybe want to add, you know, so there might be some builds that want to do that. There's like new spectral shield throws and a whole bunch of different things. We saw the
We didn't
siege
see Greater Land Arrow
live stream, but there's certainly a whole bunch of them. I know there's a kind of incinerate based blast rain. Blast rain was it? Yeah, like arrow comes out, comes down. There's a wave of almost like an
Dude, is this a
incinerate
better
wave out of it
TS
and stuff
gem?
like that.
Oh
So,
my god!
You know, spoiling a bunch of them, but it's only 4 or so. But yeah, there's heaps of different skills there, which is pretty cool. But then they also just have like kind of high cooldown and different passive skills and stuff like that as well. So like there's a lot of stuff.
Should
to
have put
consider.
more of those in the video, honestly.
Yeah, possibly. Probably. Yeah. And there's probably some surprise and cool stuff for people to find. You know, it's all right. It was a 42-minute presentation. You know, like it's all right. Give a taste. Let people find a lot of cool stuff on live. So,
in terms of making them fun to like manage and hire and things like that, if you'd asked me before playing it, I would have said like, oh yeah, you want to be able to like spend some sort of passives on them or something like that. But then actually after playing it, I was like, oh, it's kind of good that you didn't go to that level because then there's no lock-in with them. You can change between them easily.
Would have been a bit annoying, I think.
Yeah, and a bit too much tedious upkeep.
Low micromanagement on this. So like doing the gear, but you won't have to do that too often. They don't level up. They don't have like they have a passive tree behind the scenes. You just don't get to see it or engage with it.
I wasn't actually sure. Was that implemented actually allocating individual nodes?
No,
no.
They have a Trathan passive tree.
Okay.
Secret proprietary.
Yeah. They gain
PoE
stats
one.
as they level up, and it's kind of relative to the archetype, and there's some stuff going on. But you don't need to care about that. It's just as far as you know, they're higher level. They've made somewhat intelligent decisions about their passive points and whatnot. And they're pretty good. Of course, you know, some are better than others. Some will be good for your build. Much like you will have, here's the meta ascendancies for a league. Probably those, each meta ascendancy then has the meta mercenary for the league and so on and so forth.
Yeah, it'll be matched to your builds,
Yeah, it's going to be pretty crazy, I suspect, in the end. There's like, you know, as much as it's pretty simple to just arrange them, there's going to be a lot of little minor complexities.
That's poor path of building, guys.
I was going to say, like, are they going to have to implement some interesting...
They're definitely going to be a part of your builds.
What if you can like deck out your ranger
100%.
and make the Tail Shot carry just like carry your legions? He just souls the legions.
And he had the, what is it,
Give him like Hyres.
Your meta build, then for that you need your 3
You know what I'm saying?
meta mercenaries, and then your meta animate guardian, and then you've got, you know, like, oh my god, too many, I mean, at least a lot more items will be getting put to use, so that's good.
I'll be curious to see how the Animate Guardian feels, because, yeah, I don't know, like, that one has obviously the skill gem cost as well, potentially, like, supports and things like that.
Yeah, of course. But,
so that's obviously a bit more of a tax.
You have K legions for him, man.
On top, you don't, they don't cost you anything except gold.
I mean, gold.
Yeah, gold.
You know.
Which was, you intentionally didn't go for an upkeep cost for them, which I...
Wait, wasn't there...
Yeah, I mean, you already earned there.
You
still got to pay them a little bit, but you
Podge?
defeated them. You don't need to pay them by the hour.
It's not even
It
chat.
cost if they die, which I found I had a couple die early on, but then they were mostly, especially if I picked good ones, they were staying
You
alive.
both
I had
like
one guy that
Headhunter work on a merc.
ridiculously tanky, and then some of them had like 4k life, and this guy had like vitality and enduring cry and kind of like a fizz aura and immortal call and things like that. I'm like, oh yeah, these guys are kind of better than me.
That's true. Often you might find yourself aspiring to become more like your mercenary.
Yes.
But look, these are trained fighters from a ruthless place in Trothus, and they've come here, and they're like, "What are all you weaklings doing?" And so, you know,
yeah, it was quite confronting when I was like doing my usual running through mud flats with my ranger in a Hessian sackcloth clothing, and then I run into literally the ranger one. and they're like wearing, you know, Giga MTXs and
Successful
they got like
gear.
all these different supported
Yeah, I'm
skills.
gonna deck
and
out
they're,
my
like,
merc.
comboing them together, and I'm like, whoa.
It's giving you something to aspire to. It's this is what I can become. And it's, whoops.
I felt really good when I fired them later.
Yeah, look, remember they came here of their own choice. They haven't been exiled
dies, you
here
guys
as a
are
criminal
fools
and
by
left to rot on a beach.
I have to say, they kind of feel like suckers. So they've got this honor code system, right, that says that if a challenger comes and challenges them, they have to wager literally one of the pieces of clothing they're wearing, of the challenger's choosing, and the challenger doesn't have to put up anything. Like, you don't have to wager anything of yourself. Like, I feel like in a previous Path of Exile, we might have like. You're like, oh yeah, you have to gamble your item.
But if you remove the game mechanic from the equation and you go, okay, let's say you and I have a duel and I get to take your shoes, and my sacrifice is I have to die. I don't think that's a fair trade. Now,
yeah, but this is in a world where you can revive.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
Okay, fair
you
enough.
know,
Good
and
point.
like honestly, if I have to go like your shoes versus my 15% experience, like I don't know if I'm gonna.
Pretty nice boots.
Yeah, sure, but like you know, like, that's part of my level I just lost. So like, you know, I don't know if I'll take that trade.
Yeah, well, you got me there. That's a good point. We'll get some more questions about the mercenaries there. Do mercenaries count as minions? Has been asked.
Oh, I said 15%, and I realized that is not correct.
Oh, what was the?
I'm just making up numbers.
Oh,
No.
dying.
Ignore me. I know that's the wrong number.
No. What have you done? That's going to be quoted.
I just quickly glanced at chat, and I'm like, oh, geez, I said I just made something up on the spot in the heat of the moment. Don't worry about me.
The question was, do mercenaries count as minions for the purpose of various minion-based things? Like
they don't count as a semantic minion for like, you know, minion damage and all of that.
Yeah.
But I know, for example, all the, you know how there's bosses and they have certain skills because they're less avoidable, they deal less damage to your minions. They also count as they also get that damage reduction from those things because like they're not like going, there's an AoE here, I'm getting out of it, and they're going to jump back in like you are. They're just going to soak the damage, and so we've made it so obviously that, you know, they don't take as much damage from you know, those unavoidable attacks, so to speak, and much like how your minions do and whatnot. But again, they are pretty tanky, so you know, on top of that.
On that same spirit of like, you know, live improvements happening as we're talking about it. It's like yesterday I was asking kind of, can you heal them with like the minion flasks or something like that to like heal them in between combats? And later I got a message saying that, you guys have changed it so that they heal out of combat now.
Yeah, it was taken from the it's something I actually really like that the minions do in PoE 2, where when there's some downtime they kind of regenerate back to full life. So yeah, that change was made yesterday actually. And,
oh, nice.
Yeah, so now the mercenary, you don't have that thing where you have to give it some life regen, and like, you know, explored a few different options, but it was just like, you know what, just like if there's a little bit of downtime, or it's more if they haven't lost life in the last some amount of time, they just whoop back to full life. So
love it.
You know,
it's just good quality of life. Yeah,
you don't just have them sitting at 10% life, and you're like, what am I supposed to do here?
So they can be brought into pinnacle content is one of the other questions I'm saying.
Yeah, anywhere, everywhere in the game.
No restrictions on that.
Yep.
Nice, cool. And people seemingly from the question, based on the questions, don't believe that you can have like a 6-person party and have 6 mercenaries. You won't. You wouldn't allow that. That's too crazy. I mean, it is too crazy, but you do allow that, right?
We do.
Yeah, we do.
That's the thing. Okay.
I mean, you know, it's a lot. It's a lot of auras. But you know, I'm very much looking forward to playing my. Everyone knows I play my support characters, and you know, you'd expect, you're a support character, so you can get a DPS merc now and not have to play with your friends. But I'm thinking, well, hold on, I can be a support character and have a support mercenary and support my friends even more. So like,
of
you know,
course.
it's all
that sounds about you. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, while leveling, I certainly felt like the DPS ones were viable if I was playing more of a supportive role, or if I was like struggling in that regard. They did seem like they were actually able to kill things. Is that something that can happen in an endgame though? Like that seems hard to believe.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, you can give them Headhunter, you can give them all of that stuff, and they take the damage, they scale it. Like, the only thing they don't have is, you know, your skill, which
I'm
could be
gonna
bad, and thus they could be better than you, or you could be very good, and in which case, you know, I'm just saying, like, they are still a computer, right? They are still at the end of the day doing that, so they might not make the smartest decisions that you agree with.
There's like custom AI for each skill,
There,
right?
there is 100%, and
So they're a bit above the 50 percentile of players.
yeah, they might be.
What you're saying?
I'd say around 55% percentile average. You know,
Better than half you.
they can, computers can be good. So, but at the end of the day, you know, when you're like, you know, giga zooming and obliterating everything before it can even appear on your screen entirely. You know, there's a question of how much use can they really be, and that's where I come in and say, look, the floor is still, they're half a party member worth of loot increase, and they are, you know, whatever auras and all of that. So you might pivot from more. You definitely want, like, DPS ones are real good all the way through, but once you again become the power of 1,000 gods, like,
there's a certain point where
you know,
it's
there's
just
only so
naturally-
much you can do. Now that being said, if you do want to play a more passive character and you want them to just go wild, like they're pretty strong. There is, of course, the thing where if you miscalculate that, you go into your pinnacle relying on them to kill it, and you miss the mark and they die, it's not like you're bringing them back in that area.
They only have one
so
portal.
now you're like, oh, damn it. I'm
true.
not sure what to do now, and you've got to do it the hard way. So, but yes, much like the new change the animate guardian, if they die, they don't come back into that area.
Sounds like a good way of
only
doing it,
sequential
yeah.
instances, yeah.
Much better than the losing gear and all that, all that
we
drama.
went through all that. I even had the like, maybe in Ruthless they should lose an item, or maybe, you know, I was like, is that a thing? I was like, no, look, it's either right or wrong. Let's just go with what we know is right, what people will like, and what is not going to just cause a bunch of unnecessary. Oh my god, now I got to do this again, and something unpredictable happens, or some monster skill is like particularly imbalanced, and it's like, oh my god, it just lost so much currency, and like, so all good.
Sounds great. Awesome. So Settlers Town went core. We didn't have to rebuild it. Phenomenal. Thank you. Gold goes core, which obviously as an experiment feels like a success then. Jonathan, I think you feel like you can speak to that.
I mean, sure.
Gold was a core feature of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely happy with where God, like, you know, with how God improves things. I mean, you know, we originally did it as a way to reduce the number of things that monsters can drop while still having it so that they feel like they drop things.
Yeah, like culling the
but I mean, I honestly like. I think it's been a straight up improvement, and obviously it's really good to be able to work.
I'm gonna take a piss real
you know,
quick before patch notes.
The currency market and stuff like that. Like, I think that stuff. Like, you know, I don't know that there'd be another way to do that as successfully as the way that works. So like I think that's worked well. And it's funny because you know, like, on the surface, you're like, oh, every game's got gold. But the funny thing about it is that in most games, gold is a lot of games have like bound items, and then gold is the only thing you can trade. In our game, you've got unbound items, and gold is the only thing you can't trade, and that's why it sort of works as that kind of trading kind of thing. So I think the way we've done it, like, it works well, and I definitely want to keep it. Like, it's got a definite place for sure. And like, we may be able to expand its use as well more in the future potentially. Like, right now, it's not used for like shops or anything like that. Like, you know, it's used for gambling, but it's not used for the regular shops. And like, there were some issues around that, but we might change that one day. Sort of hard to say, but you know, I think it's definitely it's good.
Yeah. Okay. And that means obviously currency exchange is staying core and things like that. It looks like shipments were staying core, and that's one that I see is like mixed opinions on. Some people love it.
Oh, shipments!
You know, it's
back in time.
Passive income, and but it's also like an obligation. You know, it's a thing you got to check in on. It's a busy work to an extent.
We did some changes here, so we did slow down. You know, we made them take longer, and proportionally, in some cases, increase the rewards. The intention there being, of course, that way you have to deal with it less.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the focus of the league anymore.
So
we don't want it to be overtaking what you're doing all the time.
Yeah. And look, I expect these things to be a bit divisive, 100%. Some people love it, some people don't. And that's great. That's everything in PoE, and that's everything we add. And you can choose to do it. You can choose not to do it. Maybe you choose to just do the crops and do the shipments and not worry about all the other stuff to do with it. Maybe you just use the map runners and put all of your gold investment into that. You know, there will be other ways to spend gold in the future. Maybe because you don't want to deal with them, you build up an excess, and then all of a sudden we add the gambling strongbox from PoE 2 or something like that.
Oh yes, add that.
Do it. So good.
It's a fun strongbox, but that will come to PoE 1. I promise you.
100%.
So, but you know, there'll be ways to do it. But we'll feel it out and see how much gold people are getting relative to losing as well a bit, and then see. But the intention here is that if it's feeling annoying and how much you have to deal with it, then we've missed the mark, and we'll probably even adjust things a bit further as well.
Okay, yeah.
But again, like everything, it's up to you, your agency, your choice. Like,
You touched on an interesting point, because I feel like before it wasn't optional because it was there and it was free stuff. So why wouldn't you do it? But now you're actually, both in terms of gold, but also your passive application, like, are you actually even investing in having those ores appear versus something else? So it's not necessarily just like a free thing on top that you're obligated to do. It's now a more conscious decision.
I could see it feeling mandatory, and if it does feel mandatory, then we've missed the mark a little bit for sure.
You want to avoid that.
I don't want it to feel so mandatory, but that being said, I also wouldn't want it to feel so terrible that you never want to engage with it. So there's always a fine line to hit. And
But there's stuff you can only get from there, so there's always going to be that element.
Yeah, for sure. If you want to get the tattoos and rune grafts, and some of those rune grafts, a lot of them are like pretty crazy off-build stuff, and there's a good set of like chase ones in there, and there's some pretty crazy stuff in there to get, but I think it's a better system. I like the idea that now Settlers is giving 2 different passive tree mechanics that can coexist as the rewards, aside from obviously recombinating and map running and stuff, but as opposed to like just the freaking insane enchants that you were getting on your weapons
so
before.
The enchants are gone then. This replaces that, which
enchants.
They were a little bit much on the power creep axis. It was kind of just a bit crazy, but I wouldn't say that we won't see some sort of weapon enchant system back in the future.
Yeah.
And we're a bit more
I kind of wish they kept like the early game
but,
enchants.
There's room for that.
They're kind of nice.
Design space for that, but we never know what.
Is Recom
like
dead?
It
might
where
be.
You go to get your alternate passive tree stuff. I think
I got Giga nerfed
for changing masteries and changing nodes. I like that as the the reward from it.
It was a pretty funny reveal of the live reveal of the recombination changes, because everyone was like, "Oh no, you did it! You got rid of the old one and replaced it with this." But then obviously the old one's still there.
We're here seeing all of the L's, and then I'm like, "Don't worry, they'll come back. They'll come back. It's all right."
It was very entertaining from our perspective.
So that's all right. And then all of a sudden, L's www saved. I love it. I very thoroughly enjoy watching chat. Yeah.
So you kept the old version of recombination. Is that changed or nerfed in any way, or is that just
here?
The old way, I can't speak to that with an absolute certainty, and I would have to talk
There's
to...
no way it's the same.
One of the main designers dealing with that. But I did say, like, we should pretty much keep it the same.
Yep.
And if there is a change, it needs to be, like, very much justified. It's not, like,
Yeah.
People like it for a reason. Like, keeping
Wait,
it
it's
alongside
actually
the
the
other one
same?
and then gutting it is obviously not the play. You may as well have not kept it at that point. So, yeah, it was certainly the intention that we keep it. It's still a favorite. Like, if anything, I would be okay with making things more expensive, so it's a little bit harder to use.
So the multi-mod ship still works?
Like, the very... I think that is maybe the thing we concluded. When you're interacting with a lot of the really special modifiers that you normally can't get on items, we're making it a bit more expensive. But I don't think that was a huge constraint anyway,
Not a
unless you
barrier
were
for the people doing it
you were
usually.
going to it. Yeah. Sure. So
The recon's not nerfed then.
I would
There we
prefer
go.
to do something like that instead of nerfing the power of it at this point.
Recons are the same.
And
That's good for
I'm
bows.
like 99% sure we didn't.
Triple
nerf
tier
the
1 bows are back.
functionality of it. But
Yep.
I'll verify, and if it is the case, I will let the community know afterwards.
Okay. On the topic of gold, an ongoing thing has been that gold is, very present from the core Atlas mechanics and certain things, but other things just literally don't drop it. You do Blight or whatever and you just don't get gold, or, Sanctum just doesn't get gold. That's obviously a separate topic, but is this something that has been normalized across the game? Do you want players to be in a position where they can't use it?
We are making some adjustments. So, like, when we did that, obviously we went through the entire game, of which there is a lot, and specifically we're like, do this, too much gold, lower, and we had penalties and increases all over the place, and a bunch of stuff was too low. Some stuff is, and I wouldn't say it's too high. It was actually probably relatively.
I'm surprised. I really thought they removed like a multi-mod ship.
Just dead. And it is our intention for that to not be the case. So yeah, we do want to increase those. I don't know how much they'll necessarily increase by, but it is something that is on our radar 100%. So
yeah, okay, great. Because
heist is a good example.
That's nuts.
Yeah, I think the most compelling argument I heard in favor of like making sure that those had
guys, they did such a patch
for the
notes.
player who wanted to focus on just that. They just wanted to heist.
100%.
They can't currency exchange, right? That's the biggest problem.
100%. It isn't. It is just like let's say it is already a relatively divisive league, and then also the gold sucks. It's easy to perceive that as dead. So yeah. It look, there are some things where we maybe make an intentional decision because they are like too rewarding to be like it's not a place you're going to get a lot of gold, Sanctum, and then when we're like, okay, which we'll make some changes too. But then you have the you know, things like heist, where I would say it isn't that regard, and it's just like, why is the goal bad here? And it's like, look, we just missed the mark. So
yeah. Oh, well, I guess since we brought it up, the Anti-Sanctum Alliance has been constantly messaging me, asking about, you know, whether Sanctum's going to see any changes in terms of just kind of how much raw currency it prints early league.
Yes,
for like
good question,
Ziggy. Like really knowledgeable players,
goat.
giving them such a massive advantage over less ones. Obviously, that's always the case, but it seems to a severe magnitude.
I don't have the exact changes because they're literally we're like going to do them
There are
today
changes.
on Monday. But like, which I know seems crazy. So they're not like massive grand rework, but at least for now, we're certainly going to give it less of the edge it has.
Sanctum nerfs.
I don't
finally.
exactly know exactly what form, but it's not going to have. It's not just going to be untouched. In terms of like a grander future, like I would like to shift away from
ASA,
you know, it just being pure
ASA,
regular currency,
ASA
and move into something
1.
where it has its own item and own reward mechanic that has some sort of interaction
Yeah.
with something. Like
ASA
almost every
1,
league has
dude, we
something
won.
special, and that one is just like, you know, obviously it's got a relic
rich.
meta system, but it's just like, here's some
We finally
uniques,
won.
Here's a different style of gameplay. but
ASA
just like,
finally
here's all the
won.
currency.
Yeah.
So yeah, then it becomes very quantifiably better or worse than just like core game, and obviously very, very early. It's very strong.
finally
and then,
won,
you know,
comrades. We
maybe
finally
juicing
won.
catches up, but then, you know, well, it obviously gets a little bit crazy, and different axes, you get a lot more uniques, a lot more different things. But it's still, yeah, it's just that there's very easily quantifiable thing where it's like a very good strategy if you know what you're doing, especially very early on, as you're saying. But it needs its own thing. It 100% needs its own thing. So, but at least for now, it doesn't have to be as good as it is for how easy it is to do so.
Yes.
So we'll make some changes. I just don't know the exact specifics. And as a result, they won't be in the patch notes today. It will be in another coming soon section.
So Sanctum is confirmed nerf.
Yes.
It's confirmed.
Again,
it won't be
I'm
as good.
Why would we not stop? Why would we stop developing now? We have another
We
week.
finally won. We finally won. The Sanctum dominance is over. Mappers rise.
And, with the like big changes to Betrayal, which look phenomenal, that's obviously like a big overhaul for that, and something that was really long awaited. It does kind of make me want to ask, like, do you have like another one that you're really looking forward to giving a similar treatment? I hear a lot of feedback about like quality of life around Bestiary, for example, being not where people want it.
Bestiary.
That is on our radar. There's, I know, for like itemizing beasts.
Ooh,
and
there's no
improving the
Bestiary
quality of life,
QL.
there is, yeah, a little bit annoying.
Yeah.
Maybe more than a little bit. But you know, like talking about like the Sanctum reward as an example. There's some others, like I'd love to give, you know, Blight a bit of an overhaul. I'd love to, you know, do something with Delve. You know, it's just all those. There's probably more that once I actually look at the full list, I'll be like, here's some obvious ones. But look, these things fall out of popularity. They fall out of favor. They get outdated. They become old. You know, like
legacy of a decade.
You know, it's what happens. But the good thing is, much like with Betrayal, we circle back and give it a whole fresh coat of paint. New rewards, new systems, new interactions, you know, or, you know, step forward the storyline and evolve it into a mini sequel.
Guys, what more do we want? Sanctum nerf?
You know, there's all these kinds of things that are
16's back to the juice meta?
So, like,
this patch is insane. It's what I wanted.
Purely hypothetical. Maybe you're now later on you're just delving and oh my god,
Lance's
there were 3
Malden?
cities and now there's a 4th city with a 4th
ASA
boss,
finally
and you have,
won.
what is this thing I'm finding? You know,
100% confirmed.
Again, now because
Next
I've
expansion.
yeah, hypotheticals have to become realities.
100% confirmed. Also, just like the Blight overhaul coming next week. And in my mind, you didn't even say it, but like temples are getting reworked. I was like, you didn't even say it, but
we're back
I said that
home
in my mind, and now it's true. So I'll hold you to that.
Cannot confirm nor deny.
Phenomenal. Some rapid fire quality of life things to kind of follow on from the Bestiary mention. We have like the ID all things in your inventory from PoE2. Love it. Would love to see it in Path of Exile 1. Any reason why it couldn't be a thing or wouldn't be a thing?
What?
Do you hate it?
Do
you hate my hands?
I can't remember what.
Control click at an NPC and
it's on my list. It's still on my list. It's
Okay.
I had my like, here's all the quality of life stuff. It was like there was a section where it's like to discuss later again, and I put it in that, and I actually genuinely cannot remember why it wasn't just immediately and obviously doable.
Yeah, it seems like the thing if you want to do, you'd be like, yes, do it. So I assumed something up.
There was one thing that was like blocking me from just being like, hey, 100% just do it. I just can't remember what it was, but it's a thing we can get around
Game
and make
exploited.
happen for sure. But like, yes, the being able to go to town and ID all was very useful, and hideout as well was an extreme upgrade that I liked. So
Okay.
Well, tell me who whatever Dev is working on, then I'll go make them lunch or something so they can focus.
I'll take you to them afterwards. But you have to now, because if I'm going to be held to things I'm saying, you're going to now buy them lunch. So
Okay, I'll see what I can do. Some of the older bosses with phases, Chimera is the one that stands out to me. Is like
immunity phases. you
Yeah,
mean?
yeah, just like really long immunity phases. In Chimera. They feel quite dated at this point.
Katarina got the same treatment, where
Yep.
it's just like, oh, okay, like, you know, maybe like 40 immunity phases is just a bit much. It's not. I don't know what the number was. It wasn't that, but like it was.
Did they lower
it?
it?
Just a bit much. But yeah, a lot of those are going to need a bit of overhaul as well. It's hard to justify going back and spending a lot of time on that, but there's sometimes a very easy things we can do, because instead of doing that, we could just be making a brand new boss that's like way more epic, way more fun, and fits into a more modern and core thing. Whereas like some of those are just like very high end game, get some fragments. It's one boss of 4 that then gets to a pinnacle, and like you know, you want your pinnacles to be good. You certainly want your end of line bosses like, you know, Katarina to be good, and that having as many immunity phases as it was just doesn't hold up now. Like I would say it didn't even really hold up then either. It just, again, it takes you to really back out of the new stuff and go back and look at the thing to go, what is actually wrong with this, and look through everything and go, yeah, there's actually more bad here than I thought. And then you go through and fix it all and change it all and revamp it all and, you know, do it again X years later.
It's been a while since we talked about this, but with a discussion about gold and the currency exchange, I feel like it's worth revisiting. Just like, how do you feel that the old trade manifesto holds up from way back in the day? Like now, in light of,
I would say that the currency exchange, like, kind of definitely shows that there's I mean, it's not like we didn't know there wasn't demand for instant trade, right? But the currency exchange definitely helped things a lot. And I know that we still want to do more stuff. Like I've kind of talked a little bit before about how there's other things we want to do, and I still think we want to do it. The main thing is that the gold allows us to make it so that there can be a cost that isn't the cost of having to do the actual trade with individual other people. And so I do think there is a world where we can go to where we can have a different system. We'll probably prototype that in PoE 2 first, I reckon, where, you know, we still don't have a permanent standard economy that, I mean, okay, in PoE 2 we've got an economy that will exist forever, but that's not going to be standard, right? Because that'll be the early access economy that will stick around. So we've still got an opportunity here to completely damage the economy without while being able to recover from it.
I know from my perspective, when the currency exchange came out, I was like, after we played, and it was such a relief of friction that I was like,
you were like, oh, this is all we ever need.
Maybe this is enough. And then now after, and obviously then it started coming back a little bit. Then playing 020 on PoE 2, and then going and trying to trade for more items, I was like, I'm reminded of all the frustrations. I'm like, we definitely need more than just the currency exchange. So
more than the currency exchange?
I would say we scoped it out. We wanted to see if it was better enough, and then I was just like getting beyond angry trying to trade. I'm like, why is the whole server AFK?
You know? I think it might have been worse in PoE 2 because of more new players.
It was really bad in PoE 2.
A fun little trade thing is when I first started, people didn't know, go to, you invite them, they come to your hideout.
Basic etiquette
and I'm like,
stuff.
Are you coming? What's going on? And then they're sitting in Act 2 town, just like waiting for me, and I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. No one knows that you just go to your hideout. That's a new thing to have to learn.
Oh, and it's shifted as well, like weird new kind of like things of like culture things have grown out of that, just like kind of independently from different like new people versus pre-existing PoE players, and it's become a strange.
It's going to go for an hour.
It's an interesting little social experiment thing going on, isn't there? But I think like I think what you've touched on there is that it does just kind of raise the question of like, oh, where should the friction be? The friction being in gold feels really good. I think
that is exactly the thing that we would prefer, right?
Yeah.
The thing that's going to be the question is that if gold is the only friction, it still needs to be that the cost of it is enough. So the thing that the Trade Manifesto talks about basically is you get this issue with you don't get it with currency. So doing it for currency is actually fine because currency, you know, it acts as a sink. Like it is currency, so it's okay to have like fluid trade for that. When you start getting into items, then you start to have that issue where the stuff at the top is worth like astronomical amounts, and the stuff at the bottom is worth nothing. And like any trade will cause that, but the easier trade is, the more you get that. So you've kind of got this like, you know, if trade like it was very hard, you get like a flat line. You can turns into more of an exponential growth curve as you as trade becomes easier and easier. So effectively, you just have to make sure that we're hitting the right point. And what I worry about, and this is one of the things as well, if we first do something like this, we're probably going to have to price the gold cost pretty high as a starting point,
for sure, yeah.
and then kind of maybe back it off as we see like what the effect is, because if gold is the only barrier, then you're going to see those that kind of issue.
Well, gold's like a direct kind of translation of your like play time / play quality, your efficiency to that trade capacity.
So the fact that it works that way, where it's effectively character, like bound to you, effectively means that we can use it this way, and that's kind of the difference between us and other games. So I think it will work, but it's like, we're just going to have to be very careful. 100%.
Because I 100% get like the concern about it, because this is about like what you're actually putting on your character and circumventing whether you actually do any gameplay for that. But this makes it so that you are doing gameplay for that, and it's an alternate method. And
so we have to be careful, especially in the early game, where, you know, if you can just get something that some high level player just doesn't care about anymore, so they sell it for nothing. And then but it costs you, but it effectively costs, you know, it sort of needs to cost you something. So we just have to make sure we're getting that right. So when we do it, it'll, you know, we're gonna have to be very careful around that stuff.
So are they actually arguing auction house?
Just kind of like you can.
They actually plan on doing it.
Like realistically, do a couple items a day. Then it's not your bulk trading.
That's
kind of
huge. They're actually doing it.
The existing one or something like that. That could be a prototype for it. So
Eventually,
like it feels possible now, whereas before it was like a no way, never.
Yeah, Potu first.
It is possible now for sure. It is possible.
Which is it's just I'm excited to see what you do to experiment with that.
Won't be too far away, I think.
Bloody AFK people.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna prototype it in PoE2 first.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Where we've got you know, a bit more leeway there.
Auction house actually coming.
I mean, that shows a bit of like a love and sanctity to Path of Exile 1 there for the people maybe concerned that you don't care about it.
Right. So I guess so. Yeah.
And just one more note: and all you people who are listing items,
here he goes, rant time.
And then you're not even AFK. You're in a map, and you're just not replying.
Don't list it for that price if you don't want to sell it.
Please stop it. Please. Or actually, no, you're going to keep going now, because then you're going to have more drive to get this new system implemented. So yeah,
true. Keep going.
But there is
that. Make trade as bad as possible to motivate you guys.
No, we're not having some accelerationist concept here. That's terrible.
And that is the note that we'll wrap up the Q&A on today. Thank you very much, folks, for hanging out with us, and thank you, Jonathan and Mark, for answering our questions today.
Patch notes?
More of Secrets of the Atlas and Mercenaries of Ruthless.
Yeah,
awesome. Thank you.
Yeah,
everyone has fun, and we're back.
Yeah, we're so back.
We're back.
So back. See you later, guys.
Tier 16's good. Sanctum nerf. We're back. Guys, we're back. We're finally home. Bow buffs, guys. Bow buffs in the patch notes. Oh, where's the patch notes? We got some control F to do. Back to a more unbalanced game because of opinions of streamers. Sanctum is in the dirt where it belongs. I mean, Sanctum's probably still good. It just won't be fucking broken. Oh, patch. Wait, is this it? Oh. ASA, we finally won. Recap? Betrayal rework. Lead mechanics for tier 16 juicing. Sanctum nerf. Massive caster buffs. Crafting. There's a lot. And apparently the patch notes, like I think they're changing like 6 ascendancies or some shit. Or 7. Check bingo. Did I win? Well, we need patch notes. Like, because we don't know. A lot of these are nerfs, which you don't know. Dude, everyone who put Mark No, I guess Mark did say he was here. Xana was also here though. Yeah, we gotta see patch notes for her, bingo. Bullet, Gear, Merc, or Grapevines? Yeah, you could. Dude, like no, actually, Grapevine has pretty bad range, I'm pretty sure, in Po 1. These gloves. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these have pretty bad range. Yeah, 4 meters. 4 meters is really, really bad. That's like, I mean, I can show you. 4 guys, 4 meters. So it's this. It's the 4th line from in. The 2nd white line. It's not like, yeah, I don't think it's probably usable really. Maybe for like unique monsters. Yo, where's patch notes? Nah, increased range does not work for that nearby. Patch notes when? Shoebacks, true. They said patch notes are today. Like they already set up. Patch notes are confirmed for today. Just not all the patch notes are in. So, like the Sanctum Nurse, for example. Who's gonna run Sanctum? They nerf it? Who cares? Fuck Sanctum. Oh! Patch notes. It's up. Alright. Tornado. No tornado shot? Alright. Lion arrow. There's no lion arrow. Guys, there's no Deadeye. Elemental hit. Guys, there's no bow buffs. Lightning strike. Lightning strike projectiles now do 50% less damage. Zenith. Zenith now does 60% less damage, previously 50%. Every fifth hit is now 600%. Honestly, it's still not bad. Snaken. Wait, Snaken's not nerfed? What slams? Warcries? Exertion? Wait, or slam's not touched? Archmage. Archmage 60. Oh, that's Power Siphon. Oh, Power Siphon Archmage nerfed. Oh, it's less damage for higher cast speed. Interesting. Archmage. Archmage is now 16% from 19%. I mean, that's a fair nerf. That's a fair nerf. I don't think they didn't touch explosive concoction, dude. Yeah, that's just a return proj. You get this type of random shit. Nah, Navy's not touched. Ralakesh? Wait, Ralakesh. The Ralakesh and Patience unique boots now have one of either. Count as having maximum number of endurance charge, maximum frenzy, or maximum power. And they now have movement speed and immune to corrupted blood. So you can only have one max. That's a fucking... That's an F, dude. That's an F. I'm pretty sure it's still good for, like, the Sanctum build people are running, but, like, that's it. Yeah, I'm not using these. I'm not using these on Slayer, dude. If you're 2 charges, why use these? Unless you're, like, hardcore or some shit. Wait. 15% from 20%. Oh wait, Trickster. 2% more damage from 3%. Escape Artist +4 per 1 from 5 +1. Dude, okay, yeah, Trickster's gone, dude. Trickster's gone with the EE gone, and then yeah, okay, whatever, dude. See a Trickster. Oh, Elementals. Wait, okay. I don't want to read it. I don't want to skip around everything. Anything else I just searched before I read it all? Titanic's definitely nerfed. Wait, did they nerf Titanic? Wait, Titanic's not nerfed? Wait, what? Titanic's not nerfed? Or Giant War Exiles? No, nothing? Anything about Exiles? Wait, and they buffed this? Anarchy's now 6 Chaos Swords and has 7 Exiles? Like, surely... Is Titanic not nerfed? There's no way, dude. Power Siphon nerfed? So I think they nerfed Power Siphon for mines, but it's the same for Selfcast. Scarabs later. 7 Chaos Swords for 2 Legions? Yo, so it's 2 more Chaos for 2 Legions. That is so good. Return projectiles? Wait, they nerf return Frauds? But they nerf Nimmies. They didn't nerf Nimmies, but they nerf return Frauds. Crossblades. Oops. Crossblades deal 30% less damage. Catabasis, holy, it got destroyed. 240 from 4-9. Catabasis is fucking, what the fuck's that nerf? Holy dude. Split and steel projectiles can no longer return. Yo, there was a guy yesterday asking, hey man, what's the best split and steel Ascendancy? Yeah, well, I hope he doesn't read patch notes. Winter Orb? We'll check Winter Orb. Oh, we saw this. I don't know if this is good enough for Winter Orb to be good. It depends on other spell buffs. I got buffed, so I got like 25% more damage here. And then I got like rough math, 35% more damage here. Maybe it's good enough. All right, let's start from the top. All right, we saw the important stuff, all right? We're starting from the top. Starting from the top. Are you guys ready? Secrets of the Atlas. So we know all this stuff already. We'll skip this. We know the Challenge League. We know this. Take some water first. And the game changes. You don't get EXP1 dying in Pinnacle boss fights anymore, like the PoE2. Alice memories have been removed. Introduces some new red tier cure missions. Yeah, breach stuff. We know this. Ooh, commonly found scarabs now drop at higher stack size and higher tier maps, but found less often. Okay, yeah, nice. We know this. We know this. Can I zoom in? Sure. that good enough? Alice passive tree changes. Alice passive skills that provide additional chance for your maps to contain additional master or extra content can be turned off through Alice passives. Oh, that's interesting. Now called Scarabs on those maps to increase chance. Intelligence gathering notable in place. We don't know what this is yet. Yeah, this is new stuff. Sellers at a core game. We know all this already. Well, let's see actually. British change is back. Gold is back, of course. We got gold respecs. We have shipping still. We have mappers. Yeah, these be all the same. Added 4 cells of Calgary clusters to Alice Passive Tree. Like ore shit, they showed this. Anything interesting here? Oh, there are now 5 job rankings for King's March workers, previously 10. So like just easy to get the max version. Moved a lamppost in King's March. Alright, alright. Very important change. Big W change. Betrayal rework. They went over all this already, so I don't know if there's anything extra here. Yeah, the Mastermind boss fight has been improved. Now with significantly fewer immunity phases and new rewards. So the Mastermind having like 5 immune phases, no longer a thing. Pretty nice. Cat Arena now drops all frames, and all flames are like essentially scarabs. They don't. It's not like Necropolis. It's they're scarabs essentially. And meat sacks are back, which is also interesting. Yep. What else? Save house no longer resets when you kill a mastermind. Another big change. Battle orbs are renamed to battle. Yeah, there's 2 battle orbs now. The exalted battle orbs drop from Cat Arena, and Veiled Chaos orbs drop from safe house. Yep. There are 41 new recipe objects that unlock the Veiled modifiers, crafting recipes on your crafting bench. Okay. Yep. Player balance. Intensity stacks on a loss every 0.5 seconds while moving. Arcane search buff is now 20% cast speed. Yeah, intensity no one used this, but we'll see. All right, here's the real meat and bones skill gem changes. Animate Guardian now retains their items when they die. However, if the Animate Guardian dies, you cannot summon Animate Guardian in that area. Dude, this is... Aren't we all just gonna use Animate Guardian? At least at the start? Like, why wouldn't you? It's like free damage, free move speed. Yeah. We have 2 minions. We'll have Animate Guardian. Dude, we're all gonna be minion cucks. We're all minion cucks now. Gazzy won. Gazzy finally won. Everyone's a minion cuck. Sockets? It's a 1 socket. Like, yeah, it can die, but if you can just resummon it, like, whatever. Because Animate Guardian, you can put, like, boots, helm, like, very cheap uniques on them, and you can get free movement speed, you can get free damage. Eventually, you can get Fortify, like... It's pretty strong if you can't lose items. Alright, so what are the real buffs? Bane and Accommodation. I'm expecting big spell buffs, because spells were pretty shit. So Bane has a longer cast time. Wait, why did nerf the cast time? But it does 30% more damage. I mean, they nerfed the cast time by like 25%. This is not a good start. Blade Blast now has 5% more damage per Blade Vortex at all gem levels. That's good. That's 50% more damage. That's a big buff. If 2 daggers are equipped, each contributes 60% as much damage from 50%. Okay. 20% buff. Blade Flurry. Wait, Blade Flurry, that's a melee skill. More attack speed. And more damage. And more crit. This thing got massively buffed. 20% more attack speed. 10% more damage, more crit. Blade Trap of Great Swords. I'll be honest, I don't know a lot of these like alternate gems because they were never used. Less cooldown, more damage though. I mean buff. Okay, fuck these Blade Traps. Blade Flurry. Blade Flurry no one used. So Blade Flurry the buffin has 10% more base damage, 25% more damage from 20% per stage. I think it's like 6 stages. And Quality now provides 20% more damage. Oh wow, they buffed this by like 40%. That's a lot more damage. Blade Vortex of the Scythe has a way longer cast time. Mana cost whatever, but it has 50% more damage. Like effectiveness added damage, and has a base damage, has longer duration, and the base damage. Wow, the base damage got increased by like 40%. So it's 50%. That's a substantial buff. Was this the single Blade Vortex? Yeah, this was the one Blade Vortex, the single one. That's a pretty substantial buff. Like 2k base damage and 300% effectiveness added damage. And the quality gets 20% more fizz damage. Yeah, okay. That's pretty substantial. Bodies of a Sacrifice, whatever. Blight. This is roughly a 20% buff on Blight. It's okay. 20% buff on dot skills doesn't really make me want to play them. 20% buff here. 20% buff. Bone Shatter now has 20% increased AoE. Okay. So it's more AoE and more damage. I mean, I don't think it's that good still. Burn Hour of Vigor. This actually wasn't too bad. 75% attack speed. So it's more attack speed. What? Wait, they buffed this? Oh shit. Wait. This skill was actually not even that bad last patch. It went from 24% of max life to 32%. That's like a, what, 25% buff or something? 30% buff? Yeah, it's actually a massive buff, plus attack speed. Carrion Golem. Okay, fuck minions, dude. Kraken Lance got like a effective like 40% more damage. 20% more damage on that one. Cold Snap, Cold Dot. Is Cold Dot buffed? It has roughly 25% more damage or damage effectiveness. And it does 20% more damage. I mean, that's a good buff. That's not enough though. Unless surely the other cool stuff is buffed. Contagion got more damage. Yep. It seems to be roughly like 20-30% more damage for like most of the spells they're buffing. Some got like extreme buffs, like the Blade Vortex. Like another 20% damage buff here. Cyclone, yo, Cyclone. Cyclone gets 14% more effectiveness. Only 20% less movement speed from 30%. 15% AoE from 10% per 0.1 melee range. Quality now provides increased aerial effects. Oh, so it's 20% AoE from 10% AoE. So they doubled the AoE scaling on it while increasing the damage. Okay. Cyclone League. Jello try. This Cyclone also got buffed. I assume it's pretty similar. Yeah. Death's Aura from Death's Oath. Death's Oaths. I mean, this is not enough. Death's Oath does no damage. Buffing Death's Oaths by 25% is nothing. Yeah, this item's like still useless, I'll be honest. It needs like double the damage. Detonate Dead Chain Reaction. Wait, Detonate Dead got nerfed? Wait, what? They got it. Holy, dude. 431 from 700. 65% from 100. They nerfed DD again. They came back. They made sure DD stayed dead. It was in the grave. They came back with a shotgun, dude. They finished it. They made sure it's staying dead. Discharge of Misery. More damage. More your effect. More damage. Okay, it's got like a 20% damage buff and like a 20% AoE effect. Needs to be on par with the other buffs. Divine Ire. More damage. I'm seeing if anything stands out here. It's just like generic, like 20%, 25% more damage, which is the same right here. It's got like 25% more damage buff. Like, I don't think that's enough though. Like, I gotta see like Ascendancies, of course. Because like buffing all spells by 25% is not like enough to make spells like, I don't know, good. But the Ascendancy's got buffed too. You know, Divine Ire. Essence Drain. A fan favorite. Essence Drain got like a 10% buff. Wait, only like 15% buff in Essence Drain. I mean, it's not, dude, Essence Drain does no damage. It's not, I'm sure it got buffed elsewhere. Xang does like, yeah, 15% more damage. Like, I'm just saying, 15%, 20% more damage on spells is not enough. We'll see the Ascendancies. Maybe the Ascendancies make a difference. 20% buff, Eye of Winter, Finality. I don't know what this one does, so. Fire Trap. Ooh, Fire Trap got, wait, they nerf Fire Trap? Wait, yo, Pox. I hope you're good, dude. They nerfed it by like roughly 17%. Why did they nerf Fire Trap? Wait. You remember what I was saying yesterday? GUG doesn't balance based off of how good a skill is. They balance off the popularity. And if we check the popularity of RF, it was quite popular. It wasn't necessarily like OP. It was just popular. RF, 7%. I don't think, like, Fire Chat does not deserve a nerf, I'll be honest. The Flame Dash of Return. Okay, whatever, dude. Firestorm Meteors. This one. Let's see, this was cool. Small damage buff, 15%. Yeah, 15% damage buff. Frost Blades, we saw this earlier, but Frost Blades deals 30% less damage with projectiles. Had a basis absolutely destroyed, like 40% nerf. Like, Catman, F dude. They've been it right. 20% of your maximum. So this does more damage, but sacrifices more. Interesting. Frostbomb got like a 20% buff. Galvanic Field. Yeah, it's mostly like 20-25% buffs. Nothing really major yet. Some of them are pretty big, like AoE buffs, like Cyclone. Yeah, Holy Flame Tone and whatever. Ice Crash. Melee skill. Now has 100% attack speed. Previously 90%. Oh, what else? A little bit more extra damage as well. Yeah. Ice, Nova, or Frost Bolts. And expanded from 2 Frost Bolts, previously 4. Yeah, well, that's half. I mean, well-deserved nerf. It was like stupidly high effectiveness amount of damage. I don't think anything's standing out here. Yeah, that is like, straight up like reduced it in half, essentially. Like literally half the damage, right? Infernal Cry. Wait, they made Infernal Cry less mana cost? Interesting. Oh no, it's more. No, it's more. 19 from 10. I mean, whatever. Planet Connor Heavens. Now shock enemies done 39% more damage. Lightning Strike. Projectiles now deal 50% less damage. If you're wondering, should you play Lightning Strike? The answer is no. So essentially what this means, on single target without Nimmies, it's a 33% nerf. But with Nimmies, This is like a what? It's like 440 times like 17, and then now it's like 220 times 3 plus 440. It's like a 40% nerf at Nimmies. Essentially, with Nimmies, you went from 1760 to 1.1k. I mean, that's still good, but like that requires Nimmies. Without Nimmies, you're at like 660% effectiveness out of damage. But the thing is that you're clear. Your melee attack only ever hit one target. Your clear is 220%. That's gonna feel like garbage. That's gonna feel like garbage. We're clear. Oh, whatever. Mono Strike now deals. Dude, why did Mono Strike get less of a nerf? That's not even that bad, honestly. That's still good. Like, honestly, even Zenith is still good, no? Zenith only got a 20% nerf? Like, isn't like a 20% nerf on Zenith like still 1 billion DPS? Like, Zenith is still good. Unless nerf stream stacking. Yeah, I don't know how LS got a smaller, got a bigger nerf than Zenith. That's kind of wild. Perforate, whatever, dude. So the power siphon changes. Essentially, what they're doing: power siphon for self casting. So like, if you're using it itself, it should be like the same DPS. But power siphon for mines is giga nerfed. Like, power siphon for mines is like 35% DPS nerf. So, but for self-casting, it's fine. So yeah, power siphon mines, you probably wouldn't play anymore. It's gonna feel like ZDPS. Same with Archmage. Archmage might still be fine because it has the attack speed buff. The totem should be fine, actually. The totems did get nerfed because losing 40% damage for only 35% attack speed is less DPS than before, but it should still be good. Ray Spectre. Oh, minions, dude, XD. Reap got like 20% damage buff. Righteous Fire, Arcane Devotion. And what's Arcane Devotion? I've never seen anyone use this, honestly. Oh, you burn for your mana, but you get 25% more cast speed now? I think Lance used that once. Yeah. Scorching Ray now adds 80% damage. Oh, quality now applies fire exposure. Wait, quality now provides fire exposure, applies 5%. This might be good for RF with the fire trap nerf. Scorching Ray was the other skill they used for RF. Maybe they stopped the Scorching Ray. Which is kind of worse, because traps are better. Scourge Arrow, wait, bow buff? Bow buff? Now has... That's like 23% more damage. Oh, this is massive. So it's the same less damage level 20, but you can scale past level 20 for more damage. Yeah, it's not Menace. But regular Scourge Arrow wasn't that bad either. Shield Crush. A little bit faster. Sure. And I got 20% damage buff. Siphon Trap at XDD. Soul Rend, like 20% buff. Spell Slinger. Oh shit. 20% mana reservation by 25%. That's nice. Maybe usable now? With additional spell buffs? Maybe usable. It's less mana and spells got buffed. Chaos Slinger, yeah. Cold Dot Slinger. Split in Steel, we saw this. Split in Steel is gone. Like, projectiles can no longer return. This is literally where all the damage came from. This is gone. Like, you don't play this. The skill's gone. You straight up don't play this anymore. No longer return. Storm Burst. Rest of cast time. Chaos Golem. They're buffing the golems, it looks like. I mean, that's only a minion buff because you can't use these for like regular mapping because they insta die. Anything notable here though? Flat accuracy. Honestly, the flat accuracy is a lot better than increased accuracy. Interesting. That's like better for leveling, to be honest. But they insta die in maps. You can't like use them in maps. Lightning Golem, Raging Spirit, whatever minion shit. Stolen Golem grants 20% increased defense. Honestly, with these changes, like you can 3-link a Golem, but man, they don't really survive. But that's pretty good for like minion players. 20% increased defense is kind of good. Yeah, that should be global defense. Vortex. Okay, Vortex was utter garbage. Surely it got massive buffs. 20% buff. Dude, there's no... This is like only a 20% buff. Dude, Vortex was like, actually like unplayable. What do you only got 20% buffed? I don't know. Like support buffs? Oh, true. Well, we'll get there. Winter Orb, what is this, like 30% buff? Yeah, that Winter Orb buff is quite substantial. If it is a tier 16 meta and Winter Orb got buffed by like 30-40%, I can see it become meta again. Winter Orb actually got like substantially buffed. It needs less stages. Yeah, for the same effect as before. Plus it's buff bit damage. So it's more damage and you need less stages, and the less stages is fine because you get the same amount of effect as before. Yeah, it's like big quality of life plus more damage. It might be good enough to play now. Val skills. Yeah, like small buffs here and there. Val Cold Snap was buffed by like 25%. Val Cyclone, same cycle change. Val Lightning Strike also got nerfed, of course. Yeah, I mean, we know Lightning Strike's dead, dude. Whatever, I'm not playing Lightning Strike. Fuck that skill. Arcane Surge. You get 35% more damage from 25%. And the increased cast speed. That's pretty good. You got to use it on main links now. Archmage. Archmage got a fair nerf. It's probably still good. Although the Archmage of the Frostbolt shit got nerfed, whatever, right? But people were playing Archmage on the Orbiting skill as well. It's probably still playable, but obviously not as good. 19% to 16%. Awaken Spell Let Go. 10% more damage on Awaken Spell Let Go. Okay. Awaken Unleash. 33% less damage. That's like decent, 5%. Decay got slightly buffed. Greater Spell Let Go. It's just mana. They're essentially reducing the mana needed, but yeah, whatever. 12% less damage from hits from 8%. Has a cost and a reservation multiplier 130%. 16% more area damage with hits per intensify from 14%. I think you'd have like 4 intensify stacks. It's like an 8% damage buff. Extra Prime. Blooms. Pinpoint. What is this? 16% less damage for 10%. Yeah, they got like 5 to 8% more damage on like some support gems, which add up when you stack them, but you don't stack a lot of these. I honestly don't know why Return Proj got nerfed, dude. All right, what is this, man? It's still good. Sacrifice support. A little better. I mean, the support gem buffs weren't that major. I gotta see the Ascendancies. Like, they're good. You probably have like on a spell build. On the spell builds that got buffed, and on the spell builds that use so many support gems, they probably got like a 30 to 40% damage buff, depending on which spell you're using and which support gems you're using. But for some spells, that's not enough. Ascendancy changes. Berserker. Let's bring up POB so you guys can see it directly of what changed. Defy Pain Ascendancy node. So I believe that's this one right here. What did they change about it? Let's look at this. And now causes you to gain Defiance for 10 seconds on losing life to an enemy hit. No more than once every 0.3 seconds. It also causes you to gain 3% missing unobserved life before being hit by an enemy. Oh. Wait, it's like Defiance of Destiny? Oh, this completely reworked it. It's essentially like Defiance of Destiny. Interesting. But it's like, it's not always up. You lose all Defiance on reaching 10. And you gain 1 Defiance on being hit. It's like inconsistent Defiance. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's inconsistent. The Blitz Ascendancy passive skills have been replaced with a new notable Gore, which grants 30% of a life leech as instant. Requires Aspect of Carnage. Oh. Which one was that? This. So they removed Blitz. Is that a nerf? It's not just straight up a nerf. Like, Blitz is better. Like, you don't really need 30% of life leech as instant. No, Blitz was good for attack builds. It was situational. You didn't take Blitz all the time, but it was good. No one used it for slams, which is what most people use it right now. But you use this for like regular attack builds. Blitz is not bad. Blitz is only bad for slams, which you didn't use this for slams. Anyway, I mean, this node is like whatever though. 30% leech is like really does not matter because you get, unless they change the Ascendancy tree, you get 10% instant leech and that's good enough. Yeah, it's like whatever. The Flawless Savage Ascendancy node has been placed on Notable and Social Fury, which also causes your strike. Oh, this is like, it sounds good until you realize how it works. Causes your strike skills also target the previous location they used. This node's trash. No, that's not that strikes suck in Loner. It's how the node works. If you don't know how this works, essentially you have to move a minimum distance to proc this. So you can't stand still and spam your lightning strike. You have to use lightning strike, move, use lightning strike. It's not good. It's not good. It sounds good, but in game how it actually works is bad. It's good for flicker. Yeah, it's good for flicker strike. Maybe they fixed it? I mean, if they fixed it, sure. Champion. Also, Flawless Savagery, which one was that? This node? Yeah, also whatever anyway. The Fortify Ascendancy passive skill now causes you your maximum Fortify. Previously 15. Okay, so it's back to being 20 Fortify. Sure. Good buff. Unstoppable Hero Ascendancy passive skill no longer causes allies to count as having fortification equal to yours, and now grants 3% more armor and evasion per fortification above 20. Above 20. And 3% attack here above 20. I don't know how much Fortify you can get. How much max Fortify can you get right now? Past 20. Like 40? I mean, that's actually good. 60% more armor and evasion. Six from tree, 10 from gloves, 10 from uncle badge. I mean, 10 from gloves and 6 from tree is 36. That's kind of good enough. Worthy foe no longer requires conqueror and now has you taunt on hit. That's this note right here. Worthy foe. That's good. Wait, that's really good. This being, you don't need to get you don't need this. It's a 2-pointer, and for a 2-pointer, you get 20% more damage. Your attacks can't be evaded, and you taunt on hit. That's really good. That's a really good 2-pointer. 20% more damage. RT with no downside. That's really, really good. Like, that's kind of insane, to be honest. For a 2-pointer. Honestly, you know what's really good though? That's kind of better for Slayer. Like, you could just play Slayer instead. You steal this. I'm just saying. How do you taunt? It has that now. You taunt on hit. It's part of the skill. That's like, that's really good. So you taunt on hit, and taunted enemies take 20% more damage, or increased damage, it's like more damage effectively, and they can't evade attacks, which means you don't need accuracy. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. The Conqueror Ascendancy passive skill has been replaced with a new worthy cause notable that grants having a place banner does not prevent you from gaining valor. Oh. There were some banner shenanigans already, and the problem with banner shenanigans was a downtime. This might be good enough to make those banner shenanigan builds actually like viable. Because the one downside of those builds when I saw is the fact that you couldn't gain valor. So you'd have this like weird downtime. Now you have no downtime. Yeah, you need twice to hit it, so it's only good for like multi-hit skills. Think of like Molten Strike. Or LS, but obviously LS is nerfed now. Guardian. Wait, so they removed this. Which is fine. This wasn't that great anyway. What did Guardian get? So Guardian, the Harmony of Purpose has been reworked. You now get a random shrine buff every 10 seconds. Hell yeah, dude. It now grants 50% increased reservation of skills. Wait, which one was this? A Waver in Faith. Oh, what's this one? This one does go aura effect though. Interesting. I'll have to ask Snap because this scale aura effect actually did matter. You give yourself insane recovery, but I'm not sure. It's a buff for like non-group players. Because 50% reservation is kind of nuts. Yeah, fuck group cucks. And Harmony of Purpose. I mean, yeah, fuck this, dude. The link shit. I mean, the shrine stuff's kind of meme and I guess it's good for campaign, but Hierophant. The Sanctuary of Thought Ascendancy passive skill no longer provides 25%. Or wait, what? Wait, they took away 25%. They took away 50% less cost, and it now just gives 1% mana. What the fuck? Wait, what? Holy dude. That is like, what the fuck? Actually gutted. Well, I was saying how Archmage wasn't that bad before, but Archmage being nerfed and this being gutted, that's a little bit different story. That's one of the biggest nerfs I've ever seen. Straight up. Saboteur. Add a new Shrapnel specialist Ascendancy passive skill, which causes projectiles to have a 50% chance to return to you. And yep. So that's oh, it's new. I mean, to be honest, this is, you wouldn't play, don't say bows, you're not gonna play as a bows, but this is good for the trap and miner builds. This actually gives you a reason to play Trapper Reminder. Like Eye of Winter, people are doing shit with that already. Explosive Expert has been replaced with a new notable Calculated Risk, which causes, okay, Explosive Expert is actually like one of the better ones, which causes your critical strike chance to be lucky. Oh, damage with hits be unlucky though. I don't know if I like that. Like, this was already like a really good node. Do I share on YouTube? Yeah, I share on YouTube. Like, I don't, this is good. Honestly, this is insane for Sab. Like, all the minion builds, all the mine builds is insane. This node, yeah, I mean, but you know what? This is not gonna be like a sap thing. I am actually, Trickster is nerfed. But I see, you could just steal it. Trickster, we know Trickster got nerfed. We saw this earlier. Polymath is 2% more damage from 3%, which is like usually like 10. So it's like a 10% nerf, 30% to 20%, and yeah, Escape Artist got nerfed. Effectively, Escape Artist got nerfed by 20%, 25%. Elementalist. Shaper of the Storms no longer has 25% more effect of lightning elements, and now has shocks from your hits always, oh, by 25%. So this is better for not lightning builds, because it's 15% more damage from 22. I mean, it's 25% more damage from 15%. That's pretty good. The Shaper of Winter Ascendancy passive skill. This one was bad. No one really picked this. I mean, it wasn't bad, but it was like, eh. No longer has 50% more cold, effective cold elements. What's that instead? No longer has reduced action speed, or 40%. What's it do now? And now causes enemies chilled by your hits lessen their damage dealt by their half of their chill effect. Well, that's good. It's Swordcast node. That is good. So it's both DR and increased damage taken. That's good. That's a good node. It's better than the old one. No one used this old one. This old one was like XDD. It was like you could kind of cheat on some pinnacle bosses, but this is really good. It's 30% increased damage taken, which is effectively 30% more damage if you don't have shock, and it's 15% DR. It's a very, very good node. Assuming you can chill 30%. Shaper of Flames no longer has 25% more damage that ignites. Instead, it now causes enemies ignited by you to convert 40% of fizz damage to fire. Huh. It's like, okay, losing 25% more damage sucks. But on the flip side, this is like 40% fizz DR. I don't know if I like that change. The 25, like, this is a lot of damage lost, dude. It is conditional defense too. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this one. Not sure if I'm a fan of that one, to be honest. It should have been like if you ignited an enemy recently. Siege of Primordial now grants +2 golems and +1. And grants summon golems are immune to elemental damage. Wait, what? Golem build? Golems are back? That's pretty good. Golems are back, dude. passive skill tree changes. The elemental mastery that caused hits to have an invert went from 25% to 15%. Oh no. You missed the best note? What? Oh, my bad. The Elementor Ascendancy passive skills may replace a new notable, Bringer Rune, which grants 66% increased mana reservation of Herald skills. And buff effect. Oh, that's pretty nice. Wait, that's really good. It doesn't have to downside the Herald Ascendancy. Okay, that's actually good. That's actually good. Honestly, I don't mind the Ascendancy. You can take, essentially you can take Herald buff, you can take the chill, and then you take the 2-pointer, this one, Hard Destruction, Mastermind Discord. That's actually, that's better than before. I don't think it's good enough, but it's better than before. I have a ping on Discord. Ignore. Okay, what else? Yeah, so Elemental Mastery, 15% invert for 25%. It's just like a, yeah, I mean, you can just see it here. This is like 15% damage. It was too good, but bows didn't get buffed. Dude, I don't like this. Bows didn't get buffed. Now bows have less damage. The leech is now 5% instant leech. 5% instant leech is still probably worth taking. The link passive mastery that grant elemental elements on you are reflected. Wait. Dude, no one uses link shit. Enemies in your link beam to be able to apply. Okay, whatever, dude. The wand passive mastery that grant unnerved on hit with the wands and replace a new mastery that provides 25% mana reservation. With Spellslinger? Okay, wait. Maybe Spellslinger's cooking. Spellslinger's 20% reservation now, and you get 25% mana reservation? Yeah, maybe Spellslinger's cooking. There are additional passive skill tree changes related to both casters and cold damage that we're still finalizing. Wait, what about Ignite? Did they figure about Ignite and Chaos Dot? Unique item changes. The Balance of Terra. Unaffected by freeze instead of immune to freeze. Sure. Is there any like benefit? There is actually a self-freeze item. The stupid barracks ring, but no, they nerfed EE. We saw it already. And here, Bitterbind Point Shield, 100% increased spell crit per every specter from 50%. What spell shit? Do whatever. Oh, Kane of Cool Mech now has 4 veiled modifiers. It was 3 before, right? That's a buff. Varan DM has +1 levels. 4 could be actually make it good. Also, you need a GG King of Cool Mech because 4 is pretty RNG. Yeah, they nerfed. Why did they nerf Devour Diadem? I feel like no one used this. EE got nerfed. We saw this. It's 15%, 20%. Plus tricks and nerfs. Their mercenary lot unique gloves are no longer part of the core drop pool and can now be found instead on certain mercenaries. Unique now has 8% from hits is taken from Mark's target's life for you. What even are these gloves? I've never seen these used, ever. These are primes. You can't use these, they're a glove slot. Glove slot's too good. These are prime eagle eye, holy dingus, and neurotic. The Narnier mode unique jewel now causes spells to have 50% increased crit per intensity from 30%. Yep, kind of whatever. The Queen's Hunger, this is also from the boss. So the offerings are now triggering a set order rather than random. Wait, no longer provides cast speed? Wait, why'd they nerf it? I'm confused. Why'd they nerf the item? And I'm confused, dude. The Fire Prime. Ralakesh got a... So Ralakesh, you get immune to blood, you get movement speed, but it only gives max of 1 charge now. Either endurance, frenzy, or power. Massive nerfed. Oh, that's true. They do have new Veiled mods, but I still don't think they should be nerfed. Evil Force into 9 months. Item changes. Yo, thanks for the 3 months of GG Reach. Sanctum's nerf. They said the Sanctum nerfs aren't in patch notes yet. The addition of Scarab of Plenty now causes an area to have 3 additional packs of magic monsters to have 1,000% from 800%. Wait, that's not... Wait. That doesn't change anything. Look at the Primazar. Wait, this Scarab was shit. It's still shit. Wait, what? I'm confused. Go from 800 to 1,000 does not change much. To Task Scarab Legend, this doesn't matter. 2 never worked before. There are additional changes to Scarabs that we're still finalizing. I don't think Titanic is unnerved. Like, there's no way Titanic makes it through. There's no way Titanic makes it through, right? Was Titanic the best Scarab? You can revive them? That is true. You can revive them, but I'm letting you know from personal testing. Like, 50 mobs having 10 times more difficult drop rate does not do much. Like, it's 500, you can essentially count 500 instead of 50 mobs for your entire map. Sabo? The Sabo Return Prod is good. The drop chance or regrets have been lowered. That makes sense. They lowered the drop chance of regret orbs because you can respec with gold. Makes sense. Weapons and armors with multiple attribute requirements now have a lowered chance to roll attribute modifiers. Interesting. It's like less likely to get dex on like necrotic armor, I guess. Life and mana leech modifiers on equipment items and jewels now roll suffixes instead of prefix. Where is this relevant to? Gloves? Wait, that's actually kind of bad for gloves, because you didn't mind getting a leech on your prefix on your gloves because you only wanted life anyway. But now that leech can go on your suffix and it breaks your suffix. Biz weapon prefix. It nerfs my gloves though. It's a glove nerf. It's a weapon buff, a glove nerf. Scepters, stabs, and rune daggers and wands now roll attack modifiers less often. Wait, are attack wands gonna be like insane to make? How are you gonna make attack wands? They were already so hard to make. Yeah, fizz wands. Recoms? I don't have mirror tier here though. Attack dagger is unchanged though, which is nice. They just have they should have attack wands. Staves now roll a higher tier of increased mana regen. Okay. Craft to match modifiers mana regen have been updated. Okay. Resist modifiers can no longer roll or be crafted on weapons. Oh shit. That's kind of a buff to weapon crafting. That was like so much weight. Like go to bows. 13,000 weight removed from pool. That's a quite substantial buff. Like you're more likely to get better weapons now. Leech? Yeah, but Leech is only like 2k. And it's moved from the prefix. So, I mean, yeah, overall, I took a buff for weapon crafting. Recon and bows. Synth implicit resist modifiers no longer weapons. Okay. The Redeemer prefix modifier influence for physical damage taken as cold no longer has higher than expected values. Oh. Sure. The veiled and crafted bench modifiers that grant area effect and area damage, projectile speed, and projectile damage, melee strike range can now roll in gloves instead of amulets. Oh, wait, that's nice. That is nice. Prod speed on gloves? Wait, that's so good, dude. What do you mean? Next line, there's nothing to read. Instead of unaffected. The veiled and crafted bench modifiers that grant area effect. Okay, same thing. Yeah, that's fine. Simplex nerfed? Dude, I'm thinking of bows. On bows, you didn't use Simplex and you had a free craft on your gloves. This is a buff for bows, I'm just saying. You can now, because now you can use a unique ammo on bows, still get your prod speed on gloves. You don't go pierce on bows. Dude, do you guys play bows? You go pierce for like early game. That's it. Endgame bows always chain fork. This is a bow buff. Unironically, it's a bow buff. You get prod speed on your gloves now, which is massive, because usually your amulet was unique, and you don't care for pierce because you play chain fork endgame. And if you do want pierce, it doesn't matter for bows. You have a 3-pointer. This is really good for bows. But it's kind of like only good for bows. I don't know who else this is good for. Because the other people, they did like plus prod and plus AoE. And plus melee strike range. Good for bows though. Nah, TO's not least are viable. The damage is too low. The hybrid added elemental damage, veiled, and crafted bench modifiers can now roll in amulets. That's like a nice early game buff, I guess. Divination card change. That's all the changes, yeah. But there's still more Scarab changes. The Fallen Divination card has been temporarily disabled. Avian Pursuit. Wait, wasn't this yeah, the Ironheart Memories. Interesting. Oh yeah, memories are gone, yeah. True. The Bargain Divination card has been re-enabled, and now rewards a Flawless Briefstone. The Mayor Divination card, Light a Medium. Battle puzzle box divination card. Tabula Rasa, 2 implicits, kind of cool. Corrupted Light of Meaning, kind of cool. 10 Grand Eldritch Itchers, okay. Ruthless Changes. You guys want to read this? You guys want to read some Ruthless Changes? Pan if read. Yeah. Monster Balance. As mirroring monsters located around ritual altars can no longer drop omens. Heroic League map mods. These are kind of big. Wait, so the map crafting options now also grant 50% increased chance for scarabs to be found in the area? For that type of content. That is big. Added a cellular map device crafting option across 3 chaos orbs to contain or deposit. So when you, the thing is, that's pretty big for early game. Like, Legion is notorious for the scarabs being really hard to get early on because everyone was like doing Legion. But now you're going to get more Legion scarabs while doing Legion. All this got bugged, it looks like. So Abyss, 5 chaos orbs, and it's now 4 Abyss. I mean, it's now 3 Abyss and 2. Ambush is lower cost. 7 Exiles from 3X. Dude, Titanic has to be nerf. There's no way they're giving us 7 Exiles per map craft and Titanic's not nerfed. That is insane. Beyond's cheaper, Blight's cheaper, Breach is cheaper. They should have upped Breach. Deli cheaper, Essence. Essence got nerfed actually. We lose 1 Essence monster. We have 2C cheaper. Cheaper, Expedition cheaper. Harbinger now has 3 Harbies from 2, and it's cheaper. Heist is more expensive with +1 Smuggler's Cash. The Legion one's big. The Legion one's 2 more Chaos Swords, but you get +2 Legions. Isn't the maximum possible Legion now 7? No, 8. You can have 8 Legions. Octagon Legion. The Octagon Legion strat. Even assault mines. Ritual's now 5 chaos. Oh wait, they nerfed Ritual one. Interesting. Torment's now 4 chaos from 2. 8 spirits. I mean, hey, that's a lot more. Ulti's cheaper. Crest reward changes. Focus challenge support is now offered to the Witch and Shadow. Okay. User interface. The rucksack and the map device. Yep. You can now control click on options in the crafting bench instead of apply to craft without having to click the craft button. Small quality of life. Added quick use currency buttons to Strongbox. Yeah, we saw this in Essence. Vendor interfaces will now remember any search tag you've entered on NPC spaces until you exit to character version. It's like kind of nice. The issue is it's only per vendor. It's when you log out when you go away, so it's like, eh. But it is nice quality of life. Attempting to build or upgrade a Blight Tower now pauses the game when using a controller. Huh? You pause the game on controller now? Okay. When multiple league actions are bound to the same input, the game will now attempt to trigger each action in order. That's nice. Until one succeeds rather than only attempting the first action. Enemy and interactable targeting is now separate when using a controller. Okay, whatever. Updated for various NPC dialogue interfaces to use the same layout as recently added NPCs. And option to hide offline guild members. Increase the maximum search limit to 250. Reduce the text size of quest head tracker. Microtransaction changes. Wait, what? Yeah, whatever, dude. Set it. Any bug fixes that are important? I don't think so. Oh, fix a bug where Twist of Fate was not functional probably with tier 17 maps. That's kind of substantial. We the Gladiator one? Fixed a bug where the Gladiator lucky block was causing lucky blocks to be rolled an additional time. Wait, Gladiator had a bug that made it like roll 3 lucky. Wait, what? So it was getting 2 additional rolls, not 1. Wait, that's an insane bug. What? That was insane, dude. So the only changes we're missing right now are some passage tree changes and Scarab changes, right? As far as I'm aware, and the Sanctum changes. All playing slams. I mean, I'll be honest, we gotta see the rest of the skill tree changes, of course. But this most of the spell buffs, not many people want to play them. I do think something like endgame Winter Orb has some potential with the buffs, but I want to at least start Winter Orb. I'm not, dude. I want to touch spells. I'll be honest. I'm not touching spells unless it's endgame. Spell Slinger has some potential, sure. It's just a slam league. Like, I'm kind of tempted to play Snakein. It's a Snakein league, isn't it? Marauder level in practice. Wait, tinctures weren't nerfed. What the? Refresh the patch notes. What's new? Anything new? Scroll down. I did. Is that it? I don't know, dude. I feel like the patch notes, I was expecting more from the patch notes for balance adjustments. To be honest. Bingo. So let's see. Fuck, I almost got this one. Karn raging at melee nerfs. Melee didn't get nerfed. Archmage, yeah. Oh, we won. We won bingo. Scares, rework starts buffed. Wait, there are scare changes, yeah. New pinnacle boss, spell buffs. There were spell buffs. Town is quiver, no longer upgrade, Archmage nerf. I won. One bingo, dude. Open paint? Sure. I'm gonna put some paint though. I gotta download it. We won, dude. We got bingo. Actually, we'll just go through here. Copy and paste. Okay, I'll copy and paste. Fuck. Copy. Crop. Here we go. Blue. Line. One bingo, dude. LS nerfed. Slams did not get nerfed. Fuck. Tincture didn't get nerfed. B-Straight quality of life. Wait, that wasn't B-Straight quality of life either. Wait, I only got one bingo. Wait, no, wait, hold up. Nope, Scatter and Go Core, Slam nerfs, E nerf, Trickster nerf, both like that. Nope, Sanctum nerfs, Beast Rate. Okay, we literally only got one bingo. We got one though. Yeah, that's another prime. No, Ellis got nerfed. Bo's got nerfed, dude. Bo's got nerfed. Melee nerfs? Yeah, but I didn't have melee nerfs on here. How did bows get nerfed? They nerfed the invert mastery. So you have less damage than last league. Crossbow you got right? I did. This. You don't see it? Got this one. Just go exposure. It's way worse. Punishment's the same. Is not how bingo works? Isn't bingo just like, what do you mean? Am I confused? Oh, you cross out every square? Oh, okay. I was just doing it online. You only get bingo if you go in a row, though. Whatever, dude. I mean, I already know I don't have it, though. Boxes might be nerfed, by the way. I mean, Dots got buffed. Tier 17 didn't get changes, right? Tier 17 is the same. Oh, this is not crossed out. Recoms did not. Apparently, recoms are not nerfed. Yeah, we're close. We're close to a lot of bingos. Yeah, recom and touch is crazy. During the Q&A, Mark said recoms is untouched. That's what they said. We'll see if that's true. It's just a snaking leak, no? Why Snake the nerf? They announced Snake the nerfs. It's not in the patch notes yet. Yeah, where's Johan, dude? I got bingo. Why is it Snake in League? Melee's OP. Dude, why did they nerf bows? There's no way we get another bow nerf, man. This is bullshit. It's only 10%? Yeah, but bows don't need a nerf. What's the bow nerf? Invert. Dude, look at Bo's play rate. What is GG doing? Where are they at, dude? Where's Bo's? 2% Ellie hit, a 1% tornado shot. We're just Ascendancy for snaking? There's arguments for all. Well, Zerker was like their premium one. I think probably still is, right? What was the fourth Ascendancy for Zerker? You took Aspect of Carnage, Craven of Slaughter, Red of Ruin. Oh, and Warbringer. Actually, it probably still is Zerker. What's Snake in? Snake is OP. Ralakesh? No. Who's the biggest winner? Melee. Somehow we went from a year of being an entirely melee dominant meta, and next patch is still melee still the best. Some casters, I mean, you gotta see the changes, but from what I saw, like 30% more damage for casters is not enough for me. It's enough for like Penance Brand, it's enough for Spark, but those things get buffed. But they did say the tree's not done yet. We'll have to wait for the tree. Maybe just some like sick nodes or something. Yeah, Winter Orb's late game though. I don't think you will league start Winter Orb ever. Winter Orb late game might be a very nice build. Penance Brand got free 10% cast speed, yeah. They did not post the Merc Gems, which could be huge. I mean, honestly, the Merc Gems could be huge. To be fair, there is greater Light and Arrow. Maybe there's greater Tornado Shot, and greater Tornado Shot is pre-nerf TS. Rune Chants are not core. Melee League? I mean, honestly, looks like another Melee League. I'm sure you can maybe like League start like dots. The thing is, buffing dots by 30%, which is what they got buffed by, doesn't like put them in that like actual good state. Like if you took a dot build right now and you slapped down 30% more damage, it's still not a great build. Ignite and Bleed were not even touched. For some builds, Ignite was actually nerfed. Unironically, Ignite got nerfed for some builds because they nerfed Elementalist for the all damage to Ignite. They nerfed Elemental's node. Yeah, but the Warning Scorch sucks. Starcaller Snakin. I'm thinking Snakin, dude. What? Do you know how the Warden node works? It's not negative 60%. That's not how it works. The reason why this node fucking sucks and no one takes it is it takes the largest Scorch and the latest Scorch, or like the longest duration Scorch. So if you hit like a bare minimum Scorch at 10%, you have that bare minimum Scorch for like 5 seconds. And then it's only 4% res. This node sucks, dude. You always say that? No, you don't. I'm not arguing with chat. I think Snakin's probably the best starter though. Yeah, Close Concoction's the same. Load up Marauder. Yeah, you can't do Econ Marauder. You could do Econ Duelist though. I really want to learn the difference between Snakin Slayer, Snakin Berserker. Snakin Champ? I mean, you could. What were you thinking? Snakin. How did Slayer not get touched, dude? That's insane. They didn't touch Endurance Charge with Slayer? Like, what the fuck? Zerker does have comms primacy, that is true. Ralakesh nerf? Yeah, Ralakesh got nerf, but like Slayer, you didn't have Ralakesh like your first like 50 hours of gameplay. Oh, like whatever. It's not a big deal. No, there's Stream Stack and Snake and Sova. I saw it. That's why I was convinced. Hey, you guys want to see? None of this got touched and patched, by the way. If you want to see what Snaken's like, this did not get touched in the patch notes. Find a video. This guy was stream stacking. He didn't care for that chant. This guy was Jug. I'm sure it's gonna be optimized too. Yeah. This was tier 17 Giant Exiles. Let me get to like it's I don't like a showcase that much, but like yeah, Snaken's like sick. But this is like tier 17 Titanic. I go to boss damage, but none of this was nerfed. He's doing tier 17 Titanic on Snaken. Which if you've done tier 17 Titanic, you know how hard it is. This gear is good, of course. But Snaken's good with no gear. Mason Chant doesn't matter. He's one hand. Get Iron Will. But you can just path. Can you just path Iron Will? Yeah, I mean you can just path here. It's not a big deal. Like this, none of this is pretty much not nerfed. You just path to Iron Will. That's it. 20 points? What do you mean? You're right here. Like you more than likely are already over. Let me see his chill story. Yeah, look, it's not even like it's like 5 points. Look, he's right here. 3 points. That's the nerf. The nerf was 3 points. That's it. Everything else is the same. None of this got nerfed. And I'm sure this build can be optimized. This guy was like min-max gear, but like Snaking on low end's insane. This one does not use Mason Chant, like the OP one. And this guy doesn't play Snaking properly. Because how you play Snaking properly, you have to aim behind the enemy for bosses and get like 50% more damage. Of Zenith? Yeah, but it's like 5 times better clear. Have you seen the clear of the skill? Like this guy name locks, which is not how you're supposed to play Snaken. So he loses 50% damage. He should have 50% more damage. Yeah, he's not using war cries. And this build is like far from like I don't think this build's been maxed at all. But yeah, Snaken is insane. Yeah, he doesn't run anything. He's just like regular build. And low end Snaken's insane. It's like a nice low tier version of Snaken. This was Freestyle League. I mean, it's kind of good enough. This build like on low investment is like absurd. I think it's like low investment. I'm pretty sure he was not that much geared here. Yeah. This is like baby character, right? So this is baby character. Nothing insane here. And the skill does insane amount of damage. It has good clear speed. You can get way better clear speed than this. It's I would say it's definitely like top tier clear speed skill. It's so good for clear speed. And Zerker Yazumi. Yeah. Oh, we can go to Ben actually. Ben shows how fast this is. I'll go to Ben's VOD. Go to Ben. Let's see. This is hardcore, by the way. So he's obviously more defensive than he had to be for softcore. This skill is insane, dude. It's really good clear speed. It plays Zerker at really good speed. Your leap slams are very, very fast. The ball stance is insane. No, Zerker is untouched for this build. You didn't take any of those notes. Yeah, the Uber Shaper helmet is good. It's going to be chased for this league for sure, but it's common. It's the most common version. It definitely is an option. What is this farm? You can farm like anything. It's a regular attack build. Like whatever you farm in LS, you can farm in this build. I'm pretty sure this can farm Legion. I need to test it out. But Snaking is so good. Snaking is what, 3 eruptions? What? Mechanic, Fisher, Snaking. It's good for Legion. Oh, it's 4 eruptions. This is additional times, right? So it's 4. You get a neutral eruption and 3 additional. No, it's 4. Look, there's 2, 1, and base. It's 4. Yeah, it's 4 total. Honestly, it might be really good for Legion. Oh, dude, if this actually slays Legion, I'm totally down. Plus, it's your fucking melee, so like you're tankier than like any other right side of the tree build, which is good for new pinnacles. I think people are important to kill. Yeah, I know you can only overlap 3. That's not the point though. It's for the clear speed. No, this is not even melee, dude. This skill is not melee. Snaking is like, I mean, I can show it in game. Oh, that's the wrong PoE. Oh no, guys, don't say anything. I don't have a melee character right now. Yo, anyone have a Snaking gem in softcore trade? Settlers? What are you testing? I see Snaking gem. Guys, it's not 20D. 2 meters just for you. I need a weapon. Just to show you guys what it looked like.
Yes.
I need Astra. We can buy an Astra. No one's selling this? Oh no. We have one. Man, I still don't have enough strength. Yeah, it's like one uses Snaking. I need to go somewhere else. It's very, very good coverage. Kill them. And it auto targets enemies too. Like, look how far that goes, dude. I was right here and it killed him off. I was literally off screen. It auto targets. It auto targets enemies. As another target, it'll just like go off screen. Like, it literally just targets enemies off screen. The skill's nuts, dude. And it triple hits, by the way. It triple hits. You don't need to aim with the skill. You can just literally use it whatever. It's gonna auto target for you. Doesn't matter. Like, it literally just, look, it went off screen. Look at that. I was right here. I was right here, and it went all the way over here. This is garbage? Alright, that guy's gonna ban. This skill's insane. Guys, I have no gear on. It's just to show how the skill works. I literally have nothing. I'm gonna show you how it works. I can probably practice for Legion to see if it's good or not. You have Astra. Yeah, see me. I'm pretty sure it probably is good for Legion. Link this pop. This is isn't this the commander? I don't think it works, right? You want my snaking gear? I need a character. Or are you Slayer? I don't have a jug. Was commander before? Yeah. I don't have like a jug or a Zerker to replicate it. Stream stacker? Angle is stream stacking. I mean, I don't see what else to play besides snaking. Like, Bow's got a slight nerf. You can still play bows. But the one thing that scares me, I don't know how hard the new bosses are. And like, you have to constantly do new bosses, right? And we all know how bossing is on bows. Peacock's the same. Bows got a buff, you know, to do tier 17. Yeah, but the tier 16 maps are supposed to be juiced. Why not snaking on Trickster or Warden? Why'd you do snake on Trickster? No, bows suck for bossing. Insane damage from meat sacks. Yeah, that's the thing. Snakein has so many like angles you can go. Because late game you have Stream Stack and Jug, which we all know how good Stream Stack and Jug is. So you can do like the insane like tank stats. Well, if Titanic's still in the game, you can do Titanic. No, Snakein's good. Generalist Cry is good. Yeah, the Jungwon build's also kind of good. But I don't know how that scales on a regular game. Yeah, I'll also make the bow pop. The bow pop's the same though. Because nothing changed with bows. This is the bow pop. Like, nothing changed. It's the same thing. So, they didn't change any of this. It's negative 10% damage. I'm gonna level up character equids for Berserker to test stuff out. Negative 10%? Yeah, but it's negative 10% on a class that was already mediocre. Like, bows... Dude, bows compared to a lot of other builds were already like, yeah, okay. XCD. Automation. You like that? Rage effect? No, Syrah, but it's very, very good. Yeah, my biggest issue with bows, Boston seems like a core part. Like, you can do Boston on bows once you have gear, but Boston early on with bows is the biggest like XCD because you have 0 defense. Oh, it does scale with rage effect? Oh. Mamba builds are good. Viper Shaker Mamba? There was a Sanctum nerf, yes. Wait, is that actually wait, whoa. Is that a real PoE? Wait, what's that PoE2 change? Hold up. Is that real? Guys, I gotta look. Wait, what? Had 160 seconds in PoE2? Oh wait, they actually made Hunter so sick in PoE2. Wait, I kinda wanna log in next patch. Holy dude. That's so good. That's actually insane. Fuck, I don't want to read a PoE2 patch right now. Dude, why do they release both patches the same day? What is... It's insane. Whatever. I mean, hey, dude, yo, 0.3 is looking good. I'm just saying. Move towers. Yep. Yeah, so I think what I'll test out, I mean, I'll have the bow. The bow shit's done already. The bow shit has literally been the same for a year. Nothing changed with bows. I'll still have the bow pop out, all the bow shit, and we'll test out snaking, I guess. I don't see what else to play. We got level of Zerker up though. What level of Zerker and Settlers? Cyclone. The only okay, the thing is for bows, there is a positive thing here. There is greater land arrow, and we do see a merc use tornado shot. That might be greater tornado shot. Without the Ellie enchant, you don't need that. I showed you already. You do not need the Ellie enchant for Fisher. You play Strength Stack Fisher endgame instead. You use a one-handed mace. TS won day one boss with it? Dude, TS sucks. Like day one. Spark's untouched. I mean, Spark wasn't that great last patch. You still can't league start Spark. Darn and bows. I'm gonna test out Snaken. I want to test out Snaken first before deciding. We'll make a Berserker. Yeah, I mean, the spell buffs, to me, the spell buffs pretty much means Like, I'm not gonna loose start spells unless the tree changes are insane. But like late game Winter Orb, late game Spark, late game Penance Brand might be the move. Marauder Axe, yeah, it's something else. But hey, dude, if you go Slayer, Slayer gets so much better axe, dude. Off your Animate Guardian. Spells with 100 wands does hurt, but presumably the spell buffs from the spell tree and all that should be better. Make up for it. Yeah, Zerker's definitely better early game. Check this. I'll check it tomorrow. Today's put one stuff. I mean, what else is in here? I'm really focused on put one right now. Yeah, like whatever. What are the two uniques actually? Anything cool? Plus 4 to Lennon skills on Mjolnir. And now triggers spells and no mana cost as well. Okay. Calm's Heart has plus 1500 max life. Finds Destiny 20%. Yoko Sufferance 20% from 10%. That's some good buffs. Slayer vs Zerker, yeah. Let's make a little notepad thing. New text document, PoE 1 3.26 patch. Patch TLDR. Uniques are kind of insane. Yoke, but that was PoE 2 patch notes, not PoE 1. Something else in Snaken? Dude, they didn't touch slams. The thing is, Snaken, I would say Snaken was a late bloomer. But Snaken's insane. TLDR SADD. We can give her buffs. Buffs. Spells, generally. Spells 30% to 40% more damage across the board. It's like 25%. Some are a little bit more than others. Including support gems. Tree changers are not done. Ignite, well, I should say, like, what's it the same? Honestly, it didn't get changes. Ignite / bleed. Dude, how did bleed not get buffed? Why did bleed not get buffed? That one bleed skill. Yeah. Didn't get changed or very minor. Ignite / bleed. Most likely still bad. Slams, untouched / tinctures, volcanic fissure of snaken. It's probably top 3 skill. And you get warden builds. I hate warden. The current warden design. Anything you play on Dead, I can play on warden. Fire pen ring's OP. Fire pen ring is very good, Madara. You can play on standard. You can play fire pen ring on standard and get 12,000 fire pen. Yeah, insane. What else was untouched that we were expecting to be touched? A bows. Bows, untouched / slightly nerfed. Yeah, Madara, you want to place Fisher? Yeah. Flaws, 10% DPS due to invert nerf / instant leech is 5% from percent. One played snakes, yo. Yeah, Smite's still fine. Smite's pretty good. Smite did not get touched. You have a video? Yeah, sure, link it. The new mastery runes up all builds. We don't know, well, from the ones we saw, the new runes like don't directly affect every build. I'll go on nerfs, don't worry about it. What else did get changed? Or very minor. Ignite bleed, slams, bows. Oh wait, did they not buff the fucking you know one skill I was complaining about? Freeze and pulse. Dude, how did freeze and pulse not get buffed? This skill is dog shit. Yeah, Hunter, the PvE2 shit is insane. A lot of spells didn't even get touched when they were already pretty dumpster. Freeze and pulse, for example. Splinter still got massively nerfed. Line strike. Splitting steel, massive nerf. No longer works with return proj. Wands are useless? Wands are the same, no? Flicker dot build? I would say Flicker Poison is probably the best bet at that point. Is LS dead? LS is playable, but I don't think it'll feel good with bad gear. This. What gears do you have? Yeah, Elixir Prime. bows, Boston seems like a... Wait, it's me. Like, you can do Boston on bows once you have gear. I hear myself. I'm muting myself. Your SSF gear? Okay. You have pop of your current character. What build's good? All slams and all melee skills that's not lineage strike are still really good. This quality is insane, dude. Are you Zerker? I think so. Any self-cast spells good? We need to see the passive skill tree changes. I think self-casting in the late game has some nice potential. I don't know if like early game progression. It's what's in this prime. Melee LE hit? I mean, that's the same. There's so many ways to build snaking too. Are you Berserker? I didn't see a character. What's his pop? Link your pop. How are poison builds affected by this? Poison builds were not affected in this patch, as far as I can see. Yeah, thanks for prime. I go put that right here. Oh, is this one fresh yet? Oh, it's your character scuffed then. Also, no, yeah, it's way faster than what he's showing because he's using a maze, but he's only using a maze because of Freshia. Obviously, in regular game, you just use axe. I'm gonna test it myself to decide. To see how Fisher feels. I mean, if not, I'll just play bows, whatever. Nothing else to play. Is it a Prime Stormcrow? Or actually, Slayer. Dude, Slayer should be good too. What's faster? Is Zerker faster than Slayer? Zerker gets... You don't get attack speed at rage, right? Oh no, you do. 80% attack speed. It's 50 max rage, yeah, 50% attack speed. Bows, traps, melee. Warp build? Dude, there's no way your league's running warp. Those buffs, like, you do not want a league start warp. Yeah, you can go into a late game. Yeah, this scales it. Oh, so it's 75% attack speed? Yeah, Berserker probably wins. Like, Slayer endgame, sure, because I have massive form, but 75% attack speed's kind of, like, insane. What's this? Oh, we saw this already. Cold Slinger to warp. The Sanctum's not nerfed on any patch notes yet. It's gonna come in though. Get 10% Slayer so free. That is true. What else got changed? Ignite, bleed, poison. This one to mention. Tinctures not get touched. True. How did tinctures not get... I'm actually surprised. How did tinctures not get touched? That's actually kind of insane, dude. I was totally expecting tincture nerfs. I write it down. Oh, I'll put it separate. Look at this. This is bug tincture though. Fuck. %50 more damage, dude. That's balance. We don't know if Savalin's core. Yeah, I guess it might be if Seller's still here. They didn't mention it though. Smite, Warden, Savalin. Untouched. Yes, true. Tincture / Warden. Smite. The skill was... I can test both Ewids. Savalin not touched? It wasn't mentioned. Dude, Savalin not touched is kind of nuts. Penance Brand? Oh, yeah. Penance Brand / Spark not touch. Most likely buffed. Actually, slight buffs because of support gems / skill tree. Late game Penance Brand and late game Spark gonna be really good. Yeah, it's a question mark for Zavalin. I assume how it's gonna work is the bosses can show up if you have it in your map. Poe 2 update is live. Winter Orb. It might be a great endgame caster with gear. Or massively buffed. Kind of basis dead? Yeah. Kind of basis 40% nerf. Crossblades. Negative 50%. 50% less damage on projects. These skills are like fucking dead, dude. XCD. You can still play Lightning Strike. I just don't think it's going to feel good whatsoever. Oh, 30%? Oh, 30%. Smite time? Yeah, Smite's good. Smite's like actually good. It has, I think, roughly the same DPS as Lightning Strike. It just doesn't get return proj. Yeah, Smite can double hit. The clear, though, is not like I wouldn't do Legion when Smite's the thing. It's not the same clear. That's the only thing. $42, $46, yeah. League Star Penance brand? You can do that if you're in Sanctum. I want to play Smite though. I'm not a big Smite fan. Any change to Hex Blast? Nope. But Hex Blast doesn't need to change if Sanctum's not a thing. Hex Splash, there's Poison. You start your first character, what class ability you suggest? If you want to play melee, play Slayer or Berserker, which is Marauder or Duelist. Yeah, Zenith got nerfed. Zenith 20% DPS nerf. Still really insane. I'm really surprised Zenith did not get hit harder. This skill still does stupid damage. You still one-shot, like, I'm actually confused how I got 20% nerf. 30%? Is it 25%? It's 25% nerf, actually. It went from 800 to 600, right? 800 to 600 is a 25% nerf. Oh, 20 baseline? Oh, less 20 baseline? Yeah, let's see. I thought it was only projectiles. Okay, this is also a 10% less nerf. Yeah, I see. So what, this is like... Yeah, it's like 32%. I mean, it's still good. Whatever. Yeah, champion. Champion. Massively buffs. Port back to 20. And other nodes greatly improves. Return project. There's a lot of things. Wait, the fortify is maximum? Wait, it's not on top, is it? Wait, champion. Oh, it's always max fortify. You always have max fortify. Yeah. That is massive. Yeah, that actually is massive. Dude, champ would be sick. Champ snaking? Champ is sick. I don't know. I gotta see the champ numbers. But the issue is, I don't think you play champ. Okay, the issue with champ, you have no attack speed. So I don't think you play it like for like snaking. You literally have no attack speed. The Ascendancy has 0 attack speed nodes. Cornell gives you 4% attack speed no gloves. Yeah, it's 3% attack speed over, right? I guess that's true. The issue is the gloves are X-Arc drop. The gloves are X-Arc drop. You're not gonna have them like they're uber X-Arc, dude. No, okay, you're not gonna have the gloves immediately. They're uber X-Arc. You aren't gonna have these instantly, guys. Uber Eats. It's not here. You will have attack speed eventually, but early, like, I'm talking like early mid game. You're not gonna have attack speed early mid game. You'll have attack speed late game. Yeah, I know you get attack speed over 45-20, but the biggest 45-20 over 20 is the gloves, which is 10. Yeah, 3% attack speed over both 20. Kingsmaker acts insane for mercs. If they stay close. The issue with Kingsmaker, that shit has like no radius. Beacon of Madness boots? Is that the Nick boots? Beacon of Madness. No, these are the Nick boots. Wait, what are these? Yeah, why are you talking about these? Rival Cup badge is also not common. Yeah, I don't think Champion is the league starter, guys. This is not common. The gloves are from Uber X-Arc. Like, I'm just saying, this is like all late game shit. Like, you're not, like, you won't have this attack speed. You're gonna have no attack speed early game. Yeah. Like, this is rare. This is not a common drop from Heist. Yeah, not using Beacon of Madness, though. Badge is 1/100 wings. Yeah, that is not common. Best budget Ascendancy for Snaking? Probably a Zerker. Yeah, you're not doing Champion League start. Like, you could, but I definitely there's better stuff to do, because you can't, like, utilize this Fortify stuff until you have gear. Mamba? What? Viper Chicken Mamba? You don't want to play Zerker? Hey, you can play Bows, Musty. We just got nerfed. You want to play Bows? The nerfed. That is true. There is new bow gems. Is there a chance the new bow gems can make up for the... How much better are the new gems? They will get data mined before launch. Greater Lion Arrow. I'm snaking. Or any bow buffs? No, bows got nerfed. Because they nerfed the invert mastery. Self-cast good yet? It got buffed. I think self-cast is still really good for late game stuff like Spark, Penance Brand, Winter Orb. Like, I don't know. Early game got buffed like 30%, 35%, which is like I don't personally care for. Is there someone sub? How did Warp get nerfed? Yeah, Spellslinger got massive buffs. Spellslinger. And new mastery for negative 25% or 25% increased. I should see reservation. It was 25%, right? No, the -2 max stage is not a nerf though, because they compensate that by increasing the frequency from the previous stages. It's the same. Essentially, Winter Orb is the same. Like it's less charges for more damage. Yeah, 8 equals 10, but it has more damage as well. It takes less time to ramp, and it has more damage than before. %25 more cast speed? Wait, what is 25% more cast speed? Arcane Devotion RF. How easily is that sustainable though? $200 degen. That requires a permanent mana flash though, right? Yeah, I expect Spellslinger to have something cooking. Yeah, I'll do this for now. Here's on the spells. Changes are not done. Adrenaline attack, yeah. Archmage? Oh yeah, Archmage. Archmage, 3% nerf. Six for Lethal Pride? Oh, true. Arrow. Lost Reservation. Yeah, Ice Armor Frostbolts. From 4 to 2. Power Siphon. Nerf for mine / traps, but same for Self-casting / totems. Crossbow Nova is actually a buff. Are you high? Am I missing something? Crossbow no longer has AoE penalty. I mean, that does not make up for this. You're hitting half. It's half. Yeah. Oh yeah, the base rate has got nerfed. Yeah, dude, this thing got fucking gutted. It got gutted. It's literally just half. This thing got giga nerfed. You're just doing half damage as before. Rolling magma mines. I would never want to play that. Rolling magma mines, dude. If someone told me to play rolling magma mines, I'll tell them to leave. No way I'm playing that. Do you think Saboteur is bugged? The Saboteur is bugged because they get the return proj thing, which is a strong node. Econk's not touch. Sav got the blind profit, return, proj node. Percent chance, return. That's like really nice on some builds. It's definitely gonna push miners and trappers potentially towards more spell shot. It's essentially 50% more damage on that sense point for projectiles if you have like Pierce. Golems got buffed. Okay, sure. Golems buffed. Now provide. Oh, this is nerfs. Whoops. Wait, this shouldn't be here either. I guess nerfs is fine. An additional character buff. For example, Stone Golem gives 20% defense. Yeah, Cyclone got buffed. I don't think it's enough to like game change it though. Burning Arrow Vigor got buffed, but the Elementalist change was questionable. I'm not putting it here to be honest. No more LS on here. Cyclone got buffed, but I don't think it's enough to make it like a I don't know, league starter. We don't know the Sanctum nerfs. Fire Trap nerfed, yeah. Blade Fairy got buffed. I don't think Blade Fairy is worth mentioning either. Maybe it is. Hexblast is the same. Do I have Hexblast here? Yeah, Hexblast is the same. None of these got touched. Most of these changes. Is Econ viable past level 1? It's good for 2 stones. Ralakesh? Yeah, Ralakesh got nerfed. Ralakesh nerfed. Only provides 1 type of charge. You still get the Twitch drop? I think Twitch drops is activated for like 5 more hours, so yes. Zerker Snakein? Dude, yeah, Snakein's insane. I'm gonna test out Zerker Snakein before I decide anything. It's good for everything. Why is PS the same for totems? So the power safe and nerf, they lowered the damage, but they increased the attack speed. So it should be the same damage for totems. Put 1 league next week. Marauder practice. How much attack speed does Slayer get? I'm just saying. 10%? It's not enough. Oh, you get frenzies though. Each frenzy is what, 4% attack speed, I believe? God. Yeah, 4%. That's not bad. It's less than Zerker though. Player's definitely way better for like the first 10 hours. Because your campaign time's like fucking half the time. Ben said small points of 5%. Oh, good call out. 10% then 20%. And you have like what? League Star you have like 8 frenzies. 52% attack speed. Not bad. I can try out both and see how I like it. Yeah, these don't give attack speed. Oh, this one's 5%. If you use the EC tech, what do you mean by EC tech? What's EC? Endurance Cry? Oh, explosive concoction. You take Defy Pain's a hardcore thing. You're taking this in softcore. You would never not take 40% more damage in softcore. Uber Dan's next video. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, if you hate dying, take the fucking other thing then. Take the Defy Pain if you hate dying. Wait, the runes +1 arrow in Po 2? Wait, is it like live right now? I want. Wait. I'm curious. $3 gigs? I just want to see it. I'm not playing PoE 2. I just want to see the rune. Is it on actually PoE 2DB? Guys, I just want to see the rune. What kind of damage? It's not about damage, it's about the coverage. It's not hard to get enough damage for Legion. Yeah, I know 160. Guys, don't look. Guys, we're not playing Po 2. I just want to see the rune. Yeah, I know 160. 60 seconds? Oh my dude, Po 2, it's I'm just saying. It's looking kind of nice. Experience gain. Bow attacks by an additional arrow. Wait. I want to see. Yeah, you can get +2 arrow in your bow now. It's actually so big. Dude, Bobo's gonna be so sick next patch. Guys. We gotta focus on PoE 1 though. But PoE 2, I'm just saying. They fixed towers in Po 2. Focus? I'm trying to focus. My focus is playing melee because they didn't buff bows. What else? Just play bows. Yeah, but they should have playing bows because they always suck at Boston. And this is gonna be like a boss-centric league that kind of sucks. They said that pinnacles, correct me if I'm wrong. They said that pinnacles were harder than the base pinnacles. And I feel like a bow build like day 1, day 2, and you gotta fight stuff that's harder than like Maven Uber Elder. That'd be very questionable. Brands are the same. Why would you want to fight them? It's kind of the core progression in a new house expansion. You gonna play Blade Flurry Zerker? Huh. What does Blade Flurry Zerker look like? It did get buffed quite heavily. What's great at land armor? We don't know. Chaos Res, unique Chaos Res Legion. Well, there is one Chaos boss, but whatever. Why is it unchanged? I got a slight nerf. Archmage slight nerfed. Yeah, Calm's Primacy's OP. What's the tier of that actually? PoE1 unique tier. Tier 4. That's common. That is like common enough to not be expensive. Tier 4 is good. Don't put my pop. It's tier 4, dude. We put on what's it called? Like Hosadai? That's tier 3. At most I went to like 2 divines. A tier 4, why won't go above like 50 chaos? It's 1 to 11 ancient orbs and SSF. Oh, that's easy then. Tier 4 is fine. Tier 4 is cheap. Presumably. Fubgun. The black market. You can ink from there. The catabasis nerf's crazy. Yeah, that skill's dead. Is that a 4th hidden pinnacle boss? I don't know. That looks kind of evil at the end though, I'll be honest. Five golems elementalists. The elementalist change was good, but I mean, I don't know. Chaos Dot seems to be let me say this. Chaos Dot buffed by around 20-25% more damage. Which, to be honest, if you just buff Chaos Dots by 20% more damage, it's still more or less the same. Like, yeah, it's better for early game, but it doesn't really scale at all. Wait, 12 axes? Is it the only low tier axe? Bam, I'm not playing minions. No interest. You could chance it probably. Wait, what? Wait, yeah, actually, what's the cost of chancing it? You could chance it.
Not bad at all. Ahoy there. I'd consider that a win.
What's the base of it? It's Crew Mall, right? Whatever, Crew Chopper. We just chance it on League Start. You know what I'm saying? It's a tier 4 is common. Maybe it's too expensive on League Start. Captain Lance. If it's like 100 chance, so it's like too expensive. Maybe she would have buy at that point. Beastcraft? What Beastcraft? Yeah, this would be too expensive at League Start. Yeah, Harpies are not a bad shot either. Yeah, this chance is shit. Try Ancient Orb, but I need a unique first. Yeah, but it's too expensive. Like, scours are worth quite a bit early on. People scouring their maps. Actually, I should have kept that. Fine. Create a unique sort of axe. Guys, we'll get unique soon. Yeah, I don't think Gallon for this is we got limb split. You can use that though to Ancient Orb though, right? There. Yeah, Ancient was probably the best bet, honestly. The only roll range is honestly the fist damage. That was 3 Ancient Orbs. I mean, it's Ancient Orb, but it's pretty cheap. What is this? Why is he so expensive? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, we're getting lucky. 20? Oh no, dude. $21. I think I got lucky. It's a tier 4 unique. Okay, it doesn't matter. It's a tier 4 unique. Tier 4 uniques are common. The thing's common as fuck. Yeah, I think it's 111. Annoying Leech for snaking. Yeah, Clever Thief. Oh, you don't even need the axe. It's very good early on. I level 58, 1 and 7. You can get those early on in League. What the hell is snaking? Is that a Po 2 build? No, it's a Po 1 build. Volcanic Fisher as Slayer. Honk Primacy, yeah. Ellie hits the same. Tino tries the same. Other nodes? Here you go, dude. It's not done yet. Attack speed for what? Yeah, I know console attack speed. It's Crew Chopper. Anything that stands out as OP for a new league? Yeah, melee. Venom Gyre is the same. The changed. Hanu Hai, yeah. Those clothes actually function properly. Hmm. Mamba League? Mamba's the same. You get yourself a good merc. Well, the thing is, you get yourself a good merc and the content's... Well, it's not 50% harder. Actually, someone invite me to a party. Get in here, Frowls. You're in standard? Yo, I need someone to party. Because a merc is not exactly free. Keep that in mind. Does it have the buff here? No, where's the party stuff? I thought the party stuff would be here. PoE1 party. We'll see how good the mercs are. Party effects. Go to map. Okay. Come on this map with me. Thank you, nerf is not out yet. It's locked. Yeah, so a merc is going to give half these stats. So a merc will make unique monsters have 50% more life, 40% more rare monster life, 30% more magic, and 25% more normal. I mean, our merc's going to be strong enough at the start where they do 50% of your damage. That'd be kind of nuts if that's the case. I don't know if that's going to be the case, though. Merc add party debuffs? Yes. Like, I feel like if you're a bow build, right, and you have a merc, and the guy's like right here, and you have to kill like monsters off screen and have 50% more life, that might be pretty rough early on until you get gear. Yeah, you can have 6 mercs at a 6 times party. So a 6-person party with 6 mercs turns to a 9-player party. You get OSP and mercs. I mean, I just question if a merc is going to give me 50% more damage. Yeah, you get quant too. So with the merc in your party, you get half these stats. So you get 25% more currency, 14% other items, and 9% rarity, which is multiplicative with player rarity. Honestly, 25% more currency is kind of nuts. That's also multiplicative with the map currency. Yeah, it's 50%. You get 50% of the buffs and 50% of the negatives. So you get like the downside and upside. Yeah, you can build an Aurabot merc. Mark said that in interview. You can build an Aurabot with a merc. Yeah, 6-man party gets 9-man loot. Oh, want to become a party game meta? I mean, I think the mercs are cool. I like the merc idea. We'll see how it actually is in game. I do like the merc idea though. It is kind of cool. Can I make my merc a cute girl and join your Discord? No, you're so lonely. Yeah, there's no reason not to use a merc. Well, I guess that's not true. Mercs on like pinnacle bosses might be troll. Because if they make the pinnacle boss 50% more tanky, then they better be worth it. Mercs while mapping always seem worth it though. But yeah. We don't know anything about the mercs, like how much damage they deal, what auras they give, like presumably they're good enough. Like the thing is, GG has a history of Lee mechanics come out, they're underwhelming, weak character, they buff them, they're not good, right? It didn't look like you could change that skill gem. Yeah, it works like D2. So essentially when your merc dies, you have to go back to town and you pay gold to resurrect them. They don't lose their items though. So like you can put whatever on your merc and it will never lose the item. And you can take the item back. So you could put Headhunter on your merc and take it back later. Yeah, this equip items have auras. There's some really good equip auras for sure. And Animate Guardian. Animate Guardian, you can't take back the items though. They're lost permanently. Let me go to what PoE1. What's the Animate Guardian setup? I forgot the names of the Animate Guardian items you use. Let's see. Yeah, this stuff. So all this shit can go on your merc. Leer cast, you get 50% increased damage, which is, I mean, 50% increased damage is like 6-7% more damage. That's actually pretty good. Life regen. Nearby enemies have negative 10 auras. That's 10% more damage. Iron Mouse is a good one. Yeah, Iron Mouse is pretty good, actually, to put on a merc. There's definitely some really good shit you can put on here. Oh, Malediction? Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, Malediction, Glimpse of Chaos. You get 10% DR and 10% increased damage? Yo. Blood price is 8% more, essentially. Like, there's definitely a lot of good shit you can hit with your merc. If you want Garb, is crit immune. And Pseudo freeze immune. What's more like GG ones? Vixens. Oh yeah, Vixens. You can get +1 curse for your merc, and then you can get Vixens with curse on hit. And now you get additional curse on bosses. Like, yeah, there's a lot of things you can get to your merc. It definitely has a lot of power. Grapevine's too small. I don't think it's good. Windscreen additional curse. Dying Breath is like what? Increased effect of non-curse auras, 8% increased damage, and 18% increased effect of curses. Yeah. Kingmaker is a big one, but this requires a tier 0. But this gives you fort. 10 fort. And 50% multi. And colon strike. And item rarity. Yeah, Kingmaker probably will be expensive. Ashes Blade. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Your babe. I'm back. Got some water as well. Water equals good. The Pobbin? The new firing is snaking? That's probably a cheating thing. Yeah, that Uber dance video is legit. The custom? That's easy to make. I know NPM was playing slams on chieftain. Like, it would be a chieftain thing if you want to use that ring. Tier 16 will be tier 17? I hope so. Mark said the intention was that these new tier 16 maps should be better than tier 17, and I hope that stays true. Hercules toll. Oh yeah. Nearby allies damage that hits is lucky. Yeah, so sick. Uber dance fake? Nah, dude. Uber dance real Dan. It is OP actually. Haters say it's fake. What other good stuff can you use? Like rings. Yeah, you should start at BenQ. Tai think it's fake? Well, Tai's dumb. Look at his head. You're telling me a man with a broccoli head is smart? I love Uber Dan, yeah. You have a chance for double damage? No. That rolls you hit twice and takes the highest hit. What skill for what build? Rue promised to play hardcore trade. His spells got buffed. Alright, so I think the only thing we're going to test out, like we already know how bows are. Bows are literally the same. Like actually just untouched at slight nerf, actually, which is kind of sad. So I think we'll test out slams. Snaking, which is not like a slam, but I want to sit out before deciding. I asked Uberdan if he would stream out League Start. He said it wouldn't be fair to any other post streamer. Sanctum nerfs aren't in yet, but it's confirmed nerf. Let me do this. Skills / items. Zerker, Guardian, Elementalist, Sab. What else has changed? Dude, why is Assassin not buffed? It's still so weird. Yo, Snapow, thanks for raid, dude. Hey, Snapow, I need to hit you up for the best group composition on my Merc. What's the best Orbit items? Suckwowls? Yeah, that one's good. Oh, wait, no. Which one is this? Your Merc's gonna die? Whatever, dude. I don't think they're gonna be squishy. Oh, this? I don't think your Merc uses aspect, though. So no. I wonder, does a Merc need resist? If you can resist cap them, then this becomes a little bit harder. Revive for gold, yeah. Fighter on his skills. It really depends how tank they are. I'm hoping the Mercs just aren't like fucking. You do a juice map, and every map you have to revive the Merc. Like, just no way that's what it is, right? No way, right? That'd be fucking. That'd be so bad. Revive your Merc every single map because it's too juiced. Where does something get nerfs on the patch notes? Sanctum patch notes nerfs or next week? Merc stun and frozen. I mean, you can get anti-freeze and stun on your Merc. Your notepad, yeah. WASD? They already said WASD would take a while. It was not expected to be in this patch. What do you love priors, volcanic picture of Snakin? I would recommend to watch Tai Tai's VOD. Tai Tai recently did a slam, a 2-stone run. If you want to see how you level up. Here. I'll link it. Act 1, the thing is, the only bad thing about Marauder is this here. Act 1 is fucking trash, but past Act 1 it's fine. We don't know what happened to Svalin. I tie the goat? Yeah, he's my throat goat. Greater Land Arrow? I did see Greater Land Arrow. But the thing is, we don't know how good like these greater versions are. Are they like 10% better? Do they have a new mechanic? More damage? Like, what is Greater Land Arrow? It's just, what does it do, right? It's a mystery. Nah, they didn't ask about it. Like, it could just be like mechanic difference, which could be good. It could just be more damage. Like, who knows? Greater tornado shot. Is SST gem? Do you have the link to website? It's called like what? Path of Exile. I'll have it here. Secrets. Oh, this flask too, dude. Dude, this flask is gonna be so cool. This flask is so sick. The axe is cooler? I don't know if the axe is cooler. The axe is cool though. TLDR on the lead mechanic? I'll get that in a second. It's essentially map juicing. The lead mechanic is pure map juicing. Surprisingly though, dude, I really feel like tier 17s had to be removed. We're at the point where they're not adding the lead mechanic or the Atlas mechanic to tier 17 because it would be too good otherwise. That's so cooked. No? That's completely cooked. Barrage of Volley Fire. These are the all quality gems. Wait, that means you can get your all quality gems to do mercs, right? It's not just some lamp then. That's pretty nice. You could RNG. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I want tier 16 to be better. But it's cooked that like this new mechanic doesn't even work in tier 17. It'll also be too strong. It's like, okay, well, what are we doing here? Stormcall? What is this? Wait, so they made Stormcall a dot? Okay, so it is like a mechanical change. What's the regular spectral shield throw? Let's check. I want to see the difference 1-to-1. So both 50% less damage, same damage offhand. Is that less damage per armor? Oh, it fires 23 additional projectiles. I see. Fire 6 shards at a time until all fired. So it is mechanical differences. Not like a number change. When it reaches the target location, it'll hover in place, repeatedly firing a number of smaller shards as projectiles in all directions. Is this like a limit thing? Can you have multiple of these? Because the thing is, you can't shotgun. The rules of shotgun and PoE, you can't shotgun if all the projectiles are fired at once. But if there's a delay to firing the projectiles, they can shotgun. Which is interesting. You could shotgun the skill. Savalan thrower. You want to use Savalan with those. The question is, can you keep throwing the shield? It's like limit to 1. 4 hits, yeah. Well, actually, you could get 5 hits. If you get +2 proj, because it'll force it out one more time. But like, yeah. There's a showcase in the video. We can see the video real quick. Let's see. PoE secrets reveal. Look how happy he is. Where wasn't a reveal though? This? Yeah, I don't think so, Requiem. If you can just keep firing the shield, it actually could be quite good. Valve Burning Arrow, Molten Well. It's always 6 skills. Dude, can they have a mirror in the inventory? Can you just yoink their mirror? You know what I'm saying? You just yoink it. Mess the map. That's beach. Oh, was that Mesa? This is Mesa, isn't it? There's no shield throw here though. You sure it's Mesa? Oh, they dropped it. I want to see them use it. I thought you said they used it. Oh yeah, okay, it does say, yeah, you got multiple. Honestly, it has some potential. Honestly, that's kind of sick. I like that. That's kind of sick. So tiny? I mean, yeah. Look at 1216. Sure. Honestly, that means every shield, if you're like doing it on top of the balls, gets 4 hits. Isn't that like pretty good damage then? This goes like 4 times the damage. It does have less scaling, I guess, but it's like it's 3 to 5 instead of 5 to 9, but like whatever. You get 4 hits. Blake, you won't regret. Ew. The tie-tie's getting bullied. Dude, what is that? Broccoli. It's from his own Discord. I saw the full pick. Honestly, it's gonna be pretty good. Tie bullying arc. Guys, don't bully Tie. He's a nice guy. He's the PoE femboy, alright? Alright, should we level Berserker up? I don't want to do level in practice. I just want to get to a axe. Or like... Not axe, I want to get like white mouse, whatever. Or actually, I do have stuff in standard, but standard's kind of XCD. Femboy where? Twitch.tv/TieTieKiller. I want to practice snaking. No, I guess not practice, more so test it. Snakin's OP. Why does everyone like Volcanic Fissure over Earth Shatter? Snakin has like the best clear for slams. Tie does not sound like a femboy. He doesn't sound like a femboy, but it is true. Yo, Nico for fun extra raid. Uber Dan raid. Fake voice like pirate software. What other Ascendancy got changed? Wait, was the Cultist not changed? That's wild. Do you have tie snake in pop? No. Hyro got nerfed. I think I put Hyro in here? Yeah, I did. Hyro nerfed. Is spicy sushi still duping? Yeah. What is anything for Snakin? I want to play Slayer. But Zerker looks strong at the start. But Slayer, dude, Slayer, you could just do like I don't know, you could do all early progression with Econk, which sounds so appealing. Econk is like, dude, it's the fucking drug. Econk's a drug, dude. Champ is a good late game. I don't think you start Champion because a lot of the fortifications of Max Fort you won't have available until late game. Which is what makes Champion strong in a new patch. I mean, bows are fine, but they're worse than last patch. Which, I already know the story of bows, dude. The new node makes you max fortify, so you're base 20. But you don't get benefits unless you're past 20. Yeah, but okay, it is tier 16 content, but they said these pinnacle bosses are harder than the base pinnacles. And I'm just saying, doing base pinnacles, not the quest stuff, the base pinnacles on a bow, yeah, it's doable, but it's like, it's so XCD compared to if you just played anything else. Cyclone buff is good, but it's not like you don't want to league start it. Cyclone got 10% more damage. 10% more damage on Cyclone doesn't change it. Big AoE's nice though. What's the plan? I'm gonna try out Snake in. Start with Winter Orb. Trickster still seems OP. But EE got nerfed. You can play Energy Blade, I guess. I have no interest in Trickster nerfs. Hex Blast, it should benefit from the tree buffs. What'd you post? What is this? Trickster? Yeah, I don't care for Trickster, dude. Whatever. Play Trickster if you want. I have no interest. Well, you start snaking so you can get it. I have no interest with Trickster and softcore. I don't see a point to playing in softcore with nerfs. Besides like Valdo Foreman. For Snake and Slayer or Zerker? How long till Pop's updated? It depends. These changes don't look that massive, so it probably won't be that long. Cyclone of Ball item? Act 10 time? It could be an Act 10 time. Let me X Ben, dude. Ben's unbiased. What he's shooting right now. If I X Karn, what's better, Zerker or Slayer for softcore? He's just gonna say Slayer and he's completely biased. Ben would give like an honest answer. I'll DM him. He'll get back to me later. At Ben, Zerker or Slayer for Snakin. Assuming I'm playing the character for longer than 3 days. I know Zerker is better for like day one. Need an unbiased opinion. Bub, sorry, bud. You do get a champ. Like, dude, the Slayer scaling is so appealing. And you can also go champ too. I can try out both. Yeah, you can champ swap later. Why not LA? Oh, you can play LA if you want. But same as last patch, but nerfed. Yeah, I know he's popping Zerker. Because, like, there's a raise, and Zerker is definitely better day one. Without a doubt, you get your fucking comms primacy axe. Day one, you're super strong. Although you do get stream stack Juggernaut late game. Dude, I don't want to fucking learn. I still want to learn Marauder leveling. I can do duelist level, no issue. I can do duelist level in like 3 hours probably. Snaking with Headhunter? Headhunter. Volcanic Fisher or Snaking looks boring? Dude, it's sick. You ever played it before? Dude, Karn said, what's that supposed to mean? I said unbiased opinion. I know Karn would just say Slayer. You watch the stream? Yeah, you get drops in the stream. Drops are activated for 4 more hours. Minion nodes do not apply to mercs. Mercs are not counted as minions. They're essentially counted as a player for the most part. He hopes I play slams. Become a group cuck. It is what it is. You know, Snap, I'd rather be a group cuck than a sanctum cuck. I think champ is good with gear because it relies on the max fortify, which you won't have early on. Like you want the plus 10 max fortify gloves, which are uber XR drops. Yeah, you can start slaying and swap to it. Cyclone League? I don't think so. Chaos Stack got 20 to 25% more damage across the board. I don't think it's enough, to be honest. Yeah, dude, Snap's workload got increased. Snap needs to not make 6 POBs, he needs to make 12 POBs now. 1 for each merc and 1 for each player. LS got nerfed, yeah. LS is still playable, I feel like it might feel bad low gear. Because the clear it got nerfed. Like your clear is literally half as good as it was before. Which is, you know, obviously, yeah, pretty big. Like, I would not play LS for League Start. Negative lion stack with Doriani on Merc. Ooh, that's a good... okay, I say it's a good idea, but if your Merc gets one-shot from lion damage, then it's a bad idea. How do you prevent the one-shot on your Merc? You don't. I guess that, okay, the Doriani stuff is actually really good for pinnacle bosses though. Because not every pinnacle boss has land damage. What am I gonna play? I want to try out Snaking first before deciding. It's either Snaking or bows. I'm not playing the spell buffs to me, personally, don't look appealing enough to where I want to start them. I don't feel confident. I feel confident in late game spell builds like Penance Brand and Spark, but early on spell builds, I don't really know. Yeah, Spell Slinger could be good. Yeah, but it's hard to get armor Sova because you don't have any tree like increased armor affecting the armor base. I made that balance for that though. Does this work for SST? I don't think these double effects work, right? I believe so. It shouldn't work. It needs to be like what it actually says on the shield. New SST is 3 times the damage. Yeah, new SST is really good. You want to see Mercs do the memory game? The golem buffs are good. The issue with golems, if you're not a minion build, they instantly die. What is ASA? Anti-Sanctum Association. Society, yeah. I can't believe the action reference Sanctum. It took 2 years of fighting, but we finally won. The great efforts of the ASA did not go in vain. We got the last laugh. It took a civil war. What's the nerf? We don't know yet. They said in an interview they are going to nerf Sanctum. They just haven't, like, it's not in the patch notes yet. It is happening though. The new combo? Yeah, I know this. Use the bugged chest to get infinite damage. Spellslinger could be interesting though. But then again, I don't know. I feel like Penance Brand, unless the tree changes are really, really good, I feel like Penance Brand probably is worse in this league, which is not a bad thing. Because Penance Brand was like pretty fucking OP this league. Like, do the new changes beat Ghost Wands? Probably not. Okay, I'm taking the Sanctum thing off, dude. Too many people are asking how it's nerfed. Unpin. Armor brand carry into maps? I'm not sure actually. I never played it. Yeah, I mean everything can do early maps. Yeah, dude, I kind of want to do P-Conk Slayer or E-Conk Slayer. Dude, you could do, okay. What if actually you could do P-Conk or Bouncing Slayer? Nah, you can just do E-Conk. Oh, you could do P-Conk or Bouncing Slayer for like 4-stun and swap the slams, but you probably just go slams and maps. Yeah, you can do Econ for a bit. But the thing is, though, you rather play P-Conk or Bouncing maps. Meat sacks, revive mechanics? Yeah, the juicing seems insane. You can make all rare mods transfer onto all, like, the other rares. Dude, to me that seems incorrect. Like, surely we're missing something, right? Where was this? Because you can have like 100 rares in your map. Are you gonna have like a rare with 60 rare modifiers? Like, that seems like there's no way it works like that, right? You reveal. A max number of mods? Not that I'm aware of. There's never been a limit as far as I'm aware. Where was it? Was it this? LS? I'd rather play bows over LS, to be honest. I played both. I don't really care for LS. You can still play it. It still works. It was a Betrayal. It's that one. Where's the rare monster one? Did they show it or did they just mention it? Pack leaders are random syndicate members which can have a random syndicate gear equipped. Pack monsters revive after final boss has been slain. Pack monsters that die when rare spread. Wait. Pack monsters that die when rare spread modifiers to other rare monsters in the area. Am I reading this wrong? Substitutes monster packs in area. Pack monsters that die when rare. What's so weird? It spreads. It doesn't say how much mods it spreads, I guess. Yeah, am I like reading this wrong? Am I having a stroke? Like, what is this? Pack monsters that die when rare spread modifiers? Like, I feel like I'm having a like, what is this, dude? Fine. Pack monsters that die when rare spread. What am I saying? I'm reading this 1-to-1. This is like not proper English. Like what? This is pack monsters that die when a rare spread. It's fine. It's not in a sentence. I mean, it doesn't matter. Pack monsters that die when a rare spread modifiers to other rare monsters in the area. I know how it works. I'm just saying it's not proper English. Limit 2. Well, I guess the thing is, we don't know how many monster packs it substitutes. Like, is it 1 pack of monster, 5 packs? Like, who knows, dude? You showed them in a timestamp? Yeah, but it was only like a short time of the map, right? Let me see. Yeah, pack monsters that die while rare spread modifiers to the rare monsters. Yeah, it's not proper English. I mean, that's a 7 rare meat sack. I'm pretty sure back in Necropolis, we had what? 9, 10 rare meat sacks? I forgot how much rare mods we had. Let me check YouTube. I can check my video actually. Meat sacks. Meat sacks, Fubgun. Self-promotion. Oh, I don't want to hear myself. Hold up. Mute. Oh god, dude, meat sacks or something else. This shit was nice. Where's the meat sacks? I'm killing too fast. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think it was like 9 rare mods. Honestly, if we can get like similar rare, I mean, rare mod stacking is nerfed in sellers. It did get nerfed in sellers, but it's still quite strong. The loot was insane for meat sacks. I had a strict filter. Keep that in mind. Look how many uniques you get. Yeah, meat sacks are returning. It's I mean it's confirmed right here. Meat sacks are returning. And a rare modifier stacking is also returning. With an all flame. This one's whatever. Scare form, yeah. Ghosted meats, yeah. Dude, it was funny during Acropolis League how Ben would just PK Quantric. Good times. Stack with glittering. I'm not sure if it stacks with glittering because that's the same wording, but maybe. It might be like the same buff. It's definitely interesting. I do wish this was its like own separate slot, because you do have to like replace your scares for it, but maybe it's good enough. It definitely is interesting though. Tier 17 is not removed, but the new mechanic does not work in tier 17. Mark said the intention is tier 16s should be where you juice. That's the intention. So hopefully the mechanic's good enough to where you want to juice in tier 16 it is better. Hopefully. You can't use a new mechanic in tier 17. Which is, I think it's cooked. Like, but it's another fucking rant, dude. But if you can't use a new mechanic in tier 17 because it's too strong, then maybe tier 17 shouldn't be in the game. I'm just saying. Oh yeah, in tier 16s, new tier 16s, on the mechanic, they get like tier 17 modifiers. Not, okay, I should say that wrong. They get the tier 17 more currency and more scarabs. They don't get the modifiers though. Dual strike still insane. Yep, it's the same. What OP build? I'm either playing slams or bows, but I definitely want to try snaking first. They had the modifiers? Oh wait, they do. Wait, do they have tier 17 modifiers? Negative 20 all res is a tier 17 modifier. Mark for death. Oh, they do. Wait, they do have tier 17 modifiers. He said in a video, I missed it. The thing is, they seem weaker to tier 17 for having tier 17 mods. Because Marked for Death and Auras are both tier 17 mods. I guess it's pack size and currency. Maybe it's the same. I guess tier 17s have more natural quant. Hmm. Tier 16.5? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I hope tier 16s are better. But we'll have to wait and find out. Pilfering card. We were boss wrong at a yoke. Yeah, but you could spam them so much faster. And they still drop tier 17s. That is something to note. These tier 16.5s will still drop tier 17s. The bell mechanic does look pretty good. So, axe, whatever. Like half your rares are possessed. Hey yo, half your rares are possessed plus meat stacks plus rare mod stacking. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'll post a YouTube video. Yeah, you can't do this mechanic. You can't do the whole Secrets of the Atlas in tier 17. Secrets of the Atlas does not work in tier 17. The mercenaries do though. Hmm. If you swapped late game champ, what are you taking? It's only one fort node, right? Oh, it's two. It's two actually. Yes, it's two. Two fort nodes, first strike, and I guess worthy foe. Man, first strike's always like fucking weird to use. Same. Ascendancy. %3 more armor and evasion, 3% attack speed. Hmm. Yeah, the damage seems low to have investment for sure. No, tier 16.5 are self-sustainable. According to what they said. It's Econ for Duelist and Econ for Ranger. You don't play Econ for Berserker though. Slayer is so much more damage. Dude, Slayer's just insane. How does Ascendancy not get touched? 30% more damage? Well, it's actually more because they multiply with each other. Wait, what? 12%? 32%? Yeah, 32% more damage into effectively 25% more damage. Dude, it's so much damage on Slayer. And then this is like, this is so much damage. You know, I won't say the damage numbers because it allows you to stack Frenzies. LS? No, I'm not playing LS. Poe Slayer. The Unstoppable Hero Ascendancy, is that a new one? You need max for it though. Thanks for your one sub. Cyclone Axe? I don't think Cyclone's that good. I think you can play it late game, but it only got 10% more damage early game. Bleed Retaliation Plan B. There is no Bleed Retaliation plan. Want to overleech? I mean, yeah, you take it. Although Zerker, you do get late game Jug, which shame stack. Clear Legion. Your clip didn't work. This guy. Wild Strike. Retaliation has like a low player rate. It's like only like a hardcore thing. I went for this guy's clip. Which has taken 9 years. What 4 city points for Snakein? The same thing. These are like the only 4 points you take. I guess like area could be good. I guess you could go area, but PT, yeah. Zerker slams. This is hardcore though. It's built for hardcore. Rough House. Honestly, it seems pretty good. Okay, well, the clip kind of cut short, but I need to test it for myself. Yeah, so upgrade just juice it up. Like, he has 6.7k life. It's down, we just log into bows. I don't want to be in a situation where I'm playing bows though, and we have to do pinnacles that are harder than base pinnacles on like day 2. That sounds like so fucking torturous, bows. Like, fuck, dude. Like, you guys know how much damage Slam does day 1? Like, you gotta fight these new pinnacles. Slams do like 3 times the damage as bows day 1 and day 2. Yeah, meat sacks too. Yeah. Or if Titanic's not nerfed. Like, fuck, dude. Buy carries? I'm talking about my viewers, myself. Ventura's not gonna be happy. I heard Rue wasn't happy. How was Rue feeling? Is Rue ever happy? How is Power Siphon unchanged for self-casting totems? Essentially what they did, they nerfed the base stage of Power Siphon, but they increased the attack speed. So in theory, it should roughly be the same DPS, but for something like traps or mines where you don't care for the attack speed, it's a nerf. Let me screenshot those. Am I missing anything important here, guys? Skills and items. No, I'm not playing LS. I don't care. I know what LS is going to feel like with this nerf. I'm not playing it. I'd rather play bows. I'm not going LS. The clear won't feel good. Like, if you want, for example, like LS early game, I don't know what you would farm because you won't do Legion with 50% less proc damage. Legion's going to feel so ass in LS with that proc damage nerf. You need frame stack pure zombies. It's the same. I don't think I'm missing anything. Spells. Chaos Dot Champion. Why is there more nerfs than buffs? Oh, golems. I think it's the same. Well, it's nerfed. Follower's the lead mechanic. But that is a good point. The followers is a really, really great point. If I give my enemies on my... Let's say like I'm in the yellow maps, red tier maps early on. If I give my enemies 50% more life, that would suck on bows. But on slams, you wouldn't even notice. Like saying mines got buffed? What got buffed about it? Xang got buffed? What's the buff? I passed over it. Oh yeah, it got like 20% more damage. Less actually. 15%. Like that's not enough though. Like 15% more damage or something. Guys, if Reap had 15% more damage right now, or Xang, you're not playing it. Like nothing changes. It's like this not, yeah. The best bow skill is same as last patch. I mean, all flames what to wait and see. Drop should be active for 3 more hours, as far as I'm aware. Icicle Miner of Ban and Sabo. Don't Icicle Mine projectiles disappear? The power siphon changes? I think they're slight nerfed for regular builds, but that giga nerfed for mines. Like, don't play Locust Mine Power Siphon, that shit's dead. What happened to mines? Mines didn't get nerfed, but the nerf power siphon mines. I have a comms. I had a character. What leaks are for bow? The same as last patch. But bow is literally just the same. Like my POV from last patch is what you would play now. It's exactly the same. Nothing changed. P-Brand's good, but you need to scale it. You don't play P-Brand early game unless you incite them. It's a late game only build. Spark's the same deal. You don't play Spark for early game. Dude, some skills are literally unplayable early game. Like, you pick up Spark, dude, and this thing does, like, yeah. I can show you. You want to see Spark? Spark early game is probably the most horrendous thing ever. Look at the skill. Wait, did I have proj speed? I have proj speed, don't I? I can't even show in this character. Fuck. That's with proj speed. This character has no proj speed. Right, it shouldn't. Early endgame P-Brand? What's the damage on it? Fucking slouching. LS still good. I want to play it personally. Like, yeah, you can play it. If you love LS, yes, it's playable. Would I play it? No. Yeah, I mean, just, you know, just don't touch Spark until you have gear. One has proj speed? Oh, that was with proj speed? 12%, whatever. How are bows? Nerfed slightly. They're worse than last league. Greater Connect Plus. I mean, yeah, bows could be buffed if the greater skills are insane. Well, league starts snaking. League start trails will come like 2 or 3 days before. How do you level you want to play Spark? I would recommend just not. Like, Spark is literally an endgame only thing. Just do not touch Spark until you have gear. Good build for newbies. Yeah, melee. What skill? I'm thinking of snaking. I can't decide Slayer or Berserker, dude. I need to try both out, right? Zenith? I don't want to play Zenith. I mean, you could. Speed of Rage is the same. Slam it again. I mean, melee was untouched entirely, and then bow is kind of slight nerf, and then the spell buffs. To me, the spell buffs don't really look appealing whatsoever. I'm sure you could play them, but they look like, yeah, not like the greatest. You'll equip Snake when you get it. It's an all quality gem. Self-cast defense? We don't know. Right now the answer is no, but they said all the skill tree changes aren't just finalized. Like, this is all they have. Additional passive skill tree changes relate to both casters and cold damage. Right now, spellcasters have the same defense as before, which is garbage. But maybe the passive tree changes that? I'm really curious what the patch tree is going to have, because spells need more than what they have in patch notes right now. The commands might be broken. How hard are the nerf Frostblades? Honestly, Frostblades got... I do think Frostblades need a nerf, because if you just didn't nerf it... But, like, I don't think Catabasis, like, dude, that is... It should be like 15-20%, in my opinion. Targeted re-nerf. It got nerfed harder than LS? Yeah, kind of true. It actually did get nerfed harder than LS. GG hates cats. Let me screenshot this. I can make a command. General TDR of the nerfs and buffs. Elementals. Honestly, I like the Elementalist changes besides the Ignite one. I mean, it is good for like defense, but dude, I'm playing softcore. The 25% more damage is kind of big. I'll be honest. Bows, I'm unsure right now. Cyclone, good start. I would not start. Actually, you can start Cyclone if you play Jung's build, but it's not really Cyclone. But you can play it. Like, Jung's build looks good. I just don't... It does look fun, though. But I don't know how well it scales. It was pretty good last league. It's like a fun early game build. This. Alright, Jung.
On my Cataclone Jug and Cataclone Ancestral Commander. This
Dude, I love Jung's hair. It's slow. Dude, this is probably the fastest like early game mapper. Like he's in maps at the start. This is literally just entered maps. He just entered maps. Complete SSF gear 3 hours in. It's actually insane for early mapping. This is like a bad map to show it, but the clear is insane. And I'm not gonna play it, but I'm just saying it is. Okay, he has fucking A-Cell Shrine. Let me go a little farther. Like this for just entering maps? Like, dude, this is like you have to see other builds entering maps. This is pretty fast. Hexblast non-Sanctum? Dude, Sanctum got nerfed. I would be cautious of doing Sanctum League start. Like the video? Yeah, sure. It is a cool build. Are we doing TS? Why are we doing TS? Bow's earliest. I mean, Bow early is smooth, but this build is extremely smooth early on. Yeah. Guess one stun is the same. Well, besides the DD version. I just linked in chat. But yeah, this build's like really sick early on. For bows, Elliot is Spectrum Abyss. Yep. I thought you stopped the stream and rated Jung. And again, I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm not playing it, but it is a cool option for sure. This build's untouched. Snaking? No. Please don't play Snaking. I don't want to pay the FUB tax. Yeah, well. Crucial League, yeah. We don't even know Savant's in the game. I mean, we can assume so, but it wasn't mentioned. The bird nest guy. Why do you put bird nest on your... My grandma has the same haircut. Why does anyone bully Jung's hair? Ryutu left a comment? I'm seeing. Under it? Oh. Don't insult my grandmother. It's just the... Oh, it is real. Oh no, it's his editor though. It's not Ryutu. It's his editor. Don't insult my grandmother. Oh, you did a live stream? Okay. Split and steel can no longer return proj. That's it. It has that line. You can't return. Doesn't matter what you use. Fixes a ballin' bug. The rare Fubgun melee league? Dude, I played melee for the past year. I've league started landing check like 3 times. What do you mean rare? Is it a prime? LS is melee. Do you guys not see Snakin? I'm gonna call Snakin melee, but not LS. This thing's also not melee, dude. This thing like hits off screen. Like you can literally just target off screen. You tell me this is melee? How is this melee but LS isn't? How far does this go? Does it have a range? Surely, right? LS is a bow tag. What up, Lance? Lance, it was a good war. You guys fought well, but the ASA finally won. LS still good? Yeah, it's okay. You can play if you like LS, you can play LS. I personally would not play it. But if you want to play it, you can. I'm not going to play it. I wouldn't want to play it. Yeah, Lance, what are you starting so far? What are you thinking? What I'm starting? I'm gonna test Snakin and see how it feels and go for that. I want to Snakin. Elementalist Warb. How big is the Warb buff? I said that Warb buff was like pretty nice. I liked it. But I don't, dude. I'm still not sure on the spell buffs yet. Worth playing, yeah. I mean, the tree changes aren't in yet, but the spell buffs right now aren't appealing enough for me to want to play them. Like, I'm not interested in playing spells with those buffs that they showed, but maybe the tree changes are insane. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 20%, 25% damage to dodge skills, it literally makes no difference. I think spells are good gear. Like P brand are good gear for sure. Spark are good gear for sure. Because this shit's gonna buffed over here. But most of the spells, right? Most of the spells that got buffed. Like if they got buffed by 25% right now, not much changes. Although the support gem buff was the biggest thing. Was it? Yeah. Because pretty much every caster will spell hit a caster use spell echo. So they all have like 10% more damage now. Which is nice. Generic buff. Well, I mean, that's kind of it though. Penance Brand is untouched, but I'm not leaks on Penance Brand. Most spells got buffed like 20%, 25%, then an extra 10% from Spell Echo. Or Unleash. Unleash and... What else more? Maybe not. Oh yeah, that is true actually. Spark did get nerfed. The glove change is a nerf to Spark. Actually. Dude, I didn't think about that. Wait, Spark actually got Giga nerfed. Because Spark would use Simplex, and now you can't get a Simplex Prod Speed Amulet. Oh, dude. Wait, never mind. Spark sucks. Penance Brand Heralds? Wait, dude, maybe you're cooking. Elementalist, Penance Brand, Quad Heralds. Herald of Ash, Herald of Purity, Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder. Yo. What happened to Simplex? Simplex is the same. The change they did... Oops, projectile speed. Was... Where is it? They removed the projectile speed modifier, the crafted one, from amulets onto gloves. And they completely removed the plus pierce and plus level gems on the gloves. Which is kind of big. Because Spark usually used Prospect Amulet if you were using a Simplex, and on gloves you would always take like +1 pierce on Spark. So it's... Both of these things are like actually 2 nerfs to Spark. Like you essentially lost a pierce, and you lost projectile speed. Which is, yeah. In late game Spark builds. One of patch notes? Oh, just the skills. Like Essence Train got generic. I think Essence Train was like 20% buff. Yeah. They just buffed Chaos Stop by like 20%. The patch comes out next Friday. Not this Friday, but next one after. Caps and Mine's good? Yep, the same. Honestly, the Herald second is kind of cool in Elementalist, but... Dude, I just don't think the spell buffs are enough. I look at the spell buffs. If I had to play PB1 right now and every spell got buffed by 20% or 30%, the only thing I would care for is like Penance Brand. Yeah, I saw the notes. But are the passive tree changes going to be that massive? I just doubt it. There would have to be huge, massive changes. Especially since, like, passive tree changes matter less and less nowadays. Like, that's still good. But most endgame setups are like triple cluster, in which case you're not even taking that many passives in the first place. So they have to be really, really strong. Extra Prime. King MD. Mamba? Which Mamba skill? Mamba? I'm thinking Viper Strike of Mamba. Is that another Mamba skill? Loner wants to play Corrupt and Fever. Loner's salty, alright? Don't pay attention to him. Yeah, it's the same. Peacock's the same. Yeah, I just don't know what they could actually change here. It's like meaningful. Unless you just like 50% buff everything here, which I doubt it. I don't really know what caster wheel they're gonna add that's like changes everything. Uber Dan's build, yeah, Uber Dan, best build maker ever. 300 million DPS on a one-to-one budget. My build. I mean, I guess they could buff stuff like Element Overload, but I don't know. I don't see the tree changes changing that much. It could be like another 10% buff early game. I doubt late game it matters all that much because you go triple clusters anyway. I like the content. We'll see how it is though. The clusters? They didn't mention cluster buffs. They are balancing scarabs. The scarab balance shooters aren't done yet. We don't know how much they're doing though. Still streaming? Of course, it's patch note day. I assume Titanic, the regular Titanic Scarab's nerfed. I really, really doubt that thing is staying, dude. Yeah, there's no way this stays in the game. It stays? I doubt it. Dude, imagine essentially 9-man loot parties. Sanctum is being nerfed, but it's not in the patch notes yet. The nerf party quant? Where? That wasn't mentioned. Party wasn't mentioned anywhere. Just the breach thing. in the reveal. Do you have a screenshot? Wait, they actually nerf party? Let's show the screenshot. Because it's been 20% right now. Wait, you... Okay, hold up. It currently is 27% of other. It's 50% more currency, though. No. Duo is 27% other. It's 50% more currency. I'm gonna just... Have anyone in here? Yo. Someone invite me and come. My hideout. Get in here. Sellers. Right now. In the portal you go. Vulture prison. This is a screenshot. That 50's still the same. Maybe they did nerf group play. Because how it works currently, it's 50% currency and 27% of other items. Dude, did Snap get nerfed? Did Snap finally get nerfed? Because we can't use the excuse it's a merc, because this 50 right here would be lower than, right? This is 50-50, this is 27-50. Did they Sova? I didn't hear it. They nerfed group play and Sanctum? Never mind, this is the best patch ever. If both group play and Sanctum got nerfed, what more could I want? Big W.
That's fucking amazing, dude.
What? UE patch notes 3.26. Dude, I thought he's getting bullied. Log in. Let me add Tai. The legs are crazy. Tai's hot, dude. Even with the broccoli hair. Yeah, I mean, this pretty much means group play's nerfed. As far as I can see. Unless it's like unfinished text. Abox says hi to chat. Imagine having friends. Champion armor stacker. I mean, Champion looks way better, but it needs endgame potential now. Like all the good fortified items are late game. Do paying counts have a person? Yes. But, like I said, this is 50-50. This is 2750. This is not companion. Party play nerf should be consistent across the board. What is this screenshot from? I'm planning this is fun to reveal. I don't know where it's like what timestamp it is. If someone can find it, I guess I can kind of skim through and see. It should be hard to find some party play here, right? Oh yeah, they show party. They show it. Yeah, right here. That's not a companion. Yeah, like this is party play. This is not companion. 2750. It is nerfed. This is not. This is a player. They nerfed party play. W game. I wonder how it scales though, the new numbers. Having 2 mercs even it out? Not really, because it's nerfed. Let's just do an example, right? If you're two-man party and you have 2 mercs and it's back to the old numbers, but the solo player has a merc and now gets bonus loot, right? So effectively the solo player gets more loot relative to before, which is kind of like a party nerf. Yeah, you could say it's a solo buff, not a party nerf, but like if you give solo players more loot and party players the same loot as before, then it is like a party nerf, right? It's both. How's TS? It's the same as last league, slightly nerfed because they nerfed the invert mastery. It's a small party buff. Well, you get characters, I guess, but you lose the loot. Same loot. Narrow shot's viable? Yeah, same last league. Any bow build from last league is like the same as this league. There's a slight 10% damage nerf. You can play TS, you can play LE hit. All the same. Zerker Fishers? Yeah. I'll probably level a Zerker tomorrow. And we'll see what's up. It does, like, dude, Fisher's so fucking good. Everyone's going Fisher? Yep. Another slam league. I mean, I will say actually bows might be, there's a chance bows could be buffed if the greater skill gems are like insane for bows, but that could just be cope. This mechanic's kind of weird though sometimes. I think if you one shot them as fast. Do you get anything else but the reward you select? Hmm. Good on defense. I mean, granted, bows should have better defense this league than last league because you can. They showed like the fortified companion, but yeah, it's not that much. Tier 16s, yep. I want to see when he kills one. Is it just what you select, nothing else? It is. That's the. Wait, no, it's extra shit. Wait, what is this? Oh. Oh, is it all the currency? It's not a single currency? That's pretty good, actually. It's probably where you're selecting the most. Campaign currency. I might be rough in campaign. Although the thing is, you would want one in campaign. Maybe not. I think they're gonna increase enemies' defense. I'm probably gonna skip it in campaign, honestly. Every time I try to leave a campaign, it's always the fucking wrong idea. Now you can't steal the items when you hire them. They're locked. It shows that here. You can't take these. What do you have, Mage Blood? If they have, you can take it beforehand. I'm saying when you hire them. When you hire them, you can't take their gear. You can't only even place it. AG now full rarity again, Grapevine? No, your AG's perma dead. You don't have Flask? True. Dude, I want to make a full mirror tier merc. Have like a 5 mirror merc build. You know what I'm saying? You can't modify the skills, no. Dude, look, they even have it right here. Volcanic Fisher of Snaken. GG knows, dude. They're taunting us. Thanks for prying, Coffee Attic. They know. Dude, I feel like party play is gonna like cause instant crash. You're gonna have the 6 people, which already lags, and then 6 mercs on top of that. The orbs that add strand and consume strand. I think the orbs that add strand only works on white items. So you can spam it, but it's like you have to scour to go again. least the prime. Mercs on these sockets. They're using the PO2 system. I wonder what this means. Are we gonna get Mercs in PO2? Probably. Yeah, I would think so. Right? Yeah, I expect us to go core. We'll see though. Maybe everyone hates it. I mean, if everyone hates it, it won't go core. No Mercs core. Do people hate Diablo Mercs? I think people hate the res part and like gearing part. And they're not gonna add immunities. Cyclone champion? I would not play Cyclone at the start, unless you want to do the Cyclone Jung build. General Chrysler workable? Yep, it's the same. Is Snake into play? Probably. I'll test out tomorrow. What was that early game Snake and Pop I saw? 1 second. This one. I mean, comms to be honest. Comms? What's primacy? You look at the Raven Max. This pop? I don't know whose this is, but I just want to check stuff real quick. 100% more damage. DPS is lower. Yeah, Snakin's pretty good. Wait, doesn't he have tincture? What is this? Is this sapphire flask? Dude, what is this pop? Why is that a sapphire? What you cooking? I'm deciding. I'm looking at stuff. Ekong's really good for campaign. Yeah, why is no tincture in this pop? Tincture's nuts. Dude, I want to play bows so bad, man. Why did they not buff bows, man? Why? Why? Bow haters, I know. Point blank's better early, but you want to go to a far shot with fledgling. Garotha's wasn't Garotha's pub Ultimate or Ascendancy though? Not the same. I mean, point blank is better end game, like hundreds of divines. But if you're like mid game progression, far shot's better. Quit slam. I'm gonna play it before I commit. I'll level a character tomorrow. Clusters, you always go clusters eventually. That's nerfed. What do you, why do you guys say I won't survive playing slams? Is this league worth showering for? Guys, Snakin's OP, right? Bow Supremacy. Why is this guy's name Tai Tai? Yeah, you get to use the OP ring too. Dude, that fucking ring. This shit. Dude, this shit's so good. I assume this made this rolls. I'm not sure. This shit's insane. Go to the prime. Nah, Snaking didn't lose damage. Snaking didn't lose damage because I'm pretty sure Strength Stacking was the already better Snaking build. And Strength Stacking, you did not go two-hand. But that's like end game. You just get a raid raggle. Bows? Yeah, okay, dude. I don't need Bows Lamau. Yo, Waggle, you like this ring? This ring's sick. Well, I mean, you don't... When I saw Soba, the stream second build I saw did not even need more damage. You don't need that ring. The stream second build I saw, I'm not even sure it's fully optimized. I had enough damage for everything in the game. And it doesn't even use war cries. I don't even know what's off. Like, I'm sure you could optimize it so much more. You probably can't use war cries. It's too fast attack speed. But it's funny. After Ekong, swap the bows. As far as I can see, Snake is the same as last league. It loses some like mid-game power in the terms you can't get the Mason chant, but for like end game, late game scaling, stream second's the same. And that had more damage potential than the Mason chant. So like early game's the same. Like yeah, mid game is a chance nerf, but like late game is the same. No spell suppress, yeah. It's early game. You can't get early game spell suppress on a Marauder. This might have some, like 8%, yeah. You get spell suppress cap with clusters. No runs today? I'm not doing a run today. I'll level character tomorrow. Yeah, you have resist. Act 1 on Zerker, she'll charge until Sunder. Second, I don't even know what the best build is, dude. I'm just looking at shit. Spirit Void. Melee cock? Dude, I played melee for 1 year straight. What changed? Elementals owns. I mean, I think the elemental change is good, but the spell changes aren't appealing to me. Maybe the tree changes will change my mind, but because that's Penance Brand. Penance Brand's sick. Mana RF. Is it mana RF just gonna come down to like is it just gonna be spam mana flask? I guess you could get mana regen. Reduce max mana regen. Oh, it drains life? Oh, I thought I drained mana. Oh, it's not bad then. That's easy then. Wait, that's really easy. Wait, Righteous Fire. You need 25% more cast speed. Yeah. Instead of the damage buff, but it's easier. I mean, obviously this is stronger, but this is like free to sustain. I'm not playing RF, guys. I mean, it works for Inquiz. Inquiz is pretty easy to sustain, honestly. Oh, yo, dude, the bad thing is more cast speed does not work on brands, right? It's only increase and reduction. Fuck. That could have been a sick Penance Brand buff. That would have been so sick. Dissipation? Yeah. Guys, I'm not playing Incinerate or Venton. Like, what even is that skill? Dude, I am... You have to stand... Dude, this skill's dog shit. Stop mentioning that. Like, don't... No, stop it. Wrong one? Let's see. No, that's not the wrong one. So... This is Frostblink. Okay, where's Incineration of Venton? Does he even cast it? Dude, this looks so bad. He's using Frostblink for clear. Do you stand still? No, stop it. It's just sent you my subs. I wouldn't play that if I had 1 trillion DPS. Yeah. That's my thoughts exactly. Motor Strike's still good, yeah. I just want TS, that's what I'm saying. LS is still good, but I wouldn't league start LS. Personally, at least. Still playable. Great LA. Dude, what if I just go bows? We get like a Fortify Merc, we get Great Land Arrow, it's sick. And bows are good. You know what I'm saying? No copium. And we'll try snaking first. Well, the tier 16 shouldn't be as bad. Because tier 16s have less the thing is, tier 16s have less damage and health. And most importantly, tier 16s don't have the fucking cancer tier 17 monsters. You don't have a goat jumping on you. Or the fucking crabs that instantly go on the ground. And presumably, you're selecting like better tier maps. Like it's also kind of random, but like you could select like right here and you know, oh, it can only go this way or this way. Right? Tier 17 mods, they do fuck bows. You know what felt really good actually? I will say, Slayer felt the best for tier 17 mods. Because Overleach counters the 2 G-gens, which feel trash. Like Exarch runes and what the Cyrus Storm, what the Cyrus shit. Oh, Oh, if you have regen, it's fine, but I don't think Slayer gets any regen. Not Slayer, my bad. Berserker. Volatile cores. Yeah, Slayer could tank volatile cores. Dude, I forgot about volatile cores. Oh god, dude. They didn't even mention they got nerfed. Okay, if we have to play with volatile cores, that's so cancerous, bows. Slayer can tank volatile cores. Yeah, we gotta make a build that's tier 17. Like, it's still it's tier 16 maps, but with tier 17 mods. So, volatile cores, Seer and Exarch runes, Cyrus fucking degens, Elder Circle. The Elder Circle also one-shot bow builds. You filter everything that's annoying, but then you end up like spending so much time chaos rolling. If you want like good currency percent. Volatile core is a Scarab mod, yeah. That reject limit doesn't fix it. You don't want to run a build that can't run like 20 mods, because then you're spending like 100 chaos on each map, which is eats into your profits heavily. There's more passive tree changes and Scarabs. But no more balance changes. Reduce action speed. What's for lunch? Go to our Sushi's house later. Might should be good still. Smite's the same. Wait, they added Hex Blast nerf to patch notes? Wait, what? Huh? Is that real? Why is that face there? Updates. Oh, here we go. Wait, they did nerf Hex Blast. Now has a 2-second cooldown with 3 uses? ASA wins. Well, Penance Spray didn't get nerfed. Does that affect mines? Yeah, it should. It'll have a cooldown. It'll affect mines. Ben Pop, I'll take a look at it. Mr. Benjamin. I'm surprised they nerfed Hex Blast, because I feel like Hex Blast, like, it was good, but blah. You have no configs? Wait, what gear is this? Oh, okay, 44. It's like, why does he have no damage? What is this? I guess it's opposite. Rage 9 million. Thank God they're fixing the game. Sanctum was killing it. Base, dude. It's the same pattern as the last pop, no? This is like the same pattern. Is there anything different? I guess the gear is like nothing. Hexblast got the worst nerf, yeah. Hexblast got the Po2 nerf. Bows not buffed. Yeah, bows are fucking garbage. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the balance this patch is like very questionable. Very questionable, to say the least. Warbin? Nah, I don't think Warp's good enough to league start. Like, I don't think the spells are good enough. Like, straight up. Compared to, like, other archetypes. Cyclone buffs? It's only like 10% more damage. Bow league start last minute. I want to try out Slam, see how it feels. If not, I'll play bows, but I'm not gonna be happy about it. Maybe the spell tree changes are insane and we can like league start spells. Right, guys? Right? You Elliot. League start spell slinger. Did you conk the hell I hit? Yep. Channeling buffs. I'm not playing a channeling skill. Get out of here. It's pretty good, actually. Yeah, auto hardcore races are gonna go slams. There's nothing else you should play besides slams for hardcore race. Nothing else comes close. What's the top slams? Fisher for mapping. For boss. I mean, I think Earthshadow is more damage for bossing. But yeah, you want a Fisher for like everything else. Actually, not sure. Fisher might be more damage for bossing. Well. LA weapons are easier to make. Yeah, they are. Ally weapons are a lot easier to make, but the thing is, it doesn't matter because recoms are unnerfed apparently. Like, if you can just slam 2 tier 1s together still, it doesn't matter. You can make a triple tier 1 Ally weapon. Recom's buffed. Yeah, they said that unchanged, but Mark also didn't seem so sure. Dude, it could be one of those things where like we get into game, and then we find out exclusive modifiers don't work. They just don't say anything. You know? You're like, I just can't really believe, oh yeah, they're completely untouched. Because you know what they showed, right? The reason why, to me, it does not make sense. They showed the other crafting method of recoms, and that is like dog shit. Who would use that other crafting method ever? Where is it? I can't find it. Kiwi 3.26 reveal. Secrets. Dude, why is it not? I'm only getting react videos now. What happened? Now I can't find a YouTube video. It's over. Have it here, maybe? No. Anyway. I would be surprised if it's actually just not changed. That'd be surprising. The tinfoil, yeah. No blight buff? Why buff? Oh, why buff blight? They ain't have, dude, I can dream. Yeah, this.
Developed a new method of recombination that you may recognize from Path of Exile 2. For those unfamiliar, this method allows you to decide which modifiers on the 2 input items you...
Wait, this is 8%. Like, why would you ever use this method? If the other way is like still like, what, 33%? You know?
want to try merge together, and it has a success chance you can see. This method can result in the items being destroyed. However, it is a good option to use when trying to create items with fewer mods to use as crafting projects.
And it's destroyed if you fail.
Given the existing recombinating mechanic was very powerful for top-end crafting, we didn't want to remove it.
Yeah, I know you don't have to use it for rare mods, but why wouldn't you still do the old way, Sova? You don't destroy your item an old way, and you keep a modifier. I don't know, I just can't believe it's not nerfed.
And you can now choose to use it the old way, or the new way. By letting fate decide, it will combine the 2 items randomly. There is no risk of destroying either item.
There's no way it's just not nerfed. And the result's random. This doesn't say anything. You could get this before. Is it on patch notes less predictable? Did they? I mean, yeah, I don't know. You can use 5 rune graphs to 100% not consume text blast? No. That rune graph has a unique one from what they showed. Where's it at? They show one here? Maybe not. Yeah. Wait, I thought they had unique. They didn't have unique? I thought you could only use one. The showcase limit one? Yeah, that's what I thought. Where do they show it? Oh, I guess it's seller support, right? King's March stuff, yeah.
Of the bound, reduce.
Yeah. Right here it says a limit one. I assume it's still in. You can't like stack these. Yeah, one of each. So one of the bound, one of each, right? Fortress, Jeweler, Bellows. For Trickster? Probably. Maybe not. Guys, no Sanctum. Yeah, JKL is finally on Sanctum. The ball's still in the game? As far as I'm aware, yeah. They didn't mention it though. Yeah, it was not mentioned. As far as I can see. Oh wait, right here. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Oh no. Fix the bug. I mean, that doesn't say anything. Yeah, they says Sanctum nerfs are coming. It's just not in the patch notes yet in the Q&A. I mean, they had to fix the bug anyway because it's standard. I assume it's in the game, but like, Yeah, second nerfs actually coming. I think he said Monday. Mark said they'll be on Monday in the patch notes. For kills too on your Mirth. Yeah. That one's really nice. That's not just lucky land damage, right? Isn't it lucky all damage? It works like any build. Oops. Yeah. It's all damage. It's only land damage against you is lucky. But nearby allies damage with hits is lucky. All damage. What's the range of this though? What's the nearby? Oh. 5 meters? That's not bad. What catfish are snaking for ball soon, yo? You guys are primes, won't you? EE got nerfed. Hmm. Alright. I think I'm done for today. Gonna make a video. Be on tomorrow. We'll test some slam shit. If not, bow stuff. I wish bows got buffed. "40-year-old tired." The golems look playable. Look better. A lot better. You just open the stream. Open again tomorrow. I'll be here. Oh, Nick just got on. Great, Nick. Thanks for watching. We'll test some shit tomorrow. I'll see how like slams. I'm so tempted. Like, I don't really like. I want to play bows, but I know if I play bows, dude, the boss shit's gonna be so bad. The tier 70 mods, like always. Have a good night. Good night. Thanks for the subs, follows. Use me shit all.
Or whatever remains of her.